Yo, what's up, Michaels?
What's going on, everybody? What's
You can hear
cracking?
me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'll make sure my speaker not messing up this time.
Oh, I don't remember. Yours was messing up last time. I don't remember that.
Yeah,
How's everybody doing?
good. I'm still studying this fight, see who's still gonna win.
Studying which fight?
The T.O. versus Shakur fight.
Mm, okay. Everybody else, what's up? Jump on in. Jump on.
I've been looking at his YouTube channel with his training videos and what he's working on.
Who?
Shakur.
Mm, okay. And?
And I see what he's working on. I see he picked up his hand speed. I
Mm-hmm.
think I think he's gonna be defensively fast. He's gonna be hard to hit.
Mm,
His reaction time is increasing. He looks way much faster at this weight class.
yeah, it does.
But thing is, can he keep up with Teal's footwork? Shakur is a flat-footed fighter, so that's the thing that we need to watch out for.
I mean, I
Green Bay
wouldn't say
Packers.
he's flat-footed. He moves around a lot, though.
Yeah, he does. But the way I was looking at he was flat-footed was the Edwin De Los Santos fight because he was a little bit, settled down, just sitting on his feet.
Johnny on January 30th.
Bah!
Who's that, Mick?
That's Johnny Dream. That's Johnny Dreaming there, Bass Brow. Gonna take that belt off his
What are you
fucking
guys
boy.
talking about? Before Mick gets to
Bah!
rambling on aimlessly, what are you guys talking about?
T.O. versus Shakur.
What about it?
I'm studying the fights. He was asking me, what have I noticed? So I was telling him.
Hello? Anybody there?
Yeah, we still there. We still here. The thing is, I wonder if T.O. either gonna come with the power, the speed, or the footwork. Because we don't know which T.O. we're gonna see.
Right.
So, I
Or is he
believe
just
the only way T.O. wins this fight, T.O. has to do to Shakur
mm-hmm.
what Duran did to Leonard in the first fight. Anything other than that, he loses. I don't think he can outbox Shakur. I don't think he's faster than Shakur.
But
I think he has to rough it up and make Shakur fight. If he allows Shakur to settle into Shakur's fight, he's going to lose, and he's going to lose badly.
Yeah, but that last part that you just said, he got to make Shakur fight. What I think he should do is I think he should box on the inside and make Shakur move around to open up to hit him. Because that's the only way you're going to hit Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when he pros out that jab, when he's moving, he leaves his body open, but he wants you to go there so you could throw that left hand towards your head. And he really good with that left hook.
Right.
Oh, I hear what you're saying. I just don't think, in my opinion, Teofimo Lopez is talented enough to make that happen.
You right.
Against this guy. Against other guys, maybe, but not against this guy.
Yeah, but T.O., he gotta be mentally focused. If he's not mentally focused, Shakur picks him apart easily. If he stand in front of Shakur, Shakur's gonna pick him apart. He gonna take away his tools, and he gonna get frustrated to the point where he can't hit him.
I think even if he's totally focused, if he don't make it rough and make it a fight, he's gonna lose, no matter what he does. I just don't think he's talented enough to beat Shakur unless he makes it a fight. If he allows Shakur Stevenson to settle into the fight that he wants to fight, Teofimo has no chance.
You're right. You're definitely right.
He has
Because
to make it rough. He got to make it a fight. He got to make Shakur do something he's not accustomed to doing.
Right.
you're right. But the thing is, I feel like if he try to fight Shakur, Shakur's just gonna be catching the punches and slipping them.
Say that again.
I feel like if he try to fight Shakur, he's gonna be catching the punches and slipping them. Because Shakur can really
Well,
see
that's the
good
whole thing.
shots.
He has to fight a guy like Shakur. You're gonna have to take something to get inside. You got to be able to take it to get in there.
Yeah, but Tio
When you
struggles
get in
against
there, you got to
southpaws.
make it painful.
You
You know what I'm
right,
saying? So
right.
it's
Tio
a big.
struggle
You know,
against.
people are saying that this is a 50-50 fight. I think
But it's
this
not.
is Teofimo's toughest challenge. I think this is the toughest fight he's ever been in,
You're right.
skill set wise.
But he
Mm.
struggled against southpaws that can box. He struggled with that. He can't slip the punches as easily as well. When they're moving around, they're boxing. You can't hit them like that.
Mm.
I think a lot
He
of
he
Teo's
he
ability's
opens.
been.
Yeah,
I think a lot of Teo's ability's been kind of undermined in this fight. A lot of people aren't giving him credit for things that he is actually good at. Like he is an elite boxer. He does have good movement, but for me, I think a lot of people are more looking at what Shakur can do rather than what Teo can do as well. I think
yeah.
Shakur will win.
We know what Tio can do. The question is, can Shakur take a hit from Tio? Williams Zepeda is not that much of a power puncher. I would say his power is like average. Like he don't have power compared to Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos hit harder than Williams Zepeda
Mm-hmm.
just by looking at it. If you go look at Edwin De Los Santos fights and Williams Zepeda fights, he has to use multiple punches to hurt his opponents. Edwin De Los Santos only need one just to knock his opponent down.
I think De Los Santos and Shakur was a bad matchup. That should never have been a.
No. I feel like if Edwin De Los Santos rematch Shakur, he's going to stop him. He figured Shakur out during that fight. It's not because his hand was injured. It's because Shakur was really scared to get punched by him. He
I
hit
reckon
hard,
I'd be
just
reckon it'd be
like
the same boring fight again.
yeah, but just like they said, once you feel just like well, no, I'm not even gonna bring Tank into it. Just like somebody said before, if you feel somebody power, you're gonna start moving around. You're gonna want to have to move. You can't just sit there and just keep taking punches.
I just think De Los Santos and Shakur, it was always going to be that horrible kind of matchup. It was always going to be. The two of them are
But
kind of
I feel like
standoff.
Edwin De Los Santos had the better footwork and a way better speed and power on that night. He had way better power and speed and footwork on that night. It was to the point where Shakur was backing up. But
Possibly, but I
but
still
the
don't
thing
think it was.
was, yeah, you're right. But the thing was, Edwin De Los Santos wasn't letting his hands go. That's the thing. He kept trying to jab, throw a hook, jab, throw a hook. He kept throwing the same thing. He didn't even throw his left. He didn't even throw his left. And that's why Shakur was hitting him with the jab.
That's
He
true.
was, yeah. What Edwin De Los Santos was, he was scared of Shakur because you remember when he was calling Shakur tortoising, and then when he got in Shakur's face during the weigh-in, he wasn't saying all that. He was quiet. And when he got in the ring, he thought, oh, if Shakur hit me and he countered me, there's a chance I can get hurt or knocked down. Because people
Mm-hmm.
really don't know this. Shakur actually does have power. He just has feral hands. Because I heard some rumors in training camp is that he don't replace his hand wraps and he used the ripped ones that he already used and put it back on his hand and tape them up. And that's why he keep injuring his hands.
That's
That's the
what that.
thing. He's scared Edwin De Los Santos. He scared him to the point where he didn't want to let his hands go. Y'all get it? But now Edwin De Los Santos sees it now like, oh, if I rematch this dude and I let my hands go, I could beat him because he's too scared to fight back. Because yeah, but that's the thing. Edwin De Los Santos don't have to get within mid range to hit Shakur. He has the longer arms. That's the thing. So he can stay from a distance and just let his hands go and hit Shakur like that without getting countered. That's what he realized during that fight.
But for to
Let
say
me,
that, like
let me read
to say
this
the
real
hand
quick.
out stuff. When you go, sorry, Marco.
Extra two-piece from Mo. Alexis Arguello KOs every featherweight and super featherweight champion today.
Who's Exa's
Yeah,
ugly?
probably.
I would agree. But no, the hand wrap stuff's a lot of nonsense because people use hand wraps multiple times in gyms. Like, for the cost of hand wraps, if somebody was going in there that's no a top fighter, the cost of hand wraps would be ridiculous for every single day. Like, you get reusable hand wraps.
Yeah.
So it's no like, it's not a thing. Like, honestly, I think people are making a lot more of that than what it was using reusable hand wraps. Does you have to use them? No, but like, I mean, people were like, people reuse hand wraps all the time.
Yeah, but the thing that people don't know about boxers is it's not that their hands are registered and they can't get in a street fight. They have to punch a certain way so they don't break their hand. Like there's a like in a street fight when you're trying to use boxing, it's way different because you can break your hand easily just by throwing any punch. You gotta know which punch to throw to not break your wrist. You're basically just gonna break your wrist. That's the
Mhm.
thing. And that crap hurt. I'm not gonna lie, that crap hurt. It feel like your
Yeah.
whole
I don't know how
freaking
that's getting into dealing with reusing hand wraps. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
like, to me, I
What's
would
going
say,
on, champs? Happy Friday.
Well,
Happy
oh,
Friday.
well,
I
sorry.
just hopped
What's up,
in.
guys?
We talking about Shakur and the Tim Bradley criticism of the hand wraps. Is that what I'm getting?
No,
no,
no, well,
no.
I know Jamel saying that he's hearing it in the gym that he does he's reusing his hand wraps, but that's why he's getting issues with his hands.
Yeah, like
Mm,
what I'm saying is like he would use the hand wraps and when they're all ripped up, he'll re-wrap them again and put tape on them. And then that's what's messing up his hands. That's why he can't. That's why his hands so frail because he's punching without the hand wrap. So now he has all these scars and stuff on his knuckles and stuff. And he has to get like conditioning for his knuckles. That's why y'all seen all the marks
okay.
on his knuckles last time. He has
Mm.
power,
Let me
and when
ask
his
Mick a
hands are at
question.
the yeah.
Let me ask Mick a question. Hey, Mick, do you
What's up?
remember the fight with Danny Garcia in Puerto Rico against Herrera
Yeah.
Yeah.
when Angel slapped Danny and told him to wake up?
Fuck's sake. Yeah, Shelton.
Yeah.
Do you think we're
Yeah.
going to have a moment like that in the Shakur versus T.O. fight where Senior going to slap T.O. and tell him to wake up?
Tio's dad will be slapping himself. Like,
No,
he'll
that'd
be
be
looking at that bit of paper he had in his pocket and slapping himself saying, come on, Tio, we've got the game plan. Or
Yeah.
maybe just slap that bitch HLD.
yeah. The person I really want to see though when they get more fights is like Carmel Moulton because he's skilled. That's another fighter I want to see.
Can he make weight?
Yeah, he can still
Last
make
time he had a fight,
130s.
the motherfucker was 10 pounds overweight. Can he make weight?
Yeah, he can make 130. They had to find an opponent for him to fight at like 147. Like yeah, 147. Yeah, fought at 147 against his last opponent that he missed weight against.
There was an announcement
Damn.
today that he's going to fight in a card with Manny Pacquiao Jr. They're not fighting each other, but it's a card somewhere. Man,
The,
I hope
the
I hope they put him in with Giorgio Fazoli because he packed him up in sparring. Like Carmel's a wee bitch, it'll just keep posting sparring videos, but it keeps releasing him beating people in sparring. But the Giorgio Fazoli one seems to be missing. He doesn't want to post that, so hopefully Turkey. It's a ring card they're going on
his,
to, I think.
his
So
toughest opponent is going to be Zaquin Moses technically because Zaquin has that style where he'll fight you on the inside and he'll make you miss and slip punches.
I
And
hope
yes,
I hope they have to fight Fazoli at some point.
yeah, but I see what Tank was saying. I feel like Zaquin has better skill than Carmel Martin right now. Cause Carmel Martin, he willing to take a hit so he can I feel like that's gonna be his biggest mistake because Zaquan Moses has power.
He's willing to take
Like
one to give one. I feel what you're saying. I don't know too much
yeah,
about Carmel, I'm gonna be honest. But
yeah,
okay, that's cool.
Carmel, he like say if you're orthodox, right? And you
Mm,
put your stance low and you about to throw overhand right, what he'll throw a left hook and leave his face straight open when you go for that punch. That's the same thing that he did against Cuban when he got hit with that big shot. So
okay,
I feel
okay,
like
that's what's up.
I feel like that's what's gonna get him knocked out. It's either gonna be that right
Uh,
hand by Zaquan Moses or that left. It's gonna be one of them.
Sorry, champ, chill out. Quick question, Jamel. Is this your first time on Marco's panel? I
No,
don't
like
recognize
No.
you.
his
your
second
name.
maybe.
Nah,
Okay.
probably like my
All right.
third or fourth time.
Well, third or fourth.
Yeah.
Cool.
I just study these fighters.
Salute.
Like I watch these fighters. I just study them
I can
until I
tell.
drill into my brain. I watch every detail down to the bone, so I don't miss nothing.
So you don't miss nothing.
No, I practice boxing at home. I see what they talk about. Like when you practice by yourself, it's certain stuff that you can't learn alone. So I try to focus on the basics and like how to move around and jab and slip punches.
How old are you, kiddo?
I'm
I was
19.
gonna ask.
I'm when I get out of
Uh,
school
Oh,
because I'm
you're
about to
youngster.
graduate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
think
When I
about? Do you think about trying to? Do you think about fighting? Do you ever think about
yeah,
it? Getting into it? Getting into boxing?
yeah. That's why my mom told me when I graduate school, she gonna let me do it. So yeah.
Okay, there you go. That's what I'm
I'm not
talking
laughing
about.
at you. That's
That's what I'm
But
cool.
talking about.
That's cool.
but the people that I want mostly is now you anyway at bantamweight because I can't make that weight right there. I walk around like I'm way bigger than what I'm supposed to be. I used to be like 200 pounds. Now I walk around like 130 now. So I can make bantamweight. I can make that
But
weight.
you don't want to. But I'm gonna tell you this. You have how long have you been practicing boxing?
Like for like probably 7 8 years, bro. No. I'll say no, not that long. I'll probably say like from from COVID all the way to like 2026.
Okay, by
In the
yourself,
living
right?
room.
Yeah, by myself.
Hold on, Mick. By yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna be helpful for you. What you want to do is you want to stay as far away from Inoue as you can.
I don't
You
want to
don't
stay
want
far
nothing to do
away
with him.
from him. No, I want that smoke with him
You don't want
because
nothing.
Jamel,
You
where are
don't
you
want
based up at?
nothing to
the thing
do
is,
with him, bro.
people don't.
He's
No.
gonna
The
hurt
thing
you
is,
Jamel,
bad.
Shelton, wait
He
there.
might
Come on.
hurt you permanent. Leave him alone.
but the thing is, he easy work though. People don't get it. People say that
Come
he
on,
tough,
champ.
but listen.
Well,
He
let him speak.
listen. I'm a natural southpaw. I'm
This
gonna
is the
admit that, but
this
I'd
is
rather
the
fight him in
delusion on
orthodox.
another level.
No. Just hear me out. I'd rather fight him in.
Front truck, let him
This
Hear
is
me
finish.
out. Before you
unreal.
say hold up. Before you say I'm delusional, I'd rather fight him in an orthodox stance because he get
Bro,
hit by left hook.
join a boxing gym. Join a boxing gym. Get in
That's what I'm gonna do.
spar once
That's what I'm
before
gonna
you
do. But
Front
Yeah,
truck,
yeah.
yeah.
let him
he get
finish speaking, man.
yeah he get hit by left hooks
Let him
too
finish.
much.
Let him finish. Let him
This guy
Left
finish.
is
hook
saying he can. This
Let
guy
him
has never
finish.
stepped in the boxing
left
ring, and
hooks
he's
on
saying he's
his
going to take out Inoue. What the
Front
freaking
truck,
kind of
just let
delusion
him
is
Punch
that?
up,
You
finish
got
punch
to
up,
step in
speaking.
here.
punch up.
Someone's got to
wait
step in here, bro.
time
You
out
can't
time
just
out.
Punch up, let
The
him
thing
finish.
join a
is
boxing gym, bro. You get packed
Yo,
up
what's
by a
all that
fucking
Right,
noise?
two-year-old.
Marco,
no
use
hear
one of
me
my
out.
25s to get rid of front truck.
What is all
Front
that
truck,
Hear me
take a
noise?
out.
walk.
The thing is that
You want me
he
to get rid of front
allergic
truck?
to left. He get hit by left hooks too much. He'll get knocked down by like 2 times or either 1 time. But thing is
Punch
when
up. Don't
he
say
we
anything. Don't say anything, punch
the
up. Don't say nothing.
the the thing is I wouldn't really
Don't
stand
say
in front of
nothing,
him
punch up.
because
Don't say nothing.
I really wouldn't stand in front of him because his power he has power. I'm not gonna lie. He will knock you out, but I want to watch them hand wraps because he like double stacking them hand wraps. He like doing that.
Where are you
That's why
based up
he
at, Jamel?
that's why he didn't knock out his last opponent because his hand wraps wasn't stacked. I feel like it's because he stacked his
Hey,
hand wraps.
Jamel, where are you
Jamel,
based
listen
up
to
at?
me. I'm just gonna say it one more time. Hold on. I'm gonna say it one more time, bro.
Stay as far
If
away
you
from
want
him.
any kind of longevity in boxing, you need to
Hmm.
stay as far away from Inoue as you can, bro. Don't go nowhere near him.
Step in a boxing ring, a gym, in the first,
Right.
and then you can say that, dude. God
Jamel,
Yeah, I'm
damn.
gonna
where are
say
you
that when
Yeah,
I
from?
hit
he's
a
gonna
What
boxing
hurt
city,
gym.
you.
what city are you from, Jamel?
Huh?
What city or area
Yeah.
are you from?
I'm from Florida.
Florida. If I can get you a boxing gym, would you go down to the boxing gym?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to one. I know one at. And
Right, good. Good,
they
man.
teach you
Good.
well.
Good. I would go and do that. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I would, if you're needing any help,
I'd
needing
rather
any
get
help,
enough.
front truck your man.
Jamel, there's a 12-year-old at a boxing gym right now in Florida that will pack you up, bro. You can't take Inoue's dog.
I believe you. I believe you. But I feel like if I practice enough and get enough experience before I fight him, then I think that'd be a good thing.
If you, if
Well,
you,
Cause
if you
he
felt
Marco,
Jamel,
at
if you
this
felt
Marco,
point,
low,
can
because
you
if
hear me,
you think
Marco?
about it, He's a
If you follow
veteran.
Fontrop, then he'll be able to show you. He'll do some lessons with
Marco,
you,
please.
jabs and shit on the telly.
Hold on, Mick.
He's a man. He's a coach.
Hold on, Mick. Marco, please speak to this guy, Marco. Please talk to him.
I believe
please.
you. I believe you. I believe you that that he
you.
can
Not a
hurt
problem,
me.
man.
He
No, you're
believes you.
good.
He believes
I
you.
believe
He's not
you.
No,
delusional. He's
a
not delusional. He's what's the word?
But
He's
I feel like with enough
uh
No,
hard work and I feel like
don't
with
crush.
enough fights and hard work and dedication, I can and get the experience.
he's
I can beat him.
motivated. He's not
Yeah,
delusional.
don't crush the young man's dream.
Youthful enthusiasm. He has youthful enthusiasm. That's how I put it.
Yeah. Yeah,
He's
like
not
it's not the
delusional.
worst. It's not the worst take I've heard on here. I've heard,
Yeah, but I
I've
really
heard
want to fight
Shoestrings when he
him
was anyway. So
You're
I've heard
gonna
stuff like
step
that,
in
and so it's not the worst take I've heard on here, Jamel.
because
To be honest,
he can box. He can fight on the inside when he wants to, and he has fast feet. He has lightning fast feet. That's one thing I can see. You see what he
Hey,
did
yeah,
to
man. Good luck
Fulton?
to you, bro. Good luck to you, bro. I hope you wish you well. And you never
Yeah.
know, man. Sometimes some guys get a better start later because I know fighters that start when they're 8 years old, and by the time they're your age, they're burned
hmm
out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's possible if you dedicate yourself. So nah, man, you got dreams, man. Follow that shit, bro.
Word up.
That guy, I really want to fight that guy because him something about him. I know I'm gonna get fired up about it.
And bro,
I really
hey,
want to fight him.
and let me tell you this: getting packed up, quote unquote, packed up, is not a bad thing. That's the best way to learn. Like my son joined boxing, and he's 14. I've been teaching him since he was 12, but
Mhm.
I see kids in the gym that are way more advanced than him, and that's okay. And I tell them, hey, man, you're gonna get
Yeah,
in there, you're gonna take some lumps from these guys. You're gonna get beat up, but I go, that's the best way to learn. Like we
yeah.
grew up in the same neighborhood as Bam Rodriguez. Like we know Bam. Bam's like I used to cover Bam. So it's
Are you
like
from Texas?
Bam. Yeah. I'm from San Antonio.
Oh, okay.
That's
Cool.
good because
yeah,
if you think about it, the more opponents that he faced better than him, the more better and skilled that he get.
Exactly,
If you think
bro.
about it.
Exactly.
yeah, yeah, Jamel. I've got it for you. See, thinking about it, Ryan Garcia trains in the living room, and he packed up Devin Haney. So didn't let your
Yeah,
dreams go, my
Oh,
man.
Mick,
listen.
shut up, Mick. Shut up, Mick.
Listen, not about Ryan Garcia, but I still don't believe that he was on steroids because like he been had that power before he even when he was like young, like when he was like fighting who is that
Living
guy
room
that
power.
Tank he fought that
Hey,
same
but
guy that Tank fought Jose Pedraza. No, not him. It was somebody else. It
hey,
was somebody
Jamel,
that Tank
I
fought.
think, hey, Jamel, listen to me. I think Fun Truck
Yeah,
gave you the best advice. Fun Truck gave you the best advice, bro. Go to a boxing gym.
that's
Yeah,
what I
get in
need
the
to
Sign up
gym.
do.
at a
That's the first
boxing
step.
gym and
Sign
learn
up
the
at a boxing
fundamentals,
gym.
bro.
Go
Yeah,
to the sparring class. Son,
yeah,
wait up, Jamel.
yeah.
You got to get a couple sparring rounds in, and you'll humble yourself a little bit because
Yeah, I believe it.
that's a stretch.
Yeah, I believe it.
Oh no,
Yeah,
yeah. Good
I
luck to
mean,
him, man. Young
Thing,
guy, man.
the
Young
thing
guy.
is, I was supposed to spar a boxer, but my mom turned it down because I have school to focus on. She thought I was gonna take like brain damage. So
Your mother's
yeah,
smart.
that
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I didn't want my son to box. I was just teaching him the ropes, and then he got carried away with it and been bugging me to join. So I buckled and I let him join because I feel you, bro. Like I told Bam Rodriguez's dad. I just saw Bam Rodriguez a couple of weeks ago, and I told his dad, man, I was like, I understand where
Uh-huh.
you're coming from now. I was like, I seen your kid getting hit in the head and sparring. That's not it. It sucks, bro.
yeah, but what some parents don't understand, like, say if you see a certain fighter fight, right, and like, say if they get knocked down, they get back up, right? You see how they be getting back up and stuff like that, like how Ryan Garcia got knocked down by Luke Campbell. It's something within that. It's something that the kid sees within that fighter, like to never give up. Like they want to keep fighting, keep going ahead. Like
And
they
the thing,
like
yeah, and the thing is
yeah,
with the amateurs, it's more like jousting. You're not. It's not like the pros. You're gonna be with
yeah,
headgear. You're gonna be with 16-ounce gloves. It's more like
yeah.
the jab wins you more fights than anything. It's not like the pros where you're gonna get your head with the. You're really seeing people get hurt, and the fights are
you're wearing
three rounds long. So yeah, you're
you're
okay,
wearing
man.
10
Like
ounces.
that's freaking.
It,
It
They're not
sucks.
it,
six
it
ounce. They're
really
not
it really
16 ounce
doesn't.
gloves. They're 10
Yeah.
ounce gloves.
Well, yeah, 10, 12 ounce gloves. I think 10, 12 ounce. I think.
Well, when you spar, I'm sorry. When you spar at the gym, they usually use 16.
Yeah, but what I was gonna do, cause what my friend was gonna do, he was gonna make me sign a the guy that my friend knew, he was gonna make me sign a waiver, so no headgear, 8 ounce gloves, and that's what we was gonna do.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Jamel,
be
you have a
careful.
Oh,
perfect
Yeah,
I
be
example
wouldn't
careful
of
with
that
the
in
advise
boxing
8-ounce
that.
as
gloves,
well.
bro. 8 ounce gloves
I
are
wouldn't
small.
advise that when you're first getting in there.
Absolutely go after it. Get your sparring
The
rounds
thing
in.
is,
Buy a mouthpiece
yeah,
and
but
a
the
groin
thing is,
protector.
Jamel,
Get
I
yourself
agree with you. Give them the
with a
full sense of security. Let them think that you're really good, and then when they snap your heat back once, you'll be able to just give them a left or right, one to the body, one into the back of the liver, an uppercut, and an overhand right, and then see when they didn't move, run. You better just running out the door at that point. But nah, you've got this, Jamel. I believe in you. You need a sponsor. Hit me up. I'm telling you, man. If it's good enough for Ryan Garcia, it's good enough for you. And you said you're 19. Fabio Wardley didn't start till he was
right.
24, so
Yeah, but he's a
you've still
heavyweight.
got,
Nick.
you've got 5 years on Wardley.
Somebody on this boxing panel has to tell him the truth, bro. Like
no,
Ryan
I
Garcia
believe,
started
I
at
believe,
That's the
7.
truth.
yeah.
That is the
Listen,
truth.
Jamel.
Oh,
Listen, Jamel. You're 19 years
Marco.
old. Step into a boxing ring. Step into a
Mhm.
boxing gym. Get a good trainer and get some amateur
Yeah.
fights, bro. You're at a perfect age to
Yeah.
do it.
I need to
Yeah.
get the
There you
experience
go.
first before I take on these guys. I'd rather get experience first before taking on
Yeah,
these
and
guys.
if you go to a good gym and you got a good coach, they're gonna know how to match you. They're not gonna match you with the guys that are advanced. There's guys that are the same weight, the same age, but they're on two totally different levels. They gotta know who to match you with and how to build you up. If you go to a good gym, you gotta have
Yeah,
a good trainer.
yeah. Because the guy that was gonna put me against, he was a pro fighter. He weighed like 130, and that's the guy I was gonna spar against with 8
Well, I
ounce
mean, you
gloves.
can do that. You can do that, but as long as the pro fighter understands, like, hey, you can't go 100% at this kid. You
He
got to
should
just
know.
move
If
around
he's
with
a
him,
pro,
work
he
with
should
him.
know. And you should
Yeah,
have a
You
but
good
know,
trainer
yeah.
yeah,
you should have
you
a good
win
trainer to
some,
control the
but
sparring.
what people don't get is that you win some, you lose some. What you get from
Oh
losing, you
yeah.
get more experience from it. That's what people don't get.
But honestly, bro, it makes you a stronger person because it's a one-on-one
Yeah,
sport. You know what I mean? You can't call
yeah.
timeouts. You can't get experience, but you
People
know what I
in
mean?
pro
It builds
boxing these days,
character.
they
It
think
builds
that
strength.
yeah, people in pro
Yeah,
boxing these
this
days,
kid is.
they think that zero is gonna make them like Floyd Mayweather, like how he's 50-0 with 31 knockouts.
He's one in a
They
million,
think
bro.
yeah. The thing is, Floyd was actually supposed to have a loss on his record, but they never put it
Yeah, he
on
would have
there.
had a few if he would have fought guys in their prime, but that's another
Well,
Yeah.
Castillo
subject.
beat
He
him.
lost to Oscar De La Hoya.
Nah,
Oscar De La
chill.
Hoya
That
fought
was
the best
close. It
of.
was close. I could see the
Castillo
Nah,
beat him
yeah,
though.
Oscar lifted up his orange, punching him in the body, scoring points in the 12 round. Even his father
Castillo
said that
beat
he
him.
won.
I think
Hey,
Castillo beat him.
but let me warn you, bro. But let me warn you
Yeah.
because I warn a lot of parents because
They
I'm the
tell
local
you,
boxing guru.
well,
They
everybody
always
got a
ask me, where can I
trainer
take
trying
my
to do all
kid?
that to keep you from getting hurt. They don't want
Yeah.
you to get hurt, though.
Oh, but hey,
They
but
don't
let
want
me
you to get
warn
hurt.
you, man, because
That's what they're trying to
I
tell you
just
these days.
gotta.
Because nobody wants to see you get hurt.
Yeah, well, let me
Yeah.
just give you a warning because I warn everybody who gets their kids in the boxing down because there's a lot of gyms here in San Antonio, but we have a lot of snake pits. We call them snake pits, where it's a bunch of coaches who shouldn't be coaching fighters, and I see them. I see their sparring sessions. They're letting these little kids beat each other up, like to pulps. You know what I mean? There's no learning curve. There's not really a lot of skill. They're getting a kick out of seeing these guys brawl like they're pros. So I always tell people to be careful, and also there's no background checks for like the coaches. So it's not like to be a football coach or basketball coach, you have to go through all this background processing. There is literally none to be a boxing coach. So you got to really be careful.
Yeah.
Jamel, you thought what kind of promoter you're going to go with when you turn pro?
How
What's
much you
up?
said? Repeat, please.
If you had any idea what promoter you're going to go with when you turn pro?
Oh, when I turn pro to go out to Carmel Mountain.
For you, I would advise Top Rank. Bob Arum's the best for building people's career. I reckon
Dude,
you'd
they're
be a
the
good
best,
fit for
bro.
him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out to Carmel because I feel like he get hit too much. I feel like he gets hit way too much.
Bro, you need a spar before you can talk any of this crap. I'm
Yeah, I
sorry,
got
Well,
bro.
hey,
smart.
let
I
him
got smart.
dream, bro.
I'm
You
Let
sorry.
him
gotta
dream.
spar.
Listen. I'm
Don't crush
sorry.
his
It's
dreams,
just
bro. He's a
Listen,
young guy.
Hey, Nick,
no.
Nick,
What's
It's
stop
up?
not
that
about
shit,
that.
man.
He's right.
Hit
He's
man,
right.
hit man.
Stop that shit, man.
Thank you.
No.
Hit man.
You can't.
Listen up.
No,
Wait, let me get off.
don't
No,
baby
let me
me.
get
I
off.
want you to be
Marco,
honest. No. I
What's
want you
up?
to be honest
No,
with
I'm
me.
he's
gonna be
not
Like
honest.
that.
honestly.
He's
I
not
am
that.
gonna be honest with you,
Stop
and
I'm
that
I'm
being
shit,
I'm
honest.
man.
just speaking the
Stop
truth in
doing
here.
that.
Marco, pack Fun Truck up from one of my 25s. He's ruining this. He's ruining these guys' dreams.
Do you really want me
Pack
to
Fun
pack him
Stop
up?
Truck.
that shit,
I pack
man.
them up. 3
Are you,
Fun Trucks,
Nick,
and
stop
they're ruining the
that
guys'
shit.
dreams.
Stop doing that.
sorry, Fun Truck. Nick has packed you up.
Bye bye. There's one obstacle out your way, Jamel. Me and you against the world, pal.
You got you.
Yep, that's Carmel. Look. It's because I study the fights and the things that he be getting hit with, he should not be getting hit with. That's why I feel like Zaquan Moses beat him.
Mix,
He
stop
he
that.
shouldn't.
Don't listen. Don't listen to Mix. Don't listen to Mix. Do not listen to
Yeah.
Mick.
Like
Please
Funchok's
don't.
got good advice, but he's a wee bit jealous in that because he didn't want to give up his fight. He gave up his fighting career for 200 grand, so he's building something else. Go for it, Jamel. You'll never know.
No, he was trying to advise like constructive criticism. He was just trying to be reasonable. Don't do that.
And didn't he bash against James?
I mean, he was being a little bashy.
You're just being
I
all
wouldn't
your
pack him
people
up
shit.
today
That's
with
what
that,
you're doing, Mick. Stop doing it.
Nene's have even seen him throwing a jab or a punch, so how can we say he's
Stop
good or he's
doing
bad?
that shit. You're going to get this young man killed. Send him
All he
up
said
there
is
in one of
get in
these
the
gyms.
gym.
They're going to beat the shit out of this dude. Stop doing that.
That's sound advice. Just get in
He'll
the
be
gym. That's
fine.
cool.
He'll be fine. His mum's not going to let him date anyway, so
Talk
he's got
about
to get.
Carmel Moulton and motherfucking Inouye. Man, stop that shit.
Yeah, they don't mind. Listen.
Go to the
I'll be
gym.
honest with you.
Learn something.
Hey,
Go to the gym. Learn something before you start talking about Carmel
He can finish
Moulton
his school.
and fucking Inouye. Learn
You're right.
something first.
Yep, you're right.
Shit, and
You're right.
he's still got
Champ.
to go. He's still at school. His mum's going to say he's allowed to date when he passes his exams. So he's got plenty of time yet to study anyway, study his exams, and then by that time, Carmel might be ready for him.
Yeah, but the people.
Marco, why you got this motherfucker up here, man? Get this motherfucker out of here, Marco. Bullshit.
Who, me?
Mm. No,
And you laughing. You think this is funny.
Yeah, Marco,
thinks
pack
this is funny.
Shelton up for me. Pack Shelton up for me. He's running
Oh
this
my
guy's team.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you serious?
Bye, Shelton,
You
baby.
really want me to pack him up?
Get him out of here.
Okay.
Marco, this
Hey, is this
motherfucker.
Wow.
like he already had money on the books, or is he funding it like in real time? What's going
God.
on?
I've got money on the
four,
books.
He had 4 to use. We just used 2 of them.
Fuck. Shelton's gone.
This is crazy.
But I still got my money. Huh? What was you
Jamel,
gonna say, my
what
bad?
kind of punch bag do you go?
Huh?
What kind of punching bag do you use?
What type of punching bag that I use? I don't use I use reflex bag. I use a reflex bag.
That's
I work
special.
on my
Ryan Garcia.
reflexes. Yeah,
Nah.
I work on my
That's it.
reflexes.
I just
that was fun.
caution these young guys to not focus on the Mayweather bad work so much. A lot of people focus too much on that, which is not realistic. Floyd did
You
it
need to
just
just
for the
focus on
camera.
having some balls. That's the first things first. Focus on having some nuts. And
Well, yeah,
then-
that's well, you got to.
The
if you're going
thing,
to step foot in
the
the gym.
thing that I
Yeah.
notice about boxers in a boxing match, it's not just a chess match. They have to start off fast, establish their jab, and whatchamacallit. They move around a lot. They don't
being
throw a
more-
hit until they see it.
And then being born Mexican helps too.
Yeah, I you've got it.
For the,
you've
the
got it.
amateurs, you got to start fast. The fights
Yeah.
are really short.
Yeah, that's why I be working on like twitch, like reflex. I'd rather be twitchy when I fight, so I can react to every punch.
No,
Like-
I'd rather be fucking.
Yeah, I
raw
mean,
steel.
I hope you. I mean, reflexes is something you got to be born with, and man, and that's the greatest gift that you could have. I mean, if you look at a guy like Floyd, not only was his discipline and his hard work, but just that God-given. He's like a cat. If you ever try to hit a cat or catch a cat, you can't. The dude is so quick with his reflexes. He's sick.
I'd rather be born with a steel jaw and fucking heart of a lion.
Jamel, see what I was thinking
Yeah,
about
I mean,
is,
there's pros and cons to everything, right?
like people were in here telling me yesterday that Johnny Fisher, the Bossmaster, is a good boxer and things like that. Like they're in here telling me that he's good, and they're trying to tell me that you're no. And I believe in you more than I do Johnny Fisher. 100%.
I think speed is probably one of the best attributes you can have.
Yeah, speed, power, and footwork and head movement is the best attributes you can.
I mean, look at a guy like Amir Khan. Amir Khan had no chin, but he had some sick speed. He didn't even have a lot of power. The speed is power, like Roy Jones said. So if you can blaze your hands, past somebody's guard, they don't even see it coming. That's what I'd rather have.
Hey, who y'all got one at February 21st? Ryan Garcia or Mario Borges? Because I got Ryan.
Mario sucks. Ryan.
I don't trust Ryan, man. He's working on his living room with his dad, his coach. His dad doesn't have no control over him, man.
I'm going to pick Ryan because,
the thing about Ryan is
power in the
that,
living room.
yeah, that Ryan is fast, accurate, and he has hand speed.
It just depends on what Ryan shows up.
He doesn't
Yeah,
set
it
it up
depends.
though. The thing
If
is,
he-
he has
if
that. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Go for it. Go ahead. My
No,
bad.
no, I say he has that crazy left hook, but he doesn't box. He doesn't set it up. Like if he
And then
doesn't catch you with
Yeah,
it coming in,
but
then he's a sit duck. I
and
mean,
then
yeah,
and then he and
Broly
then he
beat his
boxes
ass.
and then
That's
he
crazy.
boxes straight up, like his chin straight in the air, which I hate.
I can answer that question for you. The reason why he can't box is because, like I said, people like that tall, they're not used to their height. Just like I said with Devin Haney know how to get low with low fight, with people that's shorter than him. Ryan doesn't know how to. No,
I
Ryan's
don't
not
either.
adjusted to his height. He's not adjusted to his height. He don't know how to slip
I
punches or
think
dodge.
Devin is better schooled. I mean, and the thing is, if you look at
Yeah,
both fighters, Devin, his dad is a really good coach in this way, where he steps aside and allows other coaches to help his son out and learn things. With Ryan,
Mhm.
it's not like that. He brings them along, and with Goosen said he wasn't even in the gym half the time, and he collaborate. He said you don't train Ryan, you collaborate with him. It's
It's
pretty
his
much saying
mind,
he
bro.
does what he wants. So all he does is throw guys under the bus.
Most
Like
says he
Devin
needs
is
some shadow
yeah,
boxing
Devin is
footage.
humbled and will learn.
yeah,
Ryan, he's never gonna learn. They gave him too much money way too quick, and he's spoiled, bro.
yeah.
I
You're
don't
right.
know. But
Well, I'm
Jamel,
gonna say this: my
he beat the
dislike for
brakes off
Ryan
him.
is so strong, I can't even make an objective
And I think
prediction.
with Devin, I
Fuck
don't
him.
like Devin, dude. I
That's
can't
it.
stand him.
You're
But
right.
I think what hurt him was he's been squeezing down to these lower weights too long, and it's really
Yeah.
taking a lot out of his leg. I think if
It,
they
it
fight again, he doesn't get dropped.
he no, he has power. It's just that weight drained him so much that it sucks to his power weight.
What
Like he
happened
has
Yeah,
a
is he
but
look.
caught. What
you got
It's
happened
any
to
is
the
footage,
point where
Ryan's
Jamel?
yeah,
Ryan's right
Jamel, any
hand.
footage? Any footage
That's what happened.
yeah, but it's also
shadow
because if you
boxing
look
and
at
shit.
guys like Tito
how many?
Trinidad and Oscar De La Hoya, they were big guys for their weight classes, and they were getting dropped early. Why?
There you go.
Because they were squeezing down the lightweight to junior welterweight, even the welterweight. That's why they were kind of chinny. But
Let's
once
not make
Oscar went up
See,
in weight, guess what? He can take a better punch.
let's not
see,
make an
thinking
excuse
about
for
that,
Devin. Devin got his ass whooped.
thinking
Starting
about
off.
that. Here, Marco, you're not looking for a
I mean,
job.
what happened
You could,
happened, but I mean, it's I
Marco
don't know,
could,
man. I don't
Marco
like
could
either
train
guy,
you.
man. If you
What's
think
up?
about it, both of them are brats.
Yeah, Marco, you could train him. You're looking for you got a bit of spare time on your hands now. You can give him technique through your Marco's KO Boxing Academy.
I mean, the stars
Right?
align
No,
for
wait,
Devin.
no, be serious here, because like you were going to do that, Marco. Do classes online, huh?
For what?
Online.
Like boxing
I
classes.
mean, just the circumstances he was given, like
You
throughout
could
his
train that
career, it's
man.
like, wow, the kid just always at the right place at the right time.
And he's good looking, bro. And
To
all
Mick's
the little
point,
girls like
Marco,
him,
you
bro.
never even dropped that power video. You said you were gonna teach us how to punch harder.
I know,
I'm
man.
still
I've
waiting
been
on that
going
video,
through
homie.
hell over here, yo.
Well,
You know,
Marco,
It's all on the hit.
Marco was a great trainer in the day, Jamel. I would go with him. He'll be good. He'll be good for you with confidence
He's
and
gonna
water.
train you, Mick.
No, Marco is. Marco,
He's
you
gonna
got
train you. Yeah, he's gonna train
Jamel.
you.
Yeah.
what about Jamal?
You could do some online videos for him, learn him some shit before the turns pro.
Hmm.
I'm fine with that.
There you go. Okay, Marco. I've just got you another client there. Another way, bright horizon, a new job. See, if you say your pairs, you never know who's coming round. But aye, the Marco KO Boxing Academy.
Yeah, I know. We should do that.
What happened to the others? What happened to the young Indian guy who was in here?
I love
What
him
happened?
left-handed.
I've not heard from him in ages.
The who guy?
The young
Oh my
Indian
God, not
laddie.
our Hayes.
Or the Bangladeshi.
Indian guy?
You talking about
Bengali.
Who was Bengali was in here?
The young kid.
Oh, I know he's talking about the
Oh,
kid,
oh,
Mamoon.
Yeah. I don't know.
You heard from him lately, Marco, no? Because he was going to have a pro fight, wasn't
He hasn't been in a while.
Yeah,
Aye.
Marco, why are you letting this pervert Serato on the panel?
I don't know.
That's Holy
how
shit.
it is. That's how it is.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna be right back.
Huh?
He's a way to go and perv cunts. See you later.
What do you say?
He's a way to go
I
and be
don't
a
know what
perv.
he said.
He says he's a pervert. Yeah, pervert is a bit of pervert.
Serrata.
Aye.
Yeah, he was off the chain. I thought I was out there, but yeah, shout out Serrata.
What's up, Hayes? How's
There
things?
he is. He's back. He's back.
Oh,
in
he's
pervert.
back. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What we talk about anyway, troops?
Hey, we've got Jamel here, who's he's a living room boxer. He's been training himself for 5 years, and he's looking for a fight with anyway Carmel Moulton, And who was the other one you're looking for, Jamel?
Who's the other one?
Aye.
Oh yeah, Zaquan. Oh, Zaquan can get it too.
That's it.
Hey,
He's not been in the
RA.
gym yet, but we're getting there. Marco's going to do some training with him, and we'll be good.
Hey, Mick, do you like R. Hayes?
Aye, how?
Do you like R. Hayes?
Of course.
Okay.
I'd be
I
like
thought,
you.
I thought you guys have problems with each other.
Aye, we're for the same place.
That's what I'm saying. Who's
Serrata, stop
who's
trying to
down there
match
for the
make.
same
Stop
place?
trying
You
to
or
match the
Hayes?
Scottish guys against each other. Let's get to the real question.
Who's
What you got
tougher?
planned for tonight? A strap
pervert.
on? What kind of pervert shit you got on deck, man?
You fucking pervert. Huh?
Who's tougher?
Right. I
That
know,
was me
Jamel.
asking if you had a strap on deck because I know you get into it. You do a lot of things out here on the streets. So it's Friday
Yeah,
night. The mood is right.
guys, I'm gonna be
You know
back.
what I
I'm gonna
mean?
be back. Hold on.
All right.
Oh, we lost him. Damn. Fucking
See,
Mick
see
packed
what I
up
would
everybody.
say for that guy.
R.
See if
Hayes
he
versus
went to
Mick.
see if he went to an amateur boxing gym, he'd probably get leathered off a fucking 12-year-old and get humbled so badly. But
Who?
he
That's what
needs
Fun
that.
Truck said.
I
He
like his
needs that.
confidence, though. I like his confidence.
Yeah.
I think
You're
he was just
tripping.
that. He was trolling. He was 19, and he was saying that his mum would have to let him. His mum would have to let him go. Come on, now.
Fuck's sake, you're an adult man that age, you can do what you want.
Exactly. Aye.
Aye.
Fun Truck and Shelton were trying to give him bad advice, so they got kicked. Beat it.
Nah, champ. They're just trying to be
Yeah.
realistic. You talking about these top dudes? Come on, man.
Come on. Come on,
Maybe he
he's
was
really
trolling. I don't know.
Come on, he's not really going to turn up at the gym in Japan to fight anyway, is he? Oh, let's be honest here. Like, man, and give you some entertainment for a bit.
Right back.
I imagine,
All right.
imagine being a coach like Fun Truck, and that's the kind of confidence you give people. I think honesty's probably fair, but I don't think Jamel was being honest either.
Yeah. Bunch of trolling going on.
Oh, aye. In fact, it was him and this other guy that was in arguing when I kicked HLD. When HLD got toasted off, it was him and somebody else, so. He's just a troll. But, right, what's your plans for this weekend? It's nothing much.
Not a lot, mate, but we'll see. Try to stay in, behave myself this weekend, but
Not going to happen, is it?
I don't know, man. Don't think so. I think I'll watch that boxing, but I'll set up and I'll watch the Dalton Smith Mateus fight, definitely.
Paying the pay-per-view?
Nah, no chance, man. I've not paid a pay-per-view in years, man. Fuck that.
It's strange thing that. So I was watching the Boxing Voice earlier, and they were arguing about signing up to Paramount and something else. And I was like, they're like, well, we watch fights on the Fire Stick anyway. And I was like, well, why the fuck are you going to subscribe to Paramount if you watch fights on the Fire Stick anyway? And just Fire Stick Paramount.
Exactly, man. It's like there's all sorts of streaming websites and that you can get as well, and then the Fire Stick and that. I don't know why anybody would pay for it anymore. So fucking. It's a rip-off, man.
Nah, man. As a content creator now, if I'm gonna watch a fight in real time, I'm gonna pay for it. I don't do the Fire Stick shit. Now I'll say this: I'm not paying a pay-per-view. I'll probably just catch it. 2 hours later, it'll be on YouTube. So that's how I'm gonna run that. But I don't Fire Stick. That's just me personally. That's how I carry it.
No, I respect that because you're
Teach their own.
supporting the fighters. You're supporting the fighters by buying pay-per-views. Like I get that, but there's certain like cards I just don't want to support. Like this one at the weekend.
Yeah, it's not worth it, so I'll just sit it out. But I'm not gonna
Exactly.
Fire Stick it either, if that makes sense. So,
Yeah,
like I said, to each their own.
I Fire Stick everything, even the BBC stuff. Even the free TV, I still Fire Stick it.
Quite right.
Aye,
TV
man.
license, no.
I actually got a TV license with a Fire Stick. No. So yes, to come and fucking chat your door for the 100 and odd quid.
Oh, Mick, you just won a couple racks off the horse racing. You should be paying for shit, man. I can't
Fuck
condone
that.
You paying for you paying more to get people packed up off the panel than you paying for boxing. That's crazy.
Exactly. That's totally true.
Fuck you.
It has, like at least Marco cares a wee bit, and it makes Shelton and Fun Truck a wee bit mad for about half an hour. Like they can't sit pay-per-view shit. These fighters and that they don't give a fuck about you. Let's be honest.
No, it's not. It's not about that. I don't think they give a fuck about me. They'll never know who I am. It's just for my personal values. That's just how I carry it. It's not about them. It's about me.
The only time I think it's worth doing is if you're having like your friends or something over to watch the fight. I'd pay for it then, because I don't want the stream fucking buffering or something like that, and I've got people in. You know what I mean? But that's like the only time.
I've never see, honestly, all the years I've used Fire Stick and that, I've never had it buffer, nothing. So see for what it is, I get free. It's on like 30,000 channels or 3 apps. Like, and it's like, I can get it on my phone and shit, and it never ever fucking cuts out. It's
See-
about, like, for 75 quid, I'm not fucking paying fucking that. It's probably same prices at pay-per-view nearly.
I've got like the Amazon box with all the shit on it in the living room, but in my room I'm just like using my computer, and I've got a VPN. Ever since I've used that AVG VPN, I paid for it as well, and it's been fucking shite. That's made my streams lag, but usually I just need to turn the VPN off and then change it to another location. But the Fire Stick usually is good, man.
I didn't even use a VPN.
The
didn't even-
VPNs are better, man. See, like there's certain websites that I try and go in the UK and it's totally blocked. But if I go on it on a VPN, you can get into like better streaming sites and that. Like you can get like 4K streams and stuff with a VPN. It was decent.
My bad about the background. I told you I'm 5 minutes from the airport, so you're gonna hear planes sometimes. But I had ExpressVPN. That worked pretty good. I like ExpressVPN. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
No worries.
No, I've just never bothered with VPN. But as I say, I've never had an issue. Don't get me wrong, half the channels I didn't need, but like they all just come as one package. Like, nah, fuck that. That young dude, he's probably away in the gym somewhere. Like, what do you train about? He said, in the living room. In the living room. Another Ryan Garcia.
I just hitting that Cobra bag all day.
As he said, a reflex bag. Says, I've just got a reflex bag.
Nothing compares to having an actual body throwing punches at you. Do you know what I mean? That's the fucking best type of training you can get.
Shelton, that system. If I was you, I wouldn't go near a gym. I'm like, nah, if it works for Ryan Garcia, it works for you. It can work for you. He trains in the living room as well.
See, to be fair, I wonder how good you could actually get just training in the gaff, man. You probably would get spanked off the lowest level amateur.
That's what Ryan Garcia is up to now. He's training in the living room on streams.
Oh, mate, I reckon Barrios will punch his head in, man. He's fucking about this camp, man.
See, do you think it's maybe he's just fucking about and is it just the just trying to think of the word, the impression he's getting, like, because he looked as if he was like mad with it when he was fighting Devin Haney, and then he came out and then people were like, oh, he shouldn't really be fighting Haney. Somebody should stop this. He's mentally unstable and shit. And
Could
then
be like that. It could be like just to fucking make it seem like he's never in the gym, hardly doing anything. But I don't know, man. I just think, fuck, Barrios isn't that good either as well. That's the problem. Like, if it was a good fighter and he was acting like this, they would smoke him. But even if he's not training 100%, he might still beat Barrios. Just because he actually isn't. Like, I don't really rate him. I think he's got good offense, Barrios, but he's easy to hit. I mean, look, the only fight I can really remember from Barrios recently, like, it was years ago as well, he fought Keith Furman, man. Keith Furman 12-0'd him. Like, that was like Keith Furman off a fucking, like, 4 years at the ring or something like that.
Barrios isn't really that great, but it's more like the fact that I don't think Ryan Garcia and that are that great either. But
nah.
Imagine he keeps his belt with another draw. Devin Haney will be raging. Fucking Crocker and Paro need to fight next. That was Hingy today. Yesterday, sorry.
I just think Paro could fucking batter Crocker. I seen Crocker's left Billy Nelson, but I seen that. He went, who is it again? Something Iqbal or something the guy's called.
Aye, it's a strange one. Like, why change trainer and go with a guy, go 8-0 with him, get your first world title with him, and then the next fight just no bother with him. But Billy Nelson can be a bit of a fucking twat though, eh? he can be
Aye.
fucking.
On social media, I've seen him arguing with folk back and forth all day, man. I don't know why he does that. I don't know how he can even be bothered with that.
Well, that's the thing. He's like, see, for like the last 3 months, he's been like talking about like getting Crocker a fight and that, but Crocker's been in a complete and utter different gym. Hasn't even been with him. I've got no idea. I've got no idea what he's thinking. Maybe still telling Bacoli sparring stories or something.
Aye, Bacoli knocked out Usyk and he knocked out this guy and that guy. I know.
They're all scared there. They're all scared there, matey. You're scared there. Ask him what happened in sparring. Oh, fucking hell. Billy, stop embarrassing us.
See, the thing is, but it is kind of snaky if that's true. Like, just didn't even give him a chance after winning the belt. Just fucked off straight to a new coach, man. That is
Hey,
that's
Mick.
bad. But
Hey, Mick,
Aye.
can you send your fellow countrymen packing?
Marco,
I'll end up sending
Marco,
you
do me a
packs.
favour. Go
What's
into
up?
St. Serrato packing. See ya, Serrato.
Are you serious?
Aye, let him go.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bye.
Oh my god, why are we kicking him out?
He just asked me to kick my fellow countryman, so he got kicked.
All right, well now you got one more to go. You kicked out all the fucking main panel members today, Mick. What the fuck?
Tell me shut up or put up. But aye, yeah, the instigator's gone.
Serrata, I apologize. Mick used his bounty. You could, by the way, you guys can all buy yourselves back if you want. You know how it works. Or if somebody wants to buy you back, it can work. But
Hey, yeah, I'm not
you
buying
can
myself
support your
back.
channel.
Shout out to Rob for getting me back on the other day, but no, I'll just wait it out if that happens to me again.
Imagine coming on and asking me to kick somebody else. Fuck it, you can go Serrato for your cheat.
Yeah, he needs to, like, I don't know, he needs to be a little more subtle about it. It's kind of getting hacky at this point. I'm sorry. Hey, shout out Serrata.
It is a
I don't
little.
mind his presence, but yeah.
Oh, wait, what did he just say?
He
I
wanted
said,
me back off.
you have a problem with
Wanted
your
me
fellow countryman or something like that? He was trying to get
Right.
Mick and R. Hayes going at it.
Oh.
And then it backfired on him.
So any chance you can pack up your fellow countrymen? I said, no, you can just go Serrato. Bye-bye.
There we go.
Bye-bye, Serrato.
See
Mike,
ya.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
fellas?
How are you over all right?
What's going on,
Yeah,
champ?
I'm all right.
Your package arrived
Hey,
yet?
you always change your name. I recognize your voice, though. What's up, Oval?
I'm hanging in there.
That's what's up, champ. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
I finally got this dog tired.
How you
Hey,
doing?
chilling.
Is that a real dog?
Is that a real dog? Champ, are you a real dog? Champ. Yeah, that's a real dog.
Nah, it's a dog right there.
Oh,
Yeah, it's my dog.
Oh,
Champ is half Stafford Pit rather, and half Labrador. This is my dog for the past 6 years.
so it's a mutt.
Damn.
Yeah,
He's gonna get his vengeance.
I adopted him.
Oh,
I
that's gonna
adopted him.
come.
We got the same personality. We're mostly good, but sometimes we go a little too hard. He's just like me. And my girl said he looks just like me.
Your girl said your dog looks like you?
Yeah, when we first met, she was like, they say people look like their dogs. I was like, yeah, that's funny.
Did you tell
I
her
guess
to
the
adjust?
coloring. Nah, she's
Yeah,
cool.
man,
Jasmine, shout out Jasmine.
I'm stressed out, man.
Oh, where's Jasmine there?
I'm stressed out.
Yeah,
Fucking son.
Jasmine's her name.
My son got in trouble today. I think all the shit at home, all the personal shit is like trickling onto him. Like, he knows we have to move now and go live with like grandma, and he's like all stressed out. Sucks. That's why I say I hate having kids having to worry. Like, if it was just me and my wife, we'll fucking rough it out. But like the kids, it sucks. Hate that shit.
I can't imagine.
And
It's
I'm
tough
lucky.
being like in charge. Like I had it in a different aspect. Let me say this real quick. It was
Go ahead.
obviously a much different situation, but being fully responsible for someone else, yeah, I kind of know what that feels like for a few years. So I feel you, champ. I can't imagine.
Terrible. But when it's your when it's your mom, right? It's not the same as your kid, because there's something almost not natural about taking care of your parent. I mean, when they're older and sick, I get it, but when it's your kid, it's so much more of an innate, like, you have to, and but anyway, it just sucks, and but I'm lucky we got the crib in Hell's Kitchen that we can still crash at. It's not ideal, kids bounce around different schools, sucks. But
Mhm.
this deal to sell the club didn't even go through yet. I'm waiting on it. Keeps pushing forward, and I got the fucking landlords breathing down my neck because they want their money. They want the new tenants to come in, and fucking nightmare.
Right.
It's a nightmare.
Did they at least say anything about your lien? Did they say that they were still wanting to go ahead with it? And
Yeah, they're going to go ahead with it, but I have to pay off the lien. And to pay off the lien, I got to get I'm waiting on this official letter from the Small Business Association saying it's called a payoff letter. Like, okay, this is what you owe, and I give it to the buyer, then we're good to go. But as I told you guys, once I pay off the lien at closing, I'm left with nothing, like literally nothing, which is why I got to move with my fucking mother-in-law. I thought we were going to have something significant where we could kind of take a little time to rebuild ourselves, a little. You would think you'd have that after 20 years in a fucking running a business that was supposedly successful. But
I would,
COVID destroyed us, man. Destroyed us through
I
and
would
through.
also see once you gave that letter or whatever to the buyer, I would be making sure within maybe a month I'd be checking back to make sure it's paid.
Yeah, I mean it'll be paid. I have to pay it. I mean it's going to get paid right there and then in the closing. It's going to take it's going to actually be paid directly by my lawyer, I think, because the letter says here's the account, wire it here, kind of thing. So
I
it'll be
would
paid.
definitely still check as well, Marco. Just
Oh,
for
yeah.
just for this to
Well,
think
yeah.
it.
Yeah, but it's just terrible, man. The whole thing is just like I can't believe we're here. Like I cannot believe we're here. Like I would have never. You would have told me like 8 years ago, like, yo, in 2026, this and this and this is going to happen. I'd probably punch you square in the face and then laugh.
Hey, tell me about it. Completely different circumstances, but tell me about it. Yeah, I mean, shit can happen. But hey, my advice is zoom out, and think of where you're going to be 6 months to a year. You won't be with the mother-in-law. The club will be sold. You'll be working a job. Shit, just keep pushing, man.
Yeah, it's just like, fuck what job, now I'm looking, it's weird looking for a job after all these years of being my own boss. And I don't mind. I would much rather work for somebody else, but it's weird. And I don't know how the job market is. I can't, I might have to go do the real estate or something. I don't really want it. Like, I don't know which way I'm going to go. Hopefully something will pop up. Obviously the boxing shit has not panned out yet. The DAZN gigs or the gig with Turkey through Shaq, like nothing's panned out yet. But it's like, fuck,
Well, like Koki said, when you get to Hell's Kitchen, go to the different boroughs, the gyms. He suggested like 2 or 3 gyms that are those are hiring. So I mean, do that. It'll be a slow build, but then you'll get your name out there. You'll get clients. You get your rep up, and again, just think about the big picture, man. That's all I can advise. It'll be
I mean, the big picture is, I got to take care of these 2 fucking kids. That's the big picture.
Stop doing that to yourself. I know you're like today. I want it to happen today, but that's like counterproductive because
you're right.
It's fucking up your mindset. Like a little too much urgency can be a bad thing at times. Like as long as you're not sitting on your hands, as long as you're active in this shit, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Do the things you need to do day by day, and shit will pan out. I promise.
Jerry, the reason
that's
why
what I'm trying to do.
No, you're absolutely right, CJ. I need to stay more in the moment. Jerry, the reason why is because I thought I was going to get way more money for it, so I wouldn't have to make my next move immediately. But I just found out literally last fucking like a couple days ago that I'm not getting almost nothing for it because I got to pay something off. So that's why.
Marco, would you not do some kind of driving job or something like that, like taxi driving or something?
I grew up in the city, New York City. We don't really I'm not the best driver. I don't like driving. No. I heard Uber people make a lot of money though. I mean,
because that would be good for you, but see, because New York like the back of your hand, you'd be able to get about easy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So if you talk about me, it's right up there, MarcoKO@gmail. Yeah, no, I don't really. Driving's not my thing. I thought about even being a teacher, but the problem is with that, I got to go back to fucking school. I have a degree, just I don't have an education degree or whatever. And I know they don't make that much money, but it seems kind of fun to teach. But maybe not. I don't know. I'm also, CJ's back. Yeah, where'd you go, CJ?
I don't know. I hit the wrong button. I thought I was just turning off my camera, and fucking shit dropped me out.
And I feel bad because my son's getting affected by it. My daughter, like my daughter, we were like, yo, we might have to move back to my old house in Hell's Kitchen. She starts crying. She's like, no, I don't want to get beat up by hookers and pimps. And I'm like, no, it's not like that anymore.
But is it that bad?
It used to be, not anymore.
All right.
They heard the stories of me growing up.
You told your daughter that story? You crazy? You told your daughter that story about your mom?
I didn't tell her that one, but she knew that it was really rough. No, I didn't tell her the pimp one. I was
No,
trying
but
to-
see in America, is it not automatic cars that you drive anyway?
It's what?
So is it not like automatic, like the cars?
Oh yeah, they're automatic. Yeah,
Yeah, so it's like a go-kart, man. So it'd be even easier. I think that would be all right. Like a wee-
Go-kart.
I'm not. You know, I don't
Yo,
really.
y'all still drive sticks out there? I'm saying I
Yeah, I
learned on a
drive
stick and I
manual.
prefer a stick, but
Yeah,
I
I've
got
got
everything stick here.
everything's manual here. Yeah.
Almost, well,
yeah, that's
see,
wild.
it's weird here is if you sit here, you can sit your testing on automatic. If you sit your testing that, you can only drive on automatic. But then you'd have to go and set a stick test. But if you set a stick test first, you can drive both. Which is fucking weird to me, but there's very little
Yeah.
automatics here. But,
Oh, I love that I learned on a stick. I learned in an 84 Jetta. That was my first car. Car as old as me, a 1984 Volkswagen Jetta.
A Jetta?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I bought it with my own money. That's what I could afford. I dropped a G on it when I was 16. The day I
That
turned
was my
16.
first car too, actually. A Jetta. Not a Jetta. Mine was a Passat.
Oh shit.
Excuse me, a Passat.
So
Okay.
see, as soon as you like got your license, did you just get an automatic straight away?
Hey,
No, I'm saying I got the stick. It was
Oh,
cheaper.
you
That's what I
bought
could
a stick.
afford on my
Oh,
little
right,
teenage salary. Yeah.
That's
Oh,
good.
I didn't have
yeah,
automatic
yeah.
till years later.
Mate, that's
Was
a
it a
skill that
Wolfsburg?
you've learned.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, was it a Wolfsburg edition?
Was it a what?
Wolfsburg.
Nah.
You know what I'm
I'm not
talking
even
about?
familiar with what that is. To be honest, I'm not familiar with that, so I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, okay. It's the it have been top of the line. It was an edition of Volkswagen.
Oh no, hell no. This was a fucking bucket by every
Oh,
definition.
shit.
But I was
Okay, whoa.
the first one with the car, so we were
Hold on a
riding.
second.
We were
Hold on a
riding to
second.
the
Oh, you
all
had
ages club in my
Hold-
little Jetta.
Hold on a
I'll tell
second,
you
guys.
that.
Guys, hold on a second.
yeah, Marco, here, sing Serato for another day. Make it 2 days so he has to pick 2 days back before he can get me. Unlucky Serato. Bye-bye.
Well, hold on. He didn't get you. He packed up R. Hayes.
Packed up me.
He packed up here. Oh, no.
Oh shit! Sorry,
Damn.
R. Hayes. Serrata just packed you up. So now you want him gone for 2 days now, Mick?
Aye,
That's your last one.
put another day on him.
Or you want to bring R. Hayes back with it?
Nah, put another day in Serato. Fuck him.
Okay, 2 days. Serrata's gone.
Hey,
Serrata, you could get yourself back. It's up to you. Oh man, you guys are out of control. The panel's down to just like me and fucking CJ.
Word.
I thought he was going to do me. I was trying to be smart and get an extra day on him before he could do it.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't do you. That's weird.
That's what I would have thought too. Yeah.
He's probably
And our Hayes don't do nothing. Our Hayes doesn't offend anybody. He's
I
like the
know.
most mild mannered.
Yeah, I wonder why Serrata did it to R. Hayes, not you.
But the thing is, it's like 10 o'clock at night here, so if he packs me up, I'm fine. I'll go to sleep for a couple hours.
You just sleep for a couple hours at a time. We got another cash app. I don't know what this is. now.
Here we go.
Mo Brains to bring R. Hayes back.
Go on, Mo.
R. Hayes, come on back if you want. Mo got you back in. If you're watching, he might have gone to sleep. If
Pat
he went to
Carries.
sleep, Mo, what do you want to do with it? He might have gone to sleep. You fucking guys with this packing up. It's funny.
It is comedy.
Mo.
Yeah, it's got it. Your shit is popping as the raffles used to be because that's 25 a pop. You're getting like
Oh, he's back.
150. Some
You're
days.
back,
Yeah.
buddy. You're back.
Get up, you Serato.
Mo
You be back.
Brains. Shout out to Mo Brains. My
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
My man. Respect to Mo Brains.
CJ, Serrata says he sent you a cash app?
TJ, tell Marco I sent my cash
Okay.
out.
Wait. CJ, tell Marco. Never mind.
Okay, Marco, he sent you a cash app.
Thank you. I was unaware. Ask the
Serrata's
landlord if I
hating
can
on me
go
for
the
no
panel.
reason, man.
Either landlord can come up, but no Ricky Burnslander.
Wait, why can't Deep Woods isn't packed up? Why can't he come in?
Nah, I was pretending I was going to
Shit.
give him another day when he says Ricky Burns didn't have power. He didn't know I was in the chat, and then
So-
I was like, "Get
so
walking."
Did you bet on horses a lot, Mick?
Every day, nearly, aye.
Every day?
Damn.
Aye.
Holy shit! Do you like lose a lot of money? You must.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
I mean, you know what they
see-
say with gambling. You on average, you're going to lose if you do it consistently.
Possibly, but when you know the horses, when you know the forum, man, that's
Is that a
every
Scottish
day.
thing? Or Hayes, do you bet on horses too? Is that like a Scottish thing?
I don't, but there is a lot of people that do it every day. and they're right into it and they study the horses, like they'll know like who's like the best like trainers for the horses and stuff like that. I don't really know too much about it, but I know people do study it and can win a lot of money if they put the time into the horses.
Wow. So there's really a science behind it.
There is.
It's like working a puzzle really every day. So there's maybe
Mick,
maybe
how much
5 or 6.
how much do you put into the jockeys? How much stock do you put into what the jockey is riding the horse?
So mostly my stock. I would put most of the stock into the trainer, and then the horse, and then the jockey. But the jockey, the skill gap between the top jockey and the bottom jockey is massive.
What's up, Vega?
Absolutely massive, eh?
Yeah. How you doing, Vega? Mr. Vega, he's probably preoccupied. What's cracking?
Vinny Vega. What up with him?
What's up, IBO champ?
What's up, Mick?
What's up, my man? Yeah, I like that news you gave out yesterday, where your IBO junior champs, where you know. I'm happy for you.
What are you referring to?
Yeah, you said that you've got your boy back staying with you, so
I didn't even get to finish that point.
So you've now got the IBO champ, 27 defences in a row, and the IBO junior champ.
Yeah, something like that, right?
Good man, good.
He said he was playing it smart because he knew Mick would be coming for me quicker. Well, he still came for you after that, so. And it was for nothing, I guess, because Mo erased it, so you just got packed up 2 days. Brother, you can always bring yourself back. Ain't no harm in that. Ain't no shame in that. I mean, you always bring yourself back because Mick's out. That was the last of Mick's fucking sniper bullets.
Okay.
Can we please talk about game plans? Feints, positioning, footwork.
What fight?
Just in general, yeah. In what regard? Pertaining to what fight? Yeah, we can talk about all that.
Fate is when you lose consciousness. Game plans is when you plan what you're gonna do in a game. Footwork is when you work with your feet. Positioning is how you move your body, or how you, for lack of now, I was gonna say position your body. Yeah. So there you go, man. We talked about it. Congratulations.
Man, you should have been here 10 minutes ago. We had the living room champ here. He would have taught us how to do it. He's ready to take on Noya in a way. Carmel Moulton. He's never been in a gym. Trained himself for 6 years. But,
see,
but
everyone was chiming in. Everyone was chiming in. I want Marco's real objective analysis of what old boy was saying, assuming he wasn't trolling. Okay, so he's 19. He's talking about all these dudes at bantamweight.
He's been in here before.
Yeah. But what was your analysis of what he was saying today? I want to know what he was saying today. Do you what would you advise him to do? Same thing as Fun Truck said. Just get your ass in the gym and see what's up, or what? That's where I'm at with it.
He's yeah. I mean, he was Fun Truck just sent me an email, by the way, weirdly saying that he's going to take some time off the panel, which I don't understand why. It was a nice email. I don't know if he got pissed that he got packed up, but he didn't say anything about that. He was actually being really, really nice email. But at the end, he's like, and won't be back on the panel for a while, or I'm going to take a break.
Oh, man.
I don't know
he made a post yesterday saying he's going to focus on his shit. So I think that's all it is. He's going to focus on
really
upping the quality of his channel. I'm going to do the same thing, actually. But
No. We can't be losing too many. I told him, you guys can't be doing that. You guys are integral members of the community. You can't be fucking.
I'm not saying I'm not going to be on the panel, but I am going to up the quality of my shit. That's all, and that's his main focus. So shout out.
I told him, I'm like, you don't got to go anywhere. Like, I get you want to focus on your own shit. Maybe don't come on as much, but don't just disappear. Like, come on. There's a part of the community here. What kind of shit is that? How we build a community when motherfuckers are dropping off. I'm going to pack up CJ and Hayes. Just wait. What the fuck CJ do to you?
Yeah, no, see,
I called him a pervert. I said he got the strap on deck.
See, that guy was in it. It was him who was arguing with HLD when I kept HLD for the 4 days and all. So, Jamel might be a burner account for me.
Fun Truck is on vacation too. No, I know he's on vacation, but he's been popping in. That's what a better time. If I was on vacation, that's when I would come in the most. Just chill, talk a little, you know what I'm saying, do my thing. Man, I can't wait till I can go on a vacation. But to do that, I got to have some kind of work first to want a vacation.
Tell me about it. A vacation sounds, oh man.
So, like, how many hours a day, or do you like work, CJ? You work from home mostly? Do you go to an office? What do you do?
Yes, 8, but I can piece it together however I want, which is why I can hop on most of the panels.
So
Yeah, I
you
could be
work from
working
home,
at
you're saying?
midnight or 3 a.m. As long as I get my shit done, it's
Okay.
gloves off because I've been there for 7 years. I know what I'm doing. So
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, I want somebody pack Marco up. Jerry, for enough money right now, no problem. CJ can run the show. CJ and Mick can fucking tag team it like the Rockers.
Yeah, see, when you think
let's
about
go.
it, Marco,
Huh?
at least that young kid knew the fighters. Like Jeff
No,
Mayweather didn't know Xander Zayas.
Yeah,
He didn't know the
nah.
fighters. So
The young kid
man,
was
he's got a chance here.
the young kid was typical, like, kind of inexperienced, naive a little, but motivated.
He wasn't being cheeky of that, though.
Mm-hmm.
It was maybe a wee bit like over exaggeration, but it wasn't being
1,000,
like,
Serrato.
offensive.
For
Offensive
1,000,
about.
I will literally jump off for the whole fucking
Drop a rack. There you
hell
go.
yeah, put up a rack, I'm out. What'd you say, Mick?
Like, he wasn't being offensive to anybody, or
No, I guess I think
No.
Fun Truck was getting a little annoyed because
I'm in Shelton. And two of them
doesn't.
getting annoyed.
Yeah, why were they getting annoyed? I don't know why Shelton would get annoyed.
Well, Fun Truck being a boxing coach himself and knowing the different levels to the shit, and him just hopping out and saying, "I want to see Inoue," that was a little bit OD. So I feel him. Not a little bit. It was hella OD.
Wait, who OD'd? The kid? I was like, must have been.
Yeah, the kid saying he could, he wants to see Inoue. You want to see Inoue? You never even sparred? Come on, champ. That's too much.
What do you mean you want to see him? Oh, he wants to fight him.
Yeah.
Oh, he said that? Okay. Well,
yeah, man.
He also said he was 200 pounds and he was down to 185 and he can make 122. So,
I'll put you this way, CJ, and you could probably relate to this since you've kind of mentioned wanting to do stand-up at some point. When I first did stand-up, like I did stand-up for about 4 years before I stopped and then decided to open a club because it wasn't for me, the performance. When I first did stand-up, there's something called a bringer show. Bringer because it means you bring all your friends and family to watch you.
Yep.
So the club is like the club's guaranteed audience that'll buy drinks and they let you perform. So when you first do a couple of your bringers, even when you're not good, a lot of times you'll have great sets where you make your friends and family laugh. And those are usually shows where the rest of the comics are also brand new. So it's not a lot of, because what makes a show worse is when there's somebody who's really experienced and funny, and then you have a brand new person doing a bringer. Then you see the juxtaposition, you see the stark difference in the experience and the comedic, laughs per second and all that. So in bringer shows, everybody's baseline kind of shitty. It's their first time. So it's more likely to get way lower expectations. So my point being, when I first did it, I remember going in and I fucking destroyed. Everybody was dying laughing. It was my first time. And then over time, I started performing at real shows with actual experienced comics, and I saw how bad I was. So, but when I first did it, when I first had that first set and everybody was dying, laughing, I was literally like, oh, I'm ready, man. A couple more months, I'll be ready to like have an HBO special. Like, you really believe it. So my point is, this kid is in the same vein.
I can see that. Sorry about the plane. Go ahead.
He doesn't know. He's like, go in there. I'll, get hit a couple times. I'll learn out. Within a few weeks, I'll be able to turn pro. Like, they don't know any different.
See a kid like that. See if I had that boxing
Yeah,
gym.
no context. I get it. That's a good analogy. I see what you're saying.
I swore I was going to be an HBO special after my first. I remember being like, this is it. I found my qual. Like, I swore. And then, reality sets in pretty quick after.
If I ran a gym and I was a coach and I heard somebody talking like the way that kid was talking, I would just put like one of my best boys from that gym in with him, just to show him what actual boxing is straight away.
But the problem is, you also don't want to break somebody completely.
No, I wouldn't let the boy actually get battered, but I would show him like this is what an actual boxer looks like, if you know what I mean. Like,
right,
he needs to get that in his head straight away.
Right,
like, he needs to see the skill gap.
Let's be kind of honest though. He's been 6 years in the living room. I can't see him turning up at a gym. Like he's been 6 years in the living room with one bag.
Now I got a serious question. Or Hayes, a serious question. Do you understand everything Mick says, no problem, or is his accent even tough for you sometimes?
No, I understand everything.
Okay. Because yours is so much less thick than his for some reason, right? Mick, I mean, CJ, am I wrong?
Yeah.
Isn't Mick's way thicker than
Hayes? No, absolutely.
No, I don't have an accent. I just speak quicker.
No,
honestly, I don't have an accent.
Yeah, that's it. I was gonna say the cadence, the speed of the
Oh, that's what it is. It's the speed.
It's like I can understand Spanish, you know, when someone's speaking slowly enough, but when dudes are just like native with it, yeah, it's tough. So I think it is the speed of the speech. Yes.
Like I could say that I was watching the boxing earlier today. If I spoke
See,
slower,
we get that. Yeah.
But I didn't have an accent. Honestly,
Hector, yes.
Didn't have the accent.
People always ask me, they're like, "Be funny." It was really annoying.
Be funny.
No, they
It was
was like,
just-
"Oh, you're a comic. Be funny."
Oh
was,
man, that's so annoying.
Who was your favorite comedian, Marco?
My favorite comedian?
Yeah.
All time.
I don't want to talk about that.
It's tough.
No. Mine's just Kevin Bridges.
He's not fucking with the comedy game. Oops. The kids are out of school. I gotta stop cursing at the park. I'm gonna say it like this. Yeah, it's tough to pick just one. I had all of Carlin's stuff. He literally had a DVD box set that said, you know, all my stuff, all his specials. So Carlin is way up there for me. I like his social commentary and all that. Chappelle, you feel me? And I said before, Pryor really started all of, like, making it okay to talk about race and stuff. So he's the pioneer of that. Eddie Murphy was good with Raw and Delirious. I have to go back and see that stuff. I don't know how it's aged because I know he was saying some wild shit in the 80s. Let me stop cursing. Those are some guys that come to mind. Oh, Bill Burr right now. Bill Burr.
Yeah, Bill Burr's great.
I saw him live.
Yeah, Bill Burr's great.
There's Marco.
I like Joey Diaz too. You like Joey Diaz, Marco?
Not really. I don't really know much about him. He's kind of like...
Sometimes he can be funny.
Meatheady, kind of.
Like, he's much funnier than fucking Joe
Cuban
Rogan.
Rodney Dangerfield. Just like the evolution of Rodney Dangerfield. That's funny.
Right. Yeah. Kind of that thing.
Kevin Bridges, Frankie Boyle. Frankie Boyle can be really, really deep with people, but
that's my two favourite as well.
Frankie Boyle was like an ex-junkie, but man, some of the things he can come out with. If you think, what's his name, Ricky? What's the cunt that does Ricky Gervais? If you think he goes bad, fucking Frankie Boyle's much worse. Much worse.
He goes near the bone with it, man. 100%.
See if it's like, oh, my wife died last week. I was at a funeral. Good. I hope she didn't die, and I hope somebody steals her stuff out of her grave. Like, that's the shit he would say to people. Oh man, he was good. But Kevin Bridges, Mark, you should have got him at your comedy club. Probably nobody didn't understood him, but it'd have been fine. If he speaks with an accent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
You said dude's name was what? I haven't heard of him. Fred Doyle? Is that what you said?
Frankie Boyle.
Frankie Boyle. Okay.
Frankie Boyle.
I'll look into it.
He's good. Him and Kevin Bridges are really, really funny.
All right.
Cherry Singfield. Man, see, like, can you the worst comedian of all time, man? Worst one is, what's his name, Brendan Schaub. He's fucking terrible, eh?
The MMA fight, that guy.
Aye. Oh, he's fucking terrible.
I've never even heard him doing stand-up or that, man, but fucking...
Oh,
sounds like he's got CT when he does an interview.
It's even worse when he's trying to be funny. He's bad.
Yeah, he's got nothing. No meat on the bone, no tootie. But yeah, there's nothing there. No substance.
Was he even good at MMA? I'm pretty sure he's got like a losing record or something like that. Sure, I've seen.
Yeah, he's a very middle of the road fighter. I'm not gonna crap on him because I haven't been in the octagon. But yeah, very just nondescript, not notable. Yeah.
I would say he was at a point he was maybe top 10 at a point in his division, and then he got, because he used to go with Ronda Rousey, and then he left him for another guy, and he got wiped out by him, eh? But he lost a few in a row. I think Cain Velasquez beat the shit out of him at a point as well, eh? And and then he was talking about fighting Cain Velasquez. Who's that?
That's Alan.
Alan. Mute YouTube. Close it.
I'm here. I'm trying to get my AirPods together, man.
Okay, it's all good.
Aye, man, fucking. He's like, I could beat Cain Velasquez. Fucking hell.
Let me mute him.
And he's like,
The
so look at
DJ.
him, he's like, nah, that guy will choke you fucking out. And he's like, no, I think I beat him. He goes, no, I think you should just retire. One of the greatest clips ever. He says, I'm being your friend here. I think you should retire. I don't think you should fight that guy. And then he retired.
Cain Velasquez was a monster. He smashed folk, man. He was a beast.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
I seen, was it, I'm pretty sure, was it Brock Lesnar he absolutely destroyed, man?
That's
Back in the
right.
day.
And then they did it in
Aye, I
WWE.
remember
Aye.
that. Yeah, he absolutely destroyed Lesnar. I don't even watch much UFC, but that's a fight I have watched.
All right, there we go. I'm in here. What's happening, y'all?
What's happening, Alan?
Shout
What
out to
about?
the kids. That sound like some kids playing. I love the joy of kids.
Yeah. School's just getting out. We got a couple kids up here.
Well,
Oh,
I didn't think I'd ever hear this, but I had a worse take than you saying Shoo would wipe anyway and here the day. But when the guy's trained in his living room, he wants to take on anyway. So you've been relieved of that the silly predictions.
I kind of. Can somebody relay that? I don't know, bro.
Somebody else better say it. I'm speaking too fast.
Okay, I got you. We had a kid in here, Alan, before you hopped up, maybe like half hour ago. 19-year-old kid said he practices boxing, has a reflex bag and shadow boxes, but he hasn't been to the gym yet. And he was saying he wants a piece of Inoue. He wants who else did he say? That was the one that stood out to me. Oh, Carmel Moten. He was acting like he got motion like that. He never even sparred before. So I'm like, pump your brakes. And Fun Truck, being the boxing coach, she got a little upset. Trying to watch my language out here. He got upset and saying, man, you're tripping, right? Like, it was just constructive criticism in my opinion, but you're not ready for these dudes. I mean, I like the enthusiasm, but just pump your brakes. So that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah. Well, maybe he should. Sometimes, man, a taste of reality is important. Go ahead
Right.
and
Marco
get
made the
some- get
analogy
some-
about comedy. Yeah. Humble yourself. Just get out there, experience it, and we'll see.
Yeah.
Let's go.
get some sparring in, and you know, because that's the only time you'll probably get that level of experience. As of right now, you have no bouts.
No,
So you
well,
might, you know, get your
can't-
list.
He
Get
can't
some
get to the
sparring.
gym yet though. His mum. He's got to finish school first before his mum lets him go to the gym.
He did say that also.
Shelton got really mad at that point, and so Shelton and Fun Truck for ruining guys' dreams got kicked. They're punted for the night.
Mm-hmm.
And the land of the three, the hope of the dreams, and then Shelton and Fun Truck for either side of the country ruining Jamel's dream.
Yeah.
crazy.
Just some California wisdom. Yeah. Oh boy was from Florida. We're from Cali.
Oh, what was his background? Was he American, Hispanic,
Just a kid. He was a Black American. Yeah.
Black American? And he said he want a piece of Inoue, Shoo, and he's 19.
Carmel.
Damn.
It's funny.
Carmel.
It's funny when I think about it. You never mentioned what's his name, Abdullah Mason. You never mentioned him. Fun Truck was telling us yesterday that he's the hottest property in America now. This dude once anyway, Carmel Moten and Zaid someday. I can't think. Oh man.
Oh yeah, he said Inoue didn't get the stoppage because he couldn't double stack his raps, which may or may not be true. But he was like, "Yeah, he ain't gonna stop me. He can't double stack his shit here in America."
He was good. He was good. He's funny. He used to weigh 200. He used to weigh 200 and now weighs 185, but he's definitely sure he can get to the 122 to fight anyway. I love it.
No, he said he was down to 135. Correction, Mick. He said he was 200. Now he's at like 35 or 30, something like that.
I thought he said 85.
He must have been a big boy at 200, man. He's managed to go from 200 to 135.
He must have been, yeah. He was on that David Benavidez 200. And now you 135. But he is young, got the metabolism, I guess.
Like my mate started Muay Thai at 18 years old and managed to win a world title when he was 25, but he just went pro straight away and took a lot of losses early on.
Poor Jackie. Jackie,
it can happen, man.
Jackie, I know what you're talking about. I just went through it. I'm glad you got the meds
Damn.
for it. How long have you had it? Hopefully it
Oh,
won't be a
shit.
problem like it was with me.
We're all going through that.
The sinus shit, yeah. Well, yours might be. I don't think yours is an infection, but who knows? Maybe it is. Who the fuck knows? 4 days. Okay, that's not bad. That kid will get smoked by professionals. Really, yeah. Man, this is wild. Wild shit.
I'm thinking that Mick wants it just to be you and him on the panel. He's gonna pack everyone up, and you just have an intimate little one-on-one. Marco and
he
Mick.
might, right? He might.
Well, it was me, Marco, ourselves until he came in, but nah, I just think I feel like people like that, like they are a wee bit delusional. They was doing a wee bit of trolling, and I just think that I didn't see how everybody gets mad at him like something like that, but he's an instigator. He's definitely an instigator because it's like when HMD got packed up, he was in here. He was arguing. That guy was arguing about tanking somebody, and I was just like, "Ah, fuck it, HMD, you can go." So HMD, that guy's been about when I packed everybody up. It might be my burner account. You just never know.
Was
Burner
a Serrata?
I mean, he's that shocking.
He came in
Again,
and
I
got
like
started
Serrata. I
going
just think he
after me.
needs to be a little more sophisticated with his trolling. It's just so transparent. You got to like be more subtle with, you know. You got to throw some feints. You got to move around the ring. But yeah, shout out Serrata. So 2 days, son. So
boxing.
you won't be back till Sunday. You won't be able to even commentate the fight with us tomorrow.
Damn.
I listen to all of Marco's lives, even on the playbacks and that. I never hear him talking about boxing. I just hear him trolling people.
Mexican
noticed
food.
that. I'm going to keep a closer eye. That's funny.
Mexican food. What was it yesterday? What's a spotted dick? I'm like, what? He's gone, what's a spotted dick? Which is a cake.
Oh man, I remember that. That's
Yeah.
funny.
That's a good troll.
David, I'm going through a rough time, my man. That's
We
fine.
all are, man.
I'm still here though. Still doing the
Yeah.
shows, just a little less enthusiastic. You know what I'm saying?
A little enthusiasm.
A little less enthusiasms. You know what I'm saying? Oh, a little less enthusiasms.
Yeah.
I think but boxing's kind of like waiting for the 31st to roll round, man, because that's when all the good fights are. Like this
Word,
weekend.
they stacked that day sky high. I wish they would have
Yeah.
spread it out, but I'm not complaining. They were less than a month.
Yeah.
What, 3 weeks out? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Aye, but I know why they've done that though, CJ. That's the blank week for the NFL. So the Super Bowl, the next again week, and that's the blank week in the middle.
Is your wife and
I
kids
see.
with you? Yeah, of course. I live with them.
Aye, so that's what they've done there. That's why they've stuck it on there. There's no NFL or shit on there that weekend.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I guess I'm going to be watching some football. I haven't been watching football like that, but
Football. I want to watch a football.
Andy Cruz versus Murataya will be a decent fight. I think that's next weekend as well. So there is boxing on until then, but aye, that weekend is a good one.
Tuma's on in the week after. He's fighting Franklin, isn't he? That card's on. Willie Hutchison's on there.
Aye, Ezra Taylor or something like that he's fighting. I think Willie should be smashing him.
Aye, should. Willie's the Scottish sounding guy that stays in the same town as me. But
Aye,
he speaks
like a Geordie.
he speaks with a Geordie accent, but he says, I am 100% Scottish. But
I've seen him sparring a few times before, way back in the day as well, mate. He was quality then. He's like, see, he's a pro. He is good, but he's still got like that amateur style. You can't really box like that for 12, man.
he's
You
got
never
the
use that stamina.
he's got the gypsy style. He's like he can box and things like that. Like, I think he was the first ever Scottish guy that won a world championship at amateur. Proper one,
Aye,
eh?
he beat David Morrell as well in the final.
So it's like I think they should try and go for the Ben Whittaker fight after this and pack Ben Whittaker up. I don't think Eddie's taking that risk.
Don't even care what anybody says, man. Ben Whittaker quit against that Liam Cameron, man. Like 100%, man.
How can we help you become the Harold Lederman of Zuffer? boxing. Fucking hell. Ah, man. Well, it's the super boxing's kicking off. Well, it's TBA versus TBA. So Jeff Mayweather, it's just Jeff will be able to pick the winner.
TBA versus TBA.
To be announced
Yeah,
versus
okay.
to be announced.
Oh, you
No,
talking
I got
about
you.
that
That's funny.
Jeff Mayweather interview, man? I seen that two-tone was fucking slaughtering round one, mate. That was comical, man. Fucking because they called him Roger Mayweather, mate, and then fucking that two-tone was fucking turned into a meme.
He says he pulled the hat out. He says he didn't know he was there to market his hat. He starts going through fights and he's gone, no, I didn't know them. I didn't know who they are. He was there to do an advert for his hat.
I mate, he just wanted to talk about Shakur versus fucking Tio, and that was it. Jump off, man.
Ness
And show
set
the
them
hat.
up. Ness set them up 100%. Marco was sitting there like, what the fuck's going on? Jeff's like, I didn't know that figure. He's like, fuck
Oh, I'm
that shit,
following
I didn't
most of
know.
that. So you saying, hold on. Let me back up because I don't watch TDV like that. Just occasionally. You saying that Ness set him up by, digging into other fights of fighters he didn't know, who he should know. I mean, that's ridiculous.
No.
We know him. He should know
No,
better.
he didn't set him up. He set fucking Star and Marco and that up. Marco wasn't there at the start. It was
How you
coming.
say
It was coming. It was coming on. Jeff was coming on to show the hat, right? It wasn't coming on to discuss fights or whatever. So he was there to like have a hat and just to talk about Tio and Shakur. And Star started asking him about all the fights that was coming up, right? And then he pulled the hat out halfway through the interview and put it on his head. Right? And she's like, what the fuck's going on here? And then they said today, he says, I didn't tell you he was coming on here just to advertise his new hat. But funny. He says, next time I might know more fighters.
I'm surprised if you don't know these guys.
None. And it was all the big fights they were
I
asking
don't know
about
what
as
she
well.
does.
Oh, well, he was like, no, I didn't know any fight. He's like, I need to get back into watching the boxing. I didn't know any of the fight. Round one. Bye, Roger. Oh, sorry, I mean Jeff.
What is going on, man? I don't even know what's happening right now.
I don't either.
It's hard. I'm getting most of it.
The Jeff
ahead, Alan.
Mayweather interview yesterday, Alan.
What?
On TBV. That's what we're discussing.
What happened on TBV?
The Jeff Mayweather interview.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know what he was. Jeff was going. He was off.
Well, it gets better. Today we found out he was only on there to advertise the hat he put on during the interview. That's what he was there for, so that's how we never knew any of the fighters. Jeff out with the hat. Oh, brilliant. Thanks very much, Roger. Oh, sorry, I mean Jeff. round one.
Is that what he did?
Round one called him Roger
Disrespectful.
Mayweather. Oh, his face looked. He went, see you later,
I won't
Roger.
come
He was
back.
like,
That's too much.
I was like, oh shit, sorry, Jeff. It was like, oh my god. You think Two Tone missed that? Did he fuck? Hello, Star. Hello, Ness.
He did that on purpose.
No, he didn't. He didn't do it on purpose, I swear. Well, it looked at it as if he didn't. Because he done it and then Ness said it and he went, what's up, Ness? Why did you have to mention it out loud? Oh, he wasn't happy. I think Roger maybe passed away no long ago, didn't he know?
It was a few years ago, I'm sure.
Aye.
Must have been. It was like during COVID. I can remember that. But I don't even really listen to the boxing voice much anymore, man. Like that, it's just went downhill. I think recently.
But no diss to him. I think he has the biggest. Him or Blue Blood, somebody somewhere in that range, they got the biggest platform. So obviously they know what they're doing. But it's just like, it's just not for me. Let's just leave it at that.
I'm the same.
Nah, I like sometimes listening to some of the stupid chat. I'm only there to troll in the chat. Phone in and troll a bit, yeah. But
Yo, and shout outs to him because he can do it and it keeps a quality control on his chat. But I'm not going to be a member just to talk. in a chat. Like I'm members of a lot of channels, like maybe like 10 boxing channels. I'm a member, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that just to have the the privilege to say something in the chat. That's kind of wild to me. But hey, if he can afford it and it's a lucrative business model for him, he knows what he's doing better than I do. So shout out to him.
Man, for the £3 and all the other stuff he puts on, it's well worth it. Forget the chat stuff with all the other videos and the betting show and whatever else he's putting on that. For
Oh man,
£3
I
a
can't
week.
even bet. I would love to bet, but in California I can't. Okay, that's cool. So you're saying he has some stuff behind the paywall that's worth it? Okay. Well,
Oh, aye, like so. And any of the interviews of that are usually posted a couple of days before, or then he'll ask who you want on and
okay.
aye, so
Very
he's guys
good.
put stuff behind there where there's people that just go a membership and don't have nothing behind it. But the chat is hostile, Jackie's right.
I agree with Jackie as well. It's
Yeah, they
toxic
can
as
be.
fuck.
They can
Clarissa's
be.
usually
What you
in there.
say?
Jackie, the chat is hostile. Right.
Oh,
Clarissa's usually in there, billion people in there for sure.
I'm
I
moving a
think
little
there's
bit away
a
from the playground. A lot of kids.
A lot of the callers and stuff, like, honestly, they're not even really there for like boxing takes anymore. It's more just for the drama, or, like counter punching to argue with each other and shit like that.
Hey.
I don't really like it because of that. But I just care about actual boxing talking. Like that's what I come here for, like, for the boxing. I don't care about any other nonsense and gossiping, talking about rappers and basketball players and all this. Like, don't give a fuck, man.
I heard him last week. I phoned in and says, "What about Devin Haney and fucking Errol Spence?" He's made videos. He's made videos that for about a week. So everybody do that. I don't let Devin do that. He's like, "No, that'll be great for pass the torch, pass the torch."
Hey, he's like Devin's godfather or something like that, I'm sure, man. He's known Devin since he's a Wayne.
Godfather.
No, it is something like that, man.
Was it?
He likes who he likes.
What's the guy's name that we used to be on it that he kicked off? Marco.
What's up?
Who was it? What was the guy's name that used to be on there in the worked with Devin Haney?
What guy?
The one that kicked off. Thingy Danny.
Oh, Danny.
Oh yeah, Ringwalk Danny.
Aye, Ringwalk Danny.
Ringwalk Danny. Yep.
See, I liked Ringwalk Danny, but I don't know what happened with him. I think he wasn't showing up on time and stuff like that, and let's just fucking get rid of him because we're always arguing.
Yeah, I forgot. Well, I think he didn't like going live.
Aye, that was it. Like, there was a week where Ness went on holiday and he left the channel to Danny, and I think he went live like once that full week, and it was for like half an hour, and then when Ness came back from the holiday, you never seen Danny back in the show again.
Right.
He went off his nut. He just started saying like basically how lazy Danny is and stuff, so...
There was one maybe.
Nah, man. How you gonna be a content creator, even a co-host, and not want to go live? I mean, that's like the bread and butter of this right now.
I agree.
Like, he gave Danny basically full access to the channel for a week, like, to go live, and as I said, he literally had it up like once, maybe twice at most. So
yeah, he just didn't have the drive. That's, if nothing else, he has a lot of drive. He's relentless with this shit. So again, shout out to him for his work ethic. Champ.
He is. Bigger than that. Hold on, I'll be right back. He is relentless. That's
all right.
All day, every day. I used to try and get deliberate. Walked at the chair. I used to say to him, mate, holy shit.
I liked Ringwalk Danny, but he did actually seem like he was a good co-host. Like, that's when I liked TBV. I like to listen to it then, but see, recently we like, no disrespect to her, that star, I can just tell listening to her that she doesn't really know much about boxing, man. Like,
damn, homie, like that. Okay.
It is like
well,
that, man.
He's trying to get, expand to a female audience. I get it in principle. I mean, Jackie is my co-host. She's not always there, but most shows she's there to get trying to expand the audience. Reach a different demographic. So I get it. I don't know too much about her, so I'm not going to speak on Star specifically, but I get why he has a lady up there.
Jackie's totally different. Jackie's clued up in boxing, man. Like she you can tell Jackie is like a proper hardcore fan. Like, I respect Jackie's opinion on boxing, man. But see, when I listen to Star, it's just like she even said herself, she's only really been like a like quote unquote hardcore fan for like 3 years. Think about it. See if you're like properly watching boxing for 3 years, you don't even really know a lot. You know what I mean? Like,
No, she does do a good job as a co-host. She's like the dead air kind of bits.
aye.
She's good at filling that kind of thing. Where it's usually
A two-tone's still on there as well, I'm sure.
aye, he doesn't usually say anything. He usually comes on, plays a few of his fucking jingles, and then gets back out. But aye, like she'll running around wondering about the only two contributing there.
I think Two-Tone is good for the show because he has a personality. It's clear that he's the casual, but he knows a little bit about boxing versus Star, who's not much of a personality at all, kind of know a little bit about boxing. To me, it makes the show a bit dry. I haven't really been watching much ever since Star been on there, to be honest.
I'm the same, Alan. You've hit the nail right on the
So
head.
what,
there,
Alan? You
by
think
the way.
it's more of an eye candy type of thing? I'm not saying she's bad, but you think that's more the motivation?
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Hey, man.
I
can see
agree
that.
with you.
Business strategy.
100%.
Yeah. But if I think it only works is if there's a guarantee that you can get the female audience, which I just don't see it. I really don't see it happening. But I can't speak for women, so.
I
But
think there is only a couple of women that's in the chat anymore. Like Abigail and all that. I've not seen them about in ages. Clarissa's in the abusing people, but yeah.
Well, Johnny has normally it's Wednesdays, ladies' night, so everyone's trying to really grow that market. You feel me?
Yeah.
Including me.
You guys
This
are
is the only channel I
best.
listen to.
You guys are the
Really?
best community. I gotta be honest. You guys are the best community. That's a fact.
Thanks.
No,
I think Bermuda's got to last night after me as well.
say that again.
Bermuda's got to ask me last night. Done a whole fucking interview with Two-Tone, right? The 147 division. But never mentioned Shaqram. So I was waiting on him coming on. He came on and he was like, what's the difference between Scotland and England? I waited a wee bit.
I heard that.
And I said to him, I put in the chat, I seen your comments, CJ, so you're fine. I seen that comment. At the end I went, just remember, we packed all your fighters up. So Scotland's 14-0 against Puerto Rico. We made your legend Carlos Ortiz quit in the school. I said, we're 14-0 against you. That's the difference between Scotland and England. I said, if you're Dominican, then Juan Guzman, at least if Puerto Rican showed up, Juan Guzman shot out it and vacated his title. It just shook his head about your bastard. I'm like, well, you wait all that kind of time and just wait, give them a full sense of security. What's the difference between Scotland and England? I was like, just Puerto
Well,
Rico's
that's
just
a good
another city.
response.
Puerto Rico's just another city in America.
Damn.
Scotland and England, see, even
That's
though
wild.
we're on the same rock, we've got two different boxing styles. Like, even if you go and look at Scottish boxers and English boxers, totally different, man.
Does anybody
Okay,
here?
can you unpack that?
Like, see,
Real
English
quick,
boxers.
can you articulate that,
like,
Arhays?
Yeah, and I definitely can. Like, soon I think of English boxers, think of guys like Sonny Edwards, Billy Joe Saunders, and people like that. Like, a lot of their recent champions, and they're more like on the back foot, I would say, bouncing in and out with a jab, using like a 1-2, where I think like Scottish fighters kind of fight like Mexican style a bit, in my opinion. But like, I think that's the difference, man. Honestly.
Okay, cool. Alan, you were gonna say? My bad.
It was off subject a bit, but I was asking if anyone tapped into the Two Queens podcast before.
I have. Occasionally. I don't think I'm sub, but I caught a couple of their streams. They're not bad, right?
Do they get a female audience at all?
That I haven't really paid attention to who's in the chat because they don't let people up on the panel, but I would assume so, right? I don't know.
Or listeners?
Good question.
Gotcha. Back to your regular schedule. It was just a question. Yeah.
I'm getting hungry.
Man.
Champ, you getting hungry?
Champ should die. You know he's a boxer. You know you're a boxing fan. Your dog's named Champ.
Exactly.
Damn.
Yep.
I hear you, buddy.
Speaking of, Champ.
Yeah. There you go. It's about time for you to
He's
get a
distracted by
dog,
all the
Marco.
kids.
Yeah, no shit.
But you're a pup, man. Them dogs do
I'm
something
sure the
for your
kids would love
energy.
it. Yeah, the kids would love it. You could run a little. I know you don't like running like that, but it gets me outside every day. And yeah, it's good. Time.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't exercise at all right now, though. You still can't do any form of exercise. Like you can't.
Me, no, I can't. No, not for another
You could
because
do
apparently this is a. I actually think I'd be okay, but it's more. It's the nasals are sensitive, and it's a risk of bleeding when you get the heart pumping too fast and all that. So they said I gotta wait.
Yeah.
I think, see, when you're talking about that style change, I think a lot of it's to do with the GB team, though, eh?
No, it is 100%. No, definitely. That's where it comes from, the amateur system. It's like Rob McCracken and that, definitely.
But which is crazy because his probably most famous fighter was Carol Froch, which is complete opposite, eh?
Aye, no, definitely.
But I agree, like Billy Joe, when you look at your Billy Joe Saunders, Gail wasn't kind of like that. Aye, Fury, Josh Taylor, he was in.
Aye.
Josh Taylor, Sonny Edwards, Cal Yafai.
Aye, a lot of them, man. And then you see a lot of these boys that are coming through for Scotland, and now that Sam Hickey, he looks like he'll be pretty good, and he looks like he's like a front foot kind of counter puncher style, man. And that, like a lot of the guys, cause we normally go to the Commonwealth instead of the Olympics and that, so you see a difference in style.
R. Hayes, I don't believe I've heard your prediction on Matthias Smith yet. You care to weigh in?
I said yesterday, man, see, like, I honestly think it's a bad style for Dalton Smith, and I don't think he's got the experience, so I think Matthias will dominate him, man, if I'm being honest.
Stoppage or what?
A late stoppage, if there'll be a stoppage, and it'll just be like purely breaking him down and just gassing him, man.
Accumulation, so not necessarily K-ing him, but just like the referee stoppage or the corner, something like that.
Or like he just is gassed and he just needs to go down, because I feel like it's got to be like too much of the pressure from Matthias. Either way, if it goes to 12, I think Matthias will win it wide, honestly. Because I just think, like, see, I've watched a lot of Dalton Smith's career, like, I've kind of clowned him a bit for it, but it is true, like, I've always thought of him as a bit of a weight bully, to be honest, because anytime I watch a guy, he's always fighting people like way smaller than him in the ring, and I think that's where a lot of his power, like, he's got a high KO percentage and stuff, but you need to actually look at who he's KOing, like, to be honest. And then see as well, like, it's what I spoke about yesterday. Like, he fought Jose Zepeda, who was washed at the time. Let's be real, he was a decent fighter in his day, but he was done. That guy had the WBC silver belt and was highly ranked. He won that, and then he tried to go back to European level or fighting like British prospects like Adam Azim and people like this. Like, he is decent, but it was like he's trying to build his experience up, then before you know it, it became WBC mandatory and he's getting chucked in with Matthias, who's like an experienced two-time world champion, been at world level for a good few years now. But
see, most put a quite good thing in there saying that Sonny Edwards is cornering in the UK. Hopefully he can still get some money. He's good for money, Mo, but he manages all the fighters as well and trains them. Most of them, I think he's got about 20 odd fighters already. But he's got a few guys that have been kind of written off or no had chances and made them got British titles at them, and he's done quite well. But he's talking about coming back. He shouldn't come back and fight.
What?
I want to adjust my answer slightly about the difference between how you can understand R. Hayes versus Mick. It is a thicker accent and the speed. It's a combination of both. Two things can be true. It's the accent and the speed. So no, Mick was very measured right there, right? He slowed it down for us. So shout out Mick. But yeah, it's both of them. Alan, have you weighed in on this fight? It's tomorrow.
Which one? Matthias versus Don Smith?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Like, I've been consistent. I think it's a fight where I believe Matthias should win. But then I've seen enough of Matias, which forced me to study on Dalton Smith. And when I study him, when I was doing my homework, I saw some key elements of his game that I believe is going to give Matias some problems. I believe that he's super fundamentally sound. He has heavy hands. He has decent feet, and he has those small, subtle moves that I think will be challenging for a pressure fighter, where he's not gonna overdo anything. He's gonna be able to move to the side just a little bit. He's gonna make that half step back to counter. The only thing is like someone mentioned here, is the experience. Will he be overwhelmed by the pressure in the moment? Which I don't believe so. From what I've seen from Dalton Smith, I believe that he has some professionalism in his game. He's a professional boxer. So I want to see it. I believe that if Matias react just a little bit to this dude power or to his hands, it's going to be a problem all night. So we'll see, and we'll know early how the fight is going to go. It's not. I don't think that the overwhelming pressure uh, early will show enough for us to determine how the fight will go. I think that a Dalton Smith reaction, if he react to the pressure, if it's too much, if he get moved off his stoop, if he's not moving well, then we know how the fight is going to go. But if he still have that settle movement, his feet still look good within 2 to 3 rounds, I think it's going to be a tough night for Matias. I still believe that it's going to be a
Okay.
close, competitive, entertaining fight.
Well, let me say this. You talking about doing homework, which I've done more on Smith than Matias because I've seen more Matias fights. But I
Exactly.
did
That's
notice
how.
this, and I think it was Boxing Gyms who brought it to my attention. He will give away rounds early to try to get his opponent to gas themselves out and then turn up the pressure late. So it might not be those first 2 to 3 rounds. Dalton Smith might actually get some early rounds. I've seen Matias just shell up in his high guard, let the opponent punch, and then he'll turn it up. So I see it kind of playing out like that. I think around 3 or 4,
Well,
Matias will bring it, and then it'll just be relentless for the rest of it because his gas tank is good, right? So yeah, that's how I see it playing out.
When you watch Dalton Smith, you'll also notice he's really patient. So he's not going to be no guy that's throwing a lot of
Nope.
punches.
Did I
He's
miss a
going
bunch of
to,
super chats?
huh?
Fair point.
Oh, I didn't. Sorry. Deep Woods. Thank you, sir. Marco, how can we help you become the Howard Letterman of Zuffa boxing? Thought on their first card, man. You know what's funny? I literally just was emailing my my client affiliate at DAZN, and I was like, "Yo, man, I just lost my fucking business, and I need a fucking job. While I would love to do some on camera work. I know that might take a little time. So, is there anything behind the scenes? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could anything related to boxing on DAZN, I'm down for. Like, I ran a business for many years. You know, I got the experience in running a business and boxing. It's, you know, I think it'd be a perfect fit for something. So I'm trying to see what's up. That'd be a dream job, man. DAZN would be dope. Whatever it is, I don't give a fuck what it is. Anyway,
Man, lift the high vibrations for that. I hope something
something,
lands.
yeah, man, right? Something. That'd be dope.
Word. Sorry, I had to mute up. I got Southwest Airlines going out. I got American Airlines coming in, so got to mute up. But no,
If I can,
absolutely,
if I
you
can
have a
refer, if I
perfect
can
background,
refer
Marco.
anybody, if I can refer anything to the chat, make sure you like and forward the profile, the channel. Do as much as you can for Marco. Tell as many people about the network as
Thank
possible.
you.
If we can do any little thing that'll help, that's a good thing to do. Just tell somebody that don't know anything about the community, forward the channel to them and let them know what's going on.
I appreciate it.
Any small thing will help, and I think that's the least that we can do as a community
Thank
is
you.
to continue to like and forward.
Thank you, man. Like that.
I'm surprised and a little upset because I know at least twice I used your link, Marco, and you got no dividends off of
It's
that.
crazy.
So
Yeah, it's crazy. I also just hit up Kevin Rooney Jr., who works at Matchroom. I was like, "Yo, well, hook me up. We'll get it." He has a full-time job at Matchroom. Like, hook me up. I've known him since he was literally a toddler. I asked him once a while back. He was like, "Oh, I don't know. I'll ask around," and nothing happened. So I don't know. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if there's just no jobs, or maybe he's worried I'll come for his, or he just doesn't give a fuck, or there's just nothing available. Like, you don't know where people are coming from.
Right, someone's motivation.
Yeah, like I
I
don't
hope he's
think
being
he's
straight
being
up, but
I don't think he's being a dick, but you never know. Like I don't, it's not like we're mad cool. But
Aaron's grew to a point now where it's like, see, to start with, he used to be really good for people that were like in the media and things like that. And then really for then he's moved on to really creating his own kind of thing where like he's got young guys on there that didn't know very much about boxing, but they're there and he takes them everywhere with him. So Matchroom music were really, really good with taking people on, finding them jobs, and then putting you there, putting it in front of everything.
It's crazy. Like right around a year and a half at this point, that's when Matt Barnes reached out to me from All the Smoke, the basketball player. And he was like, yo, we're launching this new, it's All the Smoke fight. It's called now, All the Smoke Boxing, whatever it's called. We're launching this new boxing thing. I love your videos. You have crazy engagement, blah, blah, blah. We'd love to bring you on. And nothing ever came of it. And every now and then, every like 4 to 6 months, I'll message him, hey, what's up, man? Just don't want you to forget about me. Let me know. And he responded to me once, was like, don't worry, man. I didn't forget about you. When things calm down, I'll circle back. And then he hasn't responded since. And every like 3 or 4 months, I'll hit him up. Just, hey, don't forget about me. Nothing. It's crazy how things could have changed if I got that a year and a half ago, right?
Yeah, butterfly effect.
But I didn't. Said they hired fucking Andre Ward and they hired Roy and people I can't compete with. So there's that.
Right.
Although I think I'd be more entertaining to listen to than them, but they're still, they're way above me in notoriety and experience. And experience in terms of boxing experience, but not, but I think I'd be a great match with one of them. Having somebody like me who's, even though I did fight, I'm more of like the average person relatable to, right? And then they're the fighters. But,
feel that.
Nothing yet. So we just got to eat Spam and fucking, and
I know it's not that real yet.
Couple noodles and
Top
Spam.
ramen.
Yeah, ramen, couple noodles, Spam, and alphabet. What was it called? The alphabet. Fucking old school.
Alphabet soup or cereal.
Alphabet soup.
Something.
Yeah, that. An alphabet soup.
Yeah.
That's what we're eating. That's what the family's. Thanks, Matt Barnes.
Damn, I haven't seen that in a long time. Alphabet soup. Okay.
Back to soil sandwiches.
Yeah, back to.
You know what, man? It's just like it. Honestly, when you're being watchful with how you spend and eat, sometimes you eat the best food. So more
Alan,
cooking,
I was even
less
thinking
eating
of like
out.
pulling my mom out the fucking home and doing what you do. I even contemplated that. I'm like, let me bring her back in. I'll do that shit. But
I mean, it is if she doesn't need much professional, if it's
No, she does. She does.
Okay.
She
So
needs like yeah.
I didn't want to say this because my dad was near when we were talking about it, but like I said, like if it was a situation where I couldn't handle it, I would have to be forced to do something like the home, which I would hate, but it is what it is. Lucky for us, my dad is in position where I can manage it. He actually helps quite a bit with my kid. However, there's some things that I don't like that I wish we could figure out in terms of his personal things that he do that I don't like. But he's been doing it for such a long time. It's just a disease. And so if you know what I mean with the sip. So you get what I'm saying? So I try to operate within what I can control.
Is it like really, really disruptive when he does that? Or it's just kind of he sticks to
Nah,
himself?
it's not as it is, but it's not. It is to the point where like when he first got with us, my kid would see something like
Right.
some paraphernalia around, which I didn't like, and so I had to address. And now, he doesn't do it. It's more of like he's hiding it. But then, like I can tell when he's kind of out of it. My kid, not so much, but I know what's going on, and it's just
And that's triggering in itself, I assume.
yeah, exactly. So I kind of have like this shutdown for a minute.
Yeah.
And
it was like that your whole life?
Yeah, man. Like
Yeah.
I've known him more under the influence that I have without it, and so
And my mom drank, then she started doing pills, and now I think she's clean, but the same shit. Like to me, I'd rather go work at fucking McDonald's than deal with those triggers personally. You know what I
Mhm.
Okay,
mean?
a couple quick comments, and then I would prefer if we move along if you don't mind. But since y'all
Sure.
brought it up, um, it's kind of a blessing in disguise that I didn't have a family yet. I'm still, I'm still pushing that line. I'm still open to it, but I wouldn't be able to do what I was able to do for my mom if I had my own family. So I get it, Marco. That's too much of a burden, like to have it on both
Yeah.
ends with the elder
Yeah.
care and then your kids,
Yeah.
right? So I get that. Also, yeah, I wrote it as long as I could after she had after the strokes, the initial strokes, she had a bad fall, and then it was literally out of my hands. Like I couldn't
Right.
accommodate her anymore, and that's the only reason she went to the home eventually. But yeah,
Right.
let's switch it back to boxing or something. Anything else?
So, hey Mick, are you there?
Yeah,
Mick,
what's up?
so Shelton's trying to come in. Did you ban him for the day?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, Shelton. Mick banned you for the whole day. So unless you buy yourself
Man,
back
what is
in,
up,
there's
Mick? Mick, it's
fuck.
about to be
And
just
I
you
don't
and
like this.
Marco on the show.
I know I want
That's what I
Shelton in
said.
here. I don't like it, but the rules are the rules. I don't like it.
Damn.
I
Look
don't like it.
here. It's the American. That Jamel was on the American Dream and Sarati and Fun Truck and Shelton were trying to cross it. So I'm all for the American Dream. It's for everybody.
Well, guys,
I
if
hear
you
you.
guys want to band together and ban Mick or something, hey,
Please
you can
do.
do
Yeah,
it.
I'm not into
Not you
that
two.
shit,
I'm
man.
saying the
That's
people
just
who
not
are
my
watching or
thing,
whatever. If
man.
anybody wants to get, you guys can do it. It doesn't. I think people sometimes don't realize that it's not just if they can come back in if somebody, you know what I'm saying, or whatever.
I'm here for the healthy confrontation
Yeah,
on
we
the
know that.
Marco Network.
We know that. You know what's
You
annoying
know,
about this?
I like the smoke, man. I want to
We
yell a
know,
little
man. You
bit
should be a
every now and
firefighter.
then,
You should be a firefighter. All the smoke you like.
Fight the
bro.
fire.
Like whatever.
Mo Brains, what up? So let me just say real quick. So since I got this sinus surgery, right, I'm in the healing stages, and this is gross, but I'm constantly smelling a mix of blood and boogers because I guess I'm
Yeah.
scabbing up a lot from the
Yo.
surgery. It's fucking annoying. So I go rinse my nose. I'm blowing out all kinds of ungodly looking, bloody, fucking scabby boogers. It takes like 3 to 4 weeks. It's fucking annoying, but you smell it, which is gross. But go ahead.
What's happening, Mo Brains? That's my main man right there that released me from the gulag from Serata.
Before we move on,
we call
Marco.
him Be Real. What's up?
Marco, was this a thing? And in retrospect, this is crazy. I never did it, but I know it was a thing in California. You remember, like as a kid, you have something called Blood Brothers.
Yeah,
remember
so
that?
you touch blood, you cut your fingers. I never did that either.
It's crazy.
That's AIDS.
That shit
That's
is
AIDS
insane.
brothers right there. That's how you spread AIDS.
I'm telling you.
Well, if you're 10 years old, probably not, but still,
Probably
any
not,
type of
yeah.
disease, that shit is insane.
Yeah. I mean, I remember wanting to do that with one of my friends, but I was too freaked out to make myself bleed on purpose, so I didn't do it.
Blood
End up with hepatitis.
Right. Yeah. It's hepatitis brothers, or
I always thought that was dirty white people shit. I was like, damn, you guys
most
just cut
coming in.
yourselves.
Yo,
and
why you making fun of my
just
people?
mix bodily fluids, fellas.
Jesus,
Crazy.
Mo. Be real. He's
No comment.
keeping it real. Let's be real from now on, guys. We are calling Be Real.
Oh, I actually got it from the Northaniels. That they were blood brothers, but obviously Mexican.
Man, this is like since we moved to Connecticut, I think there's something. Do you guys believe a house can just be cursed? I feel like this house is cursed. So much bad.
Man, you know what? When things are challenging, man, we like to use any element around to try to blame it on. I
Explain
mean,
it.
we just,
Yeah.
sometimes, man, it's better to just accept the space that you're in and just work through it, man. Don't blame anyone. Just, hey, it
You
is,
know what it is, though, Alan? I agree with you, but then like bad shit keeps happening. Not like, okay, look, nobody's dying, thank God, nobody has cancer, but bad shit keeps like more layers keep falling. It's like fuck. Like we haven't had one.
You're just a
positive.
fish out of water, Marco. That's all.
Yeah,
fish out of water, man. Shit
I guess the
happens.
only positive thing that's happened to me so far is my sinus surgery is healing up. It's going well. That's it. Everything else. But me to even get to that point was like, why the fuck did I? You know what I'm saying? Why did I have to have a surgery to remove a 4-year infection like I wasn't even aware of? Like it's insane.
Marco, you
4
should.
years. God
Yeah,
damn,
I
champ.
got it. I got it in 22 is when it started getting weird, and my doctor told me, yeah, that's probably when it started. So it was minor, and it just built over years.
You should just move to Florida, and that'll solve all your problems.
Yo, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or what, but like my brother-in-law lives in Florida, and that was our goal. Like if I was able to build my online content where I could make money, like like Nest or whatever, doing just this, I would go to Florida in a second.
Man,
I thought you were really determined to stay close to your wife's family. I thought that's why you were like relegated
Yeah,
to the
I guess for
Northeast.
now we have to do that because her mom's getting older, but in due time.
Yeah.
In due time, let me read this. Rob, what's up? Marco Panel, what's up, Rob? Appreciate you. Yeah, we're 3 away from the goal. Maybe we could hit the goal again. That'd be dope. Lord knows I need it.
Yeah.
My brother just moved to Florida like a week ago. Now, Florida, like those of you who grew up on the East, which Alan can relate. I mean, not now anymore, but like, why the fuck do we put up with the winter? Like, why would we do that? We're not the East. You're Midwest, but you still got cold as shit, right? In St. Louis, I assume.
Oh my
I got
gosh,
no
man.
idea. I can't do it. I'm
All
not
4
shoveling
seasons,
shit.
man.
Y'all
Yeah,
got it.
yeah.
4
So you would get
seasons.
like snow. Yeah, yeah. See, I'm assuming. Yeah, like it's probably similar weather between New York and St. Louis. I would
St.
assume.
Louis is like it's one big snow a year.
Right, but it'll stay in the 30s in the winter, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just it'll hit you with all types of shit out there, man. Ice storms. It's
Listen,
crazy.
I feel
Scotland,
soft. I'm like, damn, it's 50 outside. Do I want to go running today?
I know.
Obviously, I do, but
And Scotland, I think, doesn't really get super cold, but they don't get super warm either. They're kind of like English weather, right? I would think.
it does get really cold. It was -8.
that shit is well north, as they would say, well north.
So it's not
Go ahead.
like England weather, because I know England is like always cloudy, but they don't get too hot. They don't get. Oh no, England gets really cold, doesn't it?
Would you consider 24 degrees Fahrenheit cold?
Oh, that's pretty fucking cold.
That's what it
24
was
Fahrenheit.
where I
Okay.
live the other
Fuck that.
day.
Wow. And in the summer, you guys get in like the 80s, 90s Fahrenheit.
If we're lucky, yep.
Okay, so and you're not cloudy all the time like England, right?
Nah, it's pretty cloudy here, man.
Oh, it is. Is it like Ireland?
Like,
Aye. Like, do you know how like big Britain is top to bottom market? It's only 700 miles.
Oh,
It's like
right.
1,000 kilometers. So if it's like that in England, it's going to be like that in Scotland.
Okay, so that's
Pretty
kind of
much the same.
depressing. A friend of mine worked for the train in Ireland. I might have told you guys this, but I'll tell it again. He like whatever their version is of like the Metro North here, like one of the Amtrak or whatever. And he says that at least once a week in Ireland, people jump in front of the train to kill themselves. And he thinks it's the weather so depressing. He says once a week, somebody jumps in the tracks on purpose in Ireland. People,
you know why that is? It's because we're not getting enough vitamin D from the sun over here.
Mhm.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do you guys take Hayes and Mick? Do you guys take vitamin D
I
supplements?
take vitamins and that. Yeah, I keep on top of
You
that
have
sort
to.
of
I
stuff.
have to take it. I live in New York.
Sunbeds.
I think black people tend to have way less vitamin D deficiencies for whatever reason, but I think it's more white people that get the vitamin D deficiencies.
I'm a child of the sun. But let me say this: the flip side of that, a 50 degree and the dead of winter, that's cool, right? And that's good, right? Not too cold, but it can be over 100 for like a month straight in the summer. So pick your poison.
Yeah.
But you've got to remember, some of it's different. See, for Australia, it could be over 100 there, and then it could easily be 80 there, and it'll be cold, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. It'd be cold there.
Yeah,
You see me Saudi, and I see in the mornings it's freezing.
Right.
But
Well, Lance
that's
is sorry. Go
it
ahead.
just takes so long to heat up.
Lance is fucked. Lance is in fucking Minnesota. Like, talk about cold. Holy shit. I couldn't do that.
But like when I was in Australia, like what temperature it was there. If that was the same in Scotland, I would like have shorts and t-shirt on there. I had to put a hoodie and a jacket on in Australia, even though it was the same degrees, same temperature.
Right.
It just felt different, eh?
Yeah.
You must take day with humidity and whatever else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can wear shorts year round. I kind of take that for granted. I'm out here in shorts right now, chilling.
Yeah, man. Nah, you guys
snowing where I am just now.
Say that again.
It's snowing just now where I am.
It's snowing where you are. Oh shit.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Shite, man. But I feel like there is actually like global warming or something like that happening, because the summers have been getting better in Scotland the last few years. Like
Right.
over lockdown, it's been good summers, and there's been like crazy temperature changes and stuff here as well. It's been weird.
Mm.
So I definitely do believe like there is something happening with the weather everywhere.
Yeah.
I'd rather be positioned where I am. Like if I want to go to the snow, it's less than 2 hours away. Let's go to Reno. But yeah, it doesn't snow here. One time in my life, in my 41 years, has it snowed, and it was very light. So.
Where you are, you're blessed for the weather, man. You're never gonna be fucking lacking vitamin D from the sun, man. Fucking, that's it. Honestly, it does make people depressed here.
Yeah.
It does.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it is depressing. It is. I couldn't believe the guy said that that many people jump in front of the fucking train. That's wild, right? Once a week.
They probably have other issues as well, though. I think, Marco.
We missed 2 super chats, Marco. Oh, I did. Sorry about that. Let's see. David had a super chat. Marco Panel. Which one did David have? I got David's, didn't I? Pete Woods, I got. This one I got. Panelist super chat. Oh, I didn't. Sorry about that. Sorry, guys. I'm a little fucked up today. Oh, I didn't get this one either. He's making fun of me, but I'll read it. Fuck it. Oh, wait. Here we go. Marco, keep that bald head up as long as you can. Have your loved ones with you in good health. God will take care of the rest with prayer and faith. I'll pray for you. Thank you, David. I'm not religious, guys, right? But we've been the whole family every night. But when we put the kids to sleep, we all go in and we say a prayer. Like all 4 of us will say a little. Like I'll go say mine. My wife will say hers. My son, my daughter. And I don't know if I believe in it, but we've started doing it because it's like fucking can't hurt.
Right. I've been talking to my mom a lot lately. The last month since she's been
that's
away.
A little different. I don't think that's more like that's. I don't know. I think God and spirits don't always necessarily have to be one and the same. Right? Like your mom can be around, but doesn't necessarily mean there's God. No?
Sure. No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like so you've been talking to her since, right?
Every day.
Does that help?
I see her in my dreams. I talk to her when I'm running. Yeah, I mean, I think so.
Good. Well, I'm glad me and my mom's relationship is a little different. I was a lot more disassociated from her, from the shit she used to do. I had to, like I was telling Alan, I had to kind of keep my distance or it would trigger me or upset me, and I just didn't want to. You can't change certain people, like Alan, you can't change that, but. No,
and I'm sure it's different, but let me say this: we weren't always on the best of terms. You feel me? It took until I got into my 30s for me to like say, "Oh, okay, this is what she was going through when she was raising me," and have a little more perspective and understanding on it. Right. Especially as I was taking care of her, I'm like, "Oh, okay, I get it now." So we weren't always like the best of friends, but we got closer than ever during that period. So I am very grateful for that.
My mom and my dad bugged out the worst when they were around my age, mid-40s, and now I get why. The midlife crisis is a fucking nightmare. Like none of you guys, Alan's almost there, but the rest of you don't really know about it. It's a thing though.
I done it. It was happened to me a little bit earlier, I suppose, in my late 30s, but that was definitely, and I'm coming out of it now. But I would definitely consider that a midlife crisis.
When you kids, it's be lucky. That's the one thing I'll say. You be lucky. That's a lucky thing because it makes you deal with shit you don't want to fucking deal with when you have kids.
Well, I'm looking at it from the lens of I didn't get to do that, right? I had the divorce and I didn't have kids, so I'm not gonna. It's just different, right? A different dynamic, but definitely a midlife crisis. You reevaluate everything you've been doing and what you want to do going forward. I'm on the back 9, right? So how do I want to play the back end of my life?
Yeah.
All that.
Thank you, David. I appreciate you. Nick, where you going? Had to jump off.
Somebody got some background. You know what I mean?
Someone digging through their glove compartment or what?
That's Alberto.
Eating a bag of chips.
No, it's not me.
You'll find it in there, Alberto. Just keep looking.
Maybe it was Mosif Scribbles?
No, because look, I'm good. Is it still doing it, Marco?
Oh, that was Mo.
Yeah.
That was Mo checking a meter extremely loud.
No, that was not me. That was not me. That was
not Mo. So it had to be Alan or Hayes.
If it was me, it would have been an airplane, not some crumpling.
Let's see. I muted Hayes. Let's see if it was him. No, I still
hear it. Was Alberto. It's okay. Anyways, yeah, fuck them kids. You don't need a family. You got champ. You got a marathon to worry about.
Yep, it was Alberto.
I know.
Really quiet. This fucking.
Well, I told you the long term. I'm going to the Philippines. I'm gonna try my luck again, but I am not talking to the ex-wife. For the
Well,
record.
damn, bro. I mean, you work remotely. You can fuck the Philip. You can go wherever.
I'll be right back.
You thinking small. Go to wherever you
I
want.
think that's a good spot for me personally. I think that's a good one.
Well, no, I don't mean like maybe a forever home. I just mean like shit. It's a big world out there, bro. You
Oh,
spend a
you mean
couple
like
months
just
here,
get out and
months
travel and
there.
then okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking about where I want to settle, plant my roots at, if I will.
You ever stacked your wraps? That's hilarious.
How does the Philippines treat U.S. citizens, though?
Personally, I've never been, so I wouldn't know. But
They just battle them. As soon as they see them, they just do them in, punch them about. Like there's that American nugget Alberto man, they just uppercut you, boom man.
What was that?
They just batter all the Americans, mate. They're horrible to them.
I'm thinking no. Well, I said that because I'm thinking more along the lines they might try to, they might see us as a lick, like they'll be like, oh, he has U.S. dollars, or they have a dream of coming to America, and they'll try to snuggle up with you to try to get papers. That's what I meant.
You just need to be smart if you're going to countries like that. Like everywhere, any sort of poor country, if they think you've got money, they'll try and take advantage of you.
I mean, it's fair game, right? Because when I don't know, for me, when I go to other countries, I feel the same way. I feel like I'm getting over on them because the dollar's worth more than whatever fucking shekels they're paying with. So,
all right.
But I mean, I think CJ's talking about like living there and like making a home there. Not like, I don't think he's on some passport bro shit.
Probably it would be cheap. You'd live like a king over there, but.
I don't know if I could fuck with that weather though. I ain't trying to mess around and get swept away monsoon season.
That is true.
End up face down in a rice paddy. Fuck all that.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, I can't fuck with that tropical weather, bro. That humidity shit.
Oh, I love it.
Hey, Marco.
What's up?
I wanted to tell you, do you ever just start the live and start going like job hunting? I feel like you're like super focused on the laptop.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I respect that.
I got to, man. Trust me, it's not what I want to do, but
No, I respect it absolutely. I'm like, that's like you're maximizing your time, in my opinion.
Yeah,
doing it like
and
that.
look, if there's a lull in the action, I'll jump in and get it going again. But luckily these guys here are very good. They always have some good topics, good conversations going on. So
yeah, half these dudes are fucking windbags anyways. So shout out to Mick KO Boxing.
Yo, Mo, what's happened with you lately? I feel like you've gotten angry at life lately. Is it just me?
He's getting tired of paying for pee.
No, it's not that. It's more the boxing stuff. It just annoys me the way the YouTube boxing community operates. So
like what
exactly? Well, Marco,
Well,
he was working like 80 hours a week. Like, wouldn't you be pissed off if you were working a double every day?
He's always been working. He didn't start working more, right, Mo? It's the same work. What annoys you, Mo? What's been annoying you?
Well, I just don't appreciate how it always seems really difficult to get like good faith conversation, or not even debate, but like good faith argument from somebody, where it's always like everybody
put a name on it. Put a name on it.
Well, no, it's nobody specific. I just mean it's like the culture of talking sports, especially boxing on YouTube, is like that, where nobody actually like has a measured or like good faith, reasonable opinion. Like it's always just about a narrative, and it's.
Are you talking about the bias?
Not bias. I just mean like, so for instance, if I think he's gonna lose, I think he's gonna lose because X, Y, and Z. But then some people go on a panel, and just because it's Tio, or just because Shakur's black, that they don't like a black fighter, or just because Tio's Latin and they don't like Latin fighters, they'll just conjure up a narrative. You know what I mean? And that's not interesting to me. Like that's not like when Vega comes on here. We were having a conversation yesterday, and that's a very measured, reasonable conversation. Like
Right.
he might have a different opinion than I do, but I can tell he's not pushing a narrative.
Wait, are you talking about Alex Vega?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a smart dude. Yeah, no, he knows his boxing for sure.
Yeah,
I think it's also about who you're interacting with.
Yeah, I just say I think people that come on these kind of panels and stuff like him are not. There's not many Vegas that'll be good faith.
Well, you have
know
me.
what I mean? Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I don't think you go on these panels and you're very reasonable, but at least you're good faith. At least I think that you truly believe the things that you say on here. You're not just trying to troll or like just talk shit, make content, be a character or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, you know who I'm gonna have to pull his card. It's no hate, but like I think he's from your universe, Marco. Like he's a character from your universe, I would say. You know the Frankie Bay dude?
No.
You don't know Frankie Bay? He has like the Ryan Garcia crying as his like profile photo.
No, I mean,
he doesn't come on here very often.
He clearly has like a bias. Like he only ups like Hispanic or Latinos. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know who that really is.
I think he's only ever come on here like once, Marco.
Okay.
I've been seeing him more and more on Johnny's. I told him and Mick are always arguing about some stupid shit. I'm like, bro, go take that shit back over here because they're just like talking in circles, fighting for the mic type shit.
Right. Okay.
I never go to that. I never listen to that Johnny's channel because he always starts at like 3 in the morning UK time, and it's like I think he finishes like 7 AM. I usually like just wake up as he's ending the live type of thing, just for the time that he does it. But I think that's the same with your second live as well, Marco. Like you're usually on, and it's like early hours of the morning for me when you do your afternoon show. So I just listen back to that one as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah. No, that's good.
Well, that's why Marco gets so many California dudes.
Hey,
he goes on.
Hey, who is that dude? Where are you from? Your accent's hella heavy.
Scotland.
Me, I'm from Scotland.
What the fuck? How come I can understand you perfectly and I can't understand Mick?
Just different. There's different accents in Scotland, man. Like mix.
It's not that he's
from
like fast, right, Hayes? It's that you guys are from a different region, right?
Exactly. Like he's from a place. It's like West Lothian, I think, where he's from would come under.
Yeah.
And I'm from, so it's like for me to drive to where Mick stays, like from where I live just now, it'd probably take like 40 minutes or something like that.
What part are you from?
Glasgow.
Okay, Glasgow's that's the
capital.
That's
the capital.
Oh no, the capital is actually Edinburgh, but Glasgow is like the biggest city in Scotland.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So Mick is kind of from like what we consider like
the country boy.
He's like a country boy, right?
Yeah, he's like a...
Hold on, let the guy answer.
Yeah, he's kind of like in between like Glasgow and Edinburgh kind of region.
Yeah, that makes sense because like in America, like you have people kind of talk like normal, and then you go to the south.
The south.
Like, oh, get over here, you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's hard to understand. Yeah, that makes sense. So Mick's a fucking redneck, and we're gonna call him Redneck Mick. Let's call him Hillbilly Mick from now on.
Yeah.
Mick the Hick.
I mean, Mick, one of Mick's hobbies, horse riding. So what do you expect?
Well, horse betting, but
not of that. I think he knows how to ride a horse.
I think he runs like a stable.
Pause.
What's up, Marco? What's up, Alberto? What's up, Hayes?
What's up, Cookie?
What's up, Mo Brains? Alan Day.
Did you hear Dalton Smith? He's like, I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna do Where the fuck's he from? He's from Manchester.
Yo, I'm trying to get in touch with Deep Woods, man. I don't want Deep Woods to go to the event and not meet me. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to get his contacts the past 3 days. Somebody got to get in touch with him and see if they can give me his number or something.
I'm gonna be in Brooklyn tomorrow by the Barclays Center.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna be at my club for a little bit. I don't know if
I'll be there.
Okay. If you're around.
Hey, Marco, can you turn up your mic? I could barely hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
Yes,
I'm gonna be
I saw
around there
Deep Woods
tomorrow.
in the chat earlier.
Yeah, he was in the
might be
chat.
listening in.
Oh yeah.
How could I be from the south if I say the central? Well, Mick, the secret is out. You're a fucking redneck. You're Mick the Hick, Hillbilly Mick.
Hey, Marco, would you agree? We like because of Mick and because of Hayes, like all of us learn a lot more about Scotland than we usually would. Because I'm being real, because they don't teach us about Scotland in history books. Like it's kind of like
Yeah.
No, that's real shit. That's
all we
real
know is
shit.
like bagpipes and kilts. That's all we
What
know.
about the Loch Ness Monster? Did they tell you about that in school? The Loch Ness Monster, you ever heard
Oh,
of that?
right. Loch Ness is in Scotland, right? And that's
Yeah.
I don't believe in that. Obviously,
No,
nobody in
obviously
Scotland
it's
really
fake.
believes in that, right?
Nah. But it's like they still tell it to kids in school over here as well. Still going about it.
Shit, I believed it when I was a little kid. I believed in the chupacabra. Chupacabra is I mean, I think it's real, honestly, because it was like a alien monster in Puerto Rico that was like killing people. It was like sucking the
Alberto,
blood
I'm
out of
muting you on
cows.
purpose because you have a lot of wind in the background, Alberto. What about like
Marco, can I say this real quick?
Go ahead.
I think it's I think it's cool. Like that's what I like about these boxing channels is like at Johnny's too. We have like a dude from like Australia. Like it's a worldwide perspective. Because I think as the USA, we think we run shit, so we don't really think about these other countries. But it's cool to get to know them. You know.
We got mad. Like we got Australian, we got New Zealand, we got
We got
Scotland.
Mirage, right, from New Zealand, right?
New Zealand is
Fight Sport Talk is from New Zealand.
Mirage is Australian.
Oh, okay, my bad.
The two
There was
Scots
that
here.
guy. There was
We've
that
gotten
Australian guy that called
British
in
dudes.
like, what, a day ago.
Yep. I feel like I might have the most women. Like I got 3 or 4 women who are constantly in, which I think is so dope. Like Ness doesn't even have 4 women. Ness will just have Toya. That's it.
Well, we don't know if they're women though, Marco. Like some of them we do, but half of them we don't.
Jackie and Clarissa have both called it, and they're definitely women.
Clarissa,
I don't think Clarissa's a woman.
Kalia's definitely a woman.
Clarissa went on CJ's live. She spoke on the mic.
She's a woman, and
okay, but she's never cammed up.
Kalia's a woman because she has her own channel.
Oh yeah, Kalia's a woman. Yeah.
No, I got 3 straight like verified women, which is dope.
I don't know about Clarissa. I'm gonna be honest.
Toya comes in here sometimes. That's 4. And then there used to be the girl Lisa Snow. She stopped coming in though.
Do you get Chevy's Bread Corner?
Huh?
Do you get Chevy?
Who the fuck is Chevy?
She's a YouTuber.
Oh, no, she's like she's someone we get on Johnny's, but we were mentioning women in the boxing community, I guess.
Alberto, why don't you think Clarissa's a woman?
Just because I don't think a woman would be that invested. Like I see her everywhere. Like she'd be on TBV. She's on Johnny. I don't think a woman would be that interested in the sport, like to the extent that she is.
And you could tell she's a woman the way she talks, like her cadence.
100% by the shit she says. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
women that are in
insults she does.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I'll say this. This is my biggest like crux with her. Like most women I know, they have like a photo of themselves. Like she's the only one in this community that doesn't have one. That's like a big red flag for me. Yes, it is.
Alberto, see if you're like invested in all these boxing channels and like watching boxing.
Well, you have to
why
understand.
wouldn't a woman be like that?
Yeah, when a woman's coming into something that's 99% men and horny guys like Serrata, like they want to keep it low key.
Man, I'm gonna leave this alone. If y'all can't see it, then I'm gonna just leave it alone.
What's up, CJ?
What's
We
poppin',
can't see
man?
what, CJ?
Wait, what does that mean?
Oh,
Yeah, we
Jackie
don't
got
know.
it. You don't even have a picture, Alberto. Jackie's right.
Yeah, he's fucking cocksucker.
Well, I'm a man. I'm not a woman. At the end of the day.
Why can't you be pretending to be a man if she can be pretending to be a woman?
Oh come on, that's Marco. That's crazy for you to say that after all
You
these
just said
years.
that we heard her voice and you said it doesn't. She's not a woman. So we've heard your voice. How do we know that you're a man? I'm just saying. Why?
Come on, Marco.
I'm not reigniting any beef. I ain't got no beef on YouTube. This shit is not real, but y'all
There's
got it.
Alberto who never cams up. Mick said the same thing. Yeah, Alberto, man, come on. If you were camming up, you could say that shit. You never cam up ever. You went. You know.
Yeah, but you can tell by what I say. I'm a man.
The only person
At the end of the day,
it's you and HLD. You're the only one who never can. Like Koki doesn't cam up, but he's showing pictures. Like he has a channel. Like what he looks. You and HLD are the only people who are like mysterious. Like we don't know what the. Actually, R. Hayes.
No, what about Stay Wavy? You've never seen his face before, or Rob Calico?
No. Matter of fact, I haven't seen Wavy. No, Wavy's cammed up before. I've seen.
What about Rob Calico?
Rob has never, but Rob doesn't come.
That's what I'm saying, Marco.
Oh man, I missed Stay Wavy. I totally forgot about him.
What about Angry Skips? What about Stop Motion MMA?
I've seen Skips. Skips his Cash App me, and his Cash App shows his face.
Hey, Alberto, Jackie wants to cam up tomorrow. If you cam up.
Oh shit! What you think?
Nah, we ain't doing that.
I want to know what you're hiding. Like, I'm curious. Like, is it that you
I
just
already
don't want
told Johnny if I do cam up, it's gonna be at the hangout spot.
Damn.
Oh man, you're never
to
coming up.
You also said you'll do it for 200, and then when they offered it, you quickly reneged on that one.
What was that, Marco?
You
Because
said you were
nobody
going to do
cares
it
that
here
much.
for 200, and then when CJ offered it, you mood-walked away from that like Michael.
When this shit's
I'm
dead,
not
man.
hurting for the cash, so
I'm not doing this.
Hey, Marco, CJ's not involved in this.
No,
yeah,
I'm just
Marco, why are you trying to make this some messy WWE shit? I'm done with that, Marco.
you know what it is? I like your Alberta, but I wish you would just be honest. Just like, you know what? I'm never going to cam up, whatever the reason is. Just be honest. Like, we'd respect it more if you just were honest with, like, because we could tell that you're not going to. But when you say shit like, oh, I might, like, we know you're not going to. Whatever it is, whatever your reason is, I respect it if you just tell the truth. You know what I mean?
My body, my choice.
I had to laugh at that. I had to laugh at that. Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, HLD, who knows? Maybe he doesn't want to catch any beef.
HLD is my body, my choice.
No, it might be
Well-
that. And even if it's that, it's like, okay, I respect it. He might not want to catch any beef.
I thought, hold on, Marco. I thought HLD was really cool with the TOs, right? But he the other day he slipped up. He said he bought his tickets to the fight, so that leads me to believe he's not. His pool isn't that deep with the TOs, or else he would have got comp tickets,
I
right?
agree with you. I don't think he knows them personally.
That's a fair point.
So that,
Yeah, that's
well,
why he
Marco, that makes his obsession that much even weirder then. 'Cause it's like you don't even know them, they don't even know you exist, and you
Right,
ride that hard. Pause.
Alberto HLD said different here. He told us that he got like, I think he got like 6 or 8 tickets. He said, and he was taking 4, and he was gonna resell the other ones, like 10 grand a piece.
Oh, I
something
didn't
like
see that.
That's
I
what he
missed that.
said
Okay.
here. He said he's gonna make a pretty
Nick
penny on the
fucking
tickets he
vanished his
got.
ass.
So.
He hasn't been back since.
Is his ban done? Is HLD allowed back?
Man, his band's
his
been
ban-
done.
Albert, I'm just muting you while you're
Yeah?
not talking because you have a lot of like loud noise. Yeah, his ban has been done for like 2 days, 3 days maybe. Stay muted, Alberto, if you're not going to talk, please, because you have a lot of noise.
HLD will be back. He's addicted to this shit, man.
Well, he's got to
He
pump
caught
that
Phillips the
fucking
first
Tio
time he
there.
got dropped.
If my background's crazy, I'm gonna hop off then because it's
You don't
gonna
have to
be
hop
rocky
off.
for a
Just
while.
you have to hop off. Just say muted
Okay.
when you're not
All right,
talking.
salute, Marco. Salute.
Okay, I just said you don't have to hop off, but whatever. By the sound of Alberto's voice, I don't feel like he. I don't feel like he would be ugly. I don't know why he won't show us. Oh, she's trying to do reverse psychology. We know what you're doing, Jackie. Trying to
See,
reverse
Jackie,
psychology.
I have the exact opposite opinion because see, there's a reason
Yo,
why.
Mo,
like, he's
Mo,
gotta
you have to
be-
say it the right way. I entirely
disagree. Like he's got like a burn victim. He's got some boils on his face. Like he got an ugly birthmark. He must have some like Phantom of the Opera shit going
You know
on.
what I think it is? I actually think it's similar to HLD. You remember how Alberto used to act when he first came in? He'd pop a lot of shit. I think he just doesn't want to get any repercussions. That's what I think it is. Because he's so judgmental on other people. Remember, he would dox everybody and all this shit. I feel like that's why he doesn't want it to happen to him. That's my guess, but you could be right.
He says he's
He could look
been
like-
in this
he could look like
community
Rocky
for
Dennis from The
years,
Mask.
Marco.
I don't know. Huh?
He said he's been in this community for years. Did he always act that kind of reckless and shit?
He, I don't know. He was when he first came in. He would just he would call people PDF files, and they're in jail.
Damn.
And all kinds of shit.
Yeah, he said he had paperwork. He had the coordinates. He had some X files he found.
I remember all this. I'm really trying to bite my tongue. You're always trying to bait me. I'm gonna chill.
What's up, Google?
Yeah, I get too fucking.
Yo,
personal.
listen, a lot of things on the internet. Yo, listen, a lot of the things on the internet. Yeah, I'm in the UK, bro, but you have to have the person's name, his identity. Once you got the name and the identity, then you know if that guy's sus. That's how you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of easy, really. It's not really hard.
I don't think
It's not
anyone
hard.
honestly gives a fuck enough to do the research. I have the tools, but I don't give a fuck.
We're
so,
not here for that.
whatever.
We're here to talk boxing,
Yeah.
and we're here to have a good time, not start trying to fucking research people and
It's like everything's gone crazy in the YTBC. Nobody's actually like I'm on the Champ Ross box.
You froze up.
boxing channel, and 20 like we've been doing stuff on the Champ Ross for years, and listen, it's all about making money in boxing. It's all about making money in boxing, bro.
Yeah.
It's about making money. This is what it's about.
Yeah, for sure.
If you ain't making the bag, that's it.
Google, man, who are you?
If you ain't making the bag,
Who
go
are
on,
you
bro.
picking for Dalton Smith and Subriel Mateus?
Who do you think?
This is a massive fight. I just been to karaoke with some Scottish lads from Glasgow in Birmingham that own a bar,
Right.
and like we're saying Dalton Smith's gonna knock him out, bro. And that's my opinion.
Hey, Google
Yeah.
man, are you from Sheffield?
No, I'm from Birmingham, bro.
Okay, is that near Sheffield?
No. It's the second biggest city in the UK.
Okay, you kind of slightly sound like how Prince Nassim used to talk, the cadence. So I thought you might be from the same area, but I guess not.
No. It's like if you ask your man that just spoke to me, my city's about 15 times bigger than Sheffield, bro. It's like the New York of Europe.
Oh, okay.
It's a big city.
I can relate to
Big
that.
city.
I can relate to that.
So if we're talking this fight, like I've just been to a Scottish bar. What your guy there was talking about earlier. I was in Scotland 2 days ago, and this fight is big, bro. Listen, Mateus. If Mateus thinks this is a walkover, bro, this is no walkover, bro.
I agree with you.
And no, you know what I mean?
I agree with you. I think Dalton's going to win. I do. I'm my spidey senses are tingling. I feel an
Pigeon,
upset.
what's happening? What's happening, Pigeon? I know you, Pigeon.
Pigeon? Who the fuck is
Pigeon, that's
Yeah, how you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro?
I'm good, bro. How are you? Still
Yeah, I'm great.
causing hassle in Birmingham.
Yeah, I'm still causing shit, bro. Listen, what's your prediction?
Yeah, I think
What's your
Matisse will stop
prediction
him.
for the?
I think Matisse will
You
stop
think
him.
Mateus?
Yeah, I think so,
Well,
bro.
listen, that's up to you, bro. That's up to
I
you.
just knew that was you. As soon as I seen that face, I was like missing the heat set. I goes,
Has
that's
Dalton-
definitely Pigeon.
Yo, has Dalton Smith ever even been hurt or down?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been dropped before. I think he's lost 2 fights as well. Yeah,
Was he
yeah,
really
he
hurt?
has lost.
Or was it a flash knockdown?
No, he's been hurt.
Okay.
It
Well,
cuts an awful lot, Dalton Smith. Eh?
I mean,
No, I'm kind of pro-Scottish today because of I'm kind of in a pro-Scottish mood because like I've been up in Scotland I've been up in like Glasgow for 6 days. I'm back down in Birmingham now, but I've been up in Scotland for 6 days, and I'll tell you what, these guys, they know how to have a good time. They know.
I'm going to jump off. I've got something to do. Take care, Pigeon, my man.
I mean,
I'll tell you
hurt,
what.
man. All fighters get hurt.
That's true.
Yo, I got a
I'll
quick
tell you
question
what.
for,
What about the Lewis Crocker fight? Who have you got in the
Real
Crocker
quick,
fight?
before we go to that, and I'll weigh in on that, Koki, working on my Spanish, right? So, this is your name right now. The pride of Montornillo, is that the town that you guys are from? You and Matias are from? The pride
Yeah,
of-
it's
Okay,
a town in it's a town in Fajardo. It's like north of Fajardo, so it's like a little subsector in Puerto Rico.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yo, Puerto Rico's a place, bro.
Koki, what
Yo,
time
Puerto Rico's a place.
What happened, Marco?
What time are you going to be in Brooklyn tomorrow?
I'm going to be there at 5 p.m. I'm going to meet up with a few people. They're going to be in the Brooklyn Barclays Center, so we're going to meet up. I'm sitting in 222. So
I'm not going to.
Whoa.
But I'll be in Brooklyn.
Well, really?
Yeah.
I'm not going.
I'm going there early because I want to see Keith Cologne. I want to see Keith Cologne fight. He's from Newark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if
That's
you guys want to
gonna be a
get
crazy fight.
If you don't
If you
mind
guys
me
want,
asking, Koki, who is it? Low Nose Boxing, and who else up there? Who else is gonna be there?
I don't think Lowe is going because he wants to go to the Teo fight. You know, he can kind of see the Teo fight more, more lucrative. But
Oh,
for me, guys, if you want to catch an interview with Keith Cologne and a few other guys,
that's
Edwin, Round
wow.
One Sports Talk, he's running an interview, so you guys can check that out after Marco.
Well, what's
I'll
the
tap
name
in.
of the channel again, please, bro?
Round One Sports Talk. He's going to talk about Smith. He's going to talk about the whole card, and it's like it's like exclusive from Brooklyn. So you're getting like it's like basically the media.
Yeah,
out there.
I know. I've been seeing it. Yeah. Listen, we need to get Lola. I'm going to give a shout out now. That this guy just said what was it? Round one, the round one boxing talk. We need to get on that.
He's on the boxing race with Marco.
Yeah.
I know. Marco goes on there as well, but that is important. That's really important to get that out there.
By the way, come through because Mick also goes there. Mick is like the landlord of the UK. He kind of brings all the UK heads here. So shout out to Birmingham and Scotland.
Yeah, but I think at the moment, in terms of like UK boxing, it's sort of gone a bit dead. I'm not really that interested in it at the moment. It's kind of gone dead, bro. Like all this AJ stuff after the accident, it's gonna be crazy over here. It's just gonna be. I don't know what to say.
Right.
I don't know what to say.
I think Nick Ball is still a player. I think Nick Ball is still a player at 126. I think he doesn't have the perfect style, but I think it works for him. And I think at 126 he could still beat a few guys.
Yeah, I just think Teo's being sort of underrated in this fight. I think this Teo fight, we gotta see it, bro.
Yeah,
this it's gonna be insane, bro. It's like
I think TJ had a breakdown of that fight. You did a breakdown on your channel a while ago.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I watched it.
I've been all over the place.
Yeah,
I don't know, but
yeah, I watched it. I watched your breakdown. So yeah.
Oh, for real? I remember my shit more than me. That's hilarious. Okay,
yeah.
I guess I did. Oh shit!
Everybody,
everybody. I think that was the last time I went live, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I remember talking about that.
Yeah. You did some breakdowns before. Like if we're going back like over a year, and we go back over like 6 months, a year, 2 years, you always do breakdowns of the big fights. You always do you kind of forget. You kind of forget that you've done it, but you do the break.
I got a lot on my plate.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just life, like in the West. It's life in the West. We're all paying on tap for things that we can't afford, or we can afford it. And I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Hey, that's what's up. Y'all like and subscribe. I'm coming back. I'm coming back on Monday for sure. Jackie's locked in for the show. I got a good what do you want to call itinerary of shit I want to discuss. So we coming back, champ.
You want to have a chat with Bruce Gass? He gets all the old heavyweights on, all the whole fighters. You want to have a chat with him? And
no, I fuck with Bruce Gass. I do his trivia. He knows me. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. You want to try and get some of the old school boxing on, because at the moment it's good, but it's not elite. So I would try and do some old school boxing because I still think it's like majorly relevant. I do, everybody's trying to like AI everything at the moment in terms of where they're going, but they need to actually stay on what boxing is, and stay on what's actually happening in the past. I know it's in the past, but these were great.
No, I get you. Let me say this real quick. It's going to be a balance. And my main topic is actually, obviously, we're going to discuss the outcome of Matthias Smith, however that goes. But the main theme of the show is going to be the biggest robberies in boxing history. So yeah, I feel you.
Oh man! If
and
you're going the
someone
biggest,
said I should include the amateurs as well. So I'm a delve into that. couple things come to mind. I'm not gonna spoil it, but yeah.
Yo, man, like the biggest robberies in history, you could like write like a list of those.
You want
It's
to put
like,
something in the air? Maybe you got something I haven't thought about yet, and I could, we can break it down. Wait, what do you think? Give me like 2. If you don't mind.
Give me 2. Nothing.
Okay. Either way.
How about
I got it.
Pernell Whitaker versus Jose Luis Ramirez? How about that one? That was a pretty bad robbery.
See, I was thinking Chavez, but okay, I'll look into that. I'm making notes right now.
Well, check this out. With the Chavez one, that was a draw. With the Ramirez one, he fucking lost. That was his first loss, and that was his first title shot, too. That set his career back a lot.
Yeah,
that was tough. I think that fight was in like Monaco. There definitely had to be some mob shit that got involved with that.
Possibly. Yeah, man.
Got it. I got it. I'll cover it. Thank you, Mo. I didn't have that one on my list. Someone said De La Hoya versus Trinidad. In the chat.
Yeah, that one wasn't that bad because that was a close fight. Because to me,
close
a
fight
robbery
isn't a
is
robbery. It has to be blatant.
Yeah,
It has to
to
be
me,
blatant.
just-
That's fine.
it's close fight is like go either way. That one could have gone either way, but robbery is like nah.
Oh,
We know
big up
he
to
got
RJ
fucking
Hayes
robbed.
sending me 10. Is that pounds?
Yep.
That's right.
Oh shit, that's like $4,000. I'm rich. My problems
Well,
are
like
over.
13, 14 bucks.
I will open
That's
up
cool.
my own hotel. What's that from, CJ? Come on,
I don't remember that.
Euro trip.
I haven't seen it.
They're in Yugoslavia or something, and the dollar's so strong. The guy hands him 10-cent tip, and then an employee at the hotel, and he gets so happy, he goes up to his boss. He goes, "You see this? I open up my own hotel," and he slaps him.
That's funny. No, I haven't
Best
seen that
boxing
movie.
page on YouTube. R. Hayes, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Go ahead though. Keep talking. Keep talking. My bad.
Serrata said mix the mark. Serrata, buy your way back in, man. I know you got a couple shillings to rub together.
It is a really good fight card next Friday, Palm Desert. Was it Alexis Rocha versus Raul Curiel 2? That first fight was a classic. That was an incredible back and forth war.
Yeah.
I like it.
I've been fiending for that rematch since the first one. I was like, holy shit.
Yep.
Yo, Mo, who you got in your avatar this time around? You guys change your shit so often. Who is that? What classic matchup is that?
That's Alexis Arguello fighting Puerto Rico's Alfredo Escalera in his second title fight, and that was his first title win. That was his first title win.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, he beat the brakes off Escalera, if I remember right.
Arguello was a monster. I'll go back and check that. I got some time today.
Arguello was a monster. Arguello.
No, if you're white, you got to say how would you say Arguello?
Arguello. Arguello. See. So what else? So tomorrow's the big fight. There's nothing really on the undercard that we're crazy excited about, correct?
That's true, unfortunately. And that's why people were fucking fire sticking the shit. They were talking about it earlier. You know me, I'm not going to do that. I'll just wait. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not worth the pay-per-view price, I'll say that.
Yeah, Matias said there was a Kid Colon on the undercard, and Henry Cedeño was supposed to be a good fighter, but he had to pull out because of apparently he failed some sort of health screen or something like that. So yeah, it's a pretty lackluster undercard. But I mean,
they got two Dominicans going at it. Sorry to cut you off, but yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, with a main event like that, I don't know if it's worth $50 or whatever, but it's definitely worth watching. Hey,
Yeah.
Marco, I think our British friend is trying to hop back in. I don't know if he's...
Okay, let's get him in then. Let's get his ass in.
You say Sheffield?
Let's get him
Shout out
back
Sheffield.
in.
Not
Boom.
Birmingham. He's from Birmingham.
Oh, my bad.
Birmingham. There he is. He's back.
Shit's back here, bro. Yo, listen. The biggest robbery was the Hagler Sugar Ray fight, bro.
I don't know if
That
that
was
was
crazy.
That's not the biggest robbery, but it was a robbery.
Come on, it was, bro. It's like it won 9 rounds to 2, bro. 9 rounds to 3.
A close fight.
Come on, bro.
I didn't have a close fight either.
I had
I
Hagler,
just
but I can't even put it. I don't know. I'll cover it and y'all can vote or whatever the fuck. But even me, you know, and I said the other night, Hagler's my number 2 all time. I thought he definitely won, but it was depending on what you like. You know, you like the flurries at the end of the round, close the round strong. I see the argument, but I had Hagler. I don't know about robbery. I don't know, man. 9-3 is spicy.
listen. I'm a very good-looking individual for my age. I'm nearly 60 years old. I'm like an old guy.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm an old man. I'm an old guy. I try and dress young and look good at all that shit, but I'm an old man. I'm an old guy. I'm twice the age of you guys, and I was watching the Hagler Hearns, the Hagler Hearns. I watched all this before, like before the Sugar Ray fight. I thought Hagler was gonna lay Sugar Ray out, bro, but he didn't. He didn't lay him out. He just ran. This guy ran. You can't give a fight to somebody that ran for a whole fight.
You can in this way. So here, I'm with you. I believe Hagler won the fight, but we have to admit, Hagler allowed Leonard to outsmart him. You know,
I
Hagler,
agree with that.
he let him outsmart him. Like Hagler, he could have made the fight. He wasn't as disciplined. That was more of a new
Yeah.
Hagler. Like we never saw that we never saw that version of Hagler, right? Hagler was in
Yeah.
his head. He was in his head. He allowed Leonard to get in his head, and
Yeah.
and frustrate him. And he wasn't as disciplined as he could have been. But I
Yeah.
did think he won the fight, but it could have been a little bit more cleaner. And
That was a
so
stupid
it's
fight.
almost it was you can
Oh.
almost blame Hagler for the results because he could have made it way more cleaner than it was.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
That's good.
I
That's good.
agree
I'll
with
cover
you.
it.
Yeah, I'll cover that as well. Because he was always jealous of Leonard. He was always going on about Leonard, but he never had any reason to be jealous of him because he'd already made his own career.
Sort
He'd
of,
already
man.
made his
Sort
own
of.
career.
I wouldn't say it
Yeah,
was jealous, but
facts.
but you gotta
Facts.
remember what Hagler went through, man. That was during a time where
Yeah, man.
Hagler, he was
Yeah.
clearly the best fighter on the planet, and he didn't get the credit that he deserved. And in
I was at the
fairness,
yeah.
Leonard was the cool guy. Leonard was Floyd Mayweather. He was flashy. The girls loved him.
Oh
The
yeah,
audience loved
yeah.
him. And so it made sense. It made sense,
Yeah,
right?
my father in Birmingham used to have a Hagler poster over his workbench. He was a carpenter, and my father took me down to London. Like I was like in the 70s. I think it's in the 70s or early 80s. I put my camera on, and my father took me down to London. I think it was the Tony Simpson fight or the other guy when Hagler fought for the title. My father was married to my mother then. My father was a massive Marvin Hagler fan. And there was like trouble in the stands. There was all this shit going on about his race, or all this bullshit was going on. I'm not really interested in all this race bullshit now. I'm sick of it. But my father said, like, my father was a Hagler fan. It's like a white guy, and he was a Hagler fan. And there was all this shit going down in the stands and everything, like chucking beers and shit. And listen, Marvin was an amazing fighter, bro. Like, people forget how good Marvin Hagler actually was as a fighter. He was an amazing fighter. And, like, they kind of forget the legacy of all these individuals. And I'm not enjoying current boxing.
Yeah.
I'm not enjoying current boxing. I'm not enjoying it.
Damn.
I'm not enjoying it.
Well, I know it's not.
I'm
I know
not,
it's not the
bro.
'80s
I'm
or even
not.
the '90s, but
I think Hagler agreed with you. That's why he walked away from the sport. He walked away.
Listen,
so
he
fuck
He
went
it.
didn't.
facts. He
You
went.
know.
He went to do his Italian thing and everything.
Acting.
He was a good.
Yeah.
He was a good guy. I'm still shocked he's passed away, and
It's crazy.
I don't.
They say it was.
It's
They
hard.
say it was something with
Yeah.
COVID, right?
I personally think it was, to be honest. Like, I'm not vaccinated from that. I'm not vaccinated through COVID.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm not. I just don't think, like, they tried to get me on this in the UK. I couldn't fly out of the UK, and they were saying, like, you need to have this, you need to have that. Well, no, bro. It was a 22-year-old guy. Would you trust a 22-year-old guy who's got some vaccination, and they've said that it doesn't even work? So why would you trust him to inject you with some shit, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not, bro. It's like, no way.
Yeah, I had to finesse to even keep my job. Let me say this real quick. I had to finesse to even keep my job. I had to cite a religious exemption, which was halfway bullshit, but I wasn't gonna do that.
Yeah, it's just like they said this 22-year-old guy, yeah, from San Diego. 22-year-old guy from San Diego is curing everybody's fucking disease. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. Nobody's do. It's just crazy. It's like they think we're stupid, but we're not. They think we're stupid. Like, they think we're idiots. It's like a coronavirus is the flu. It's an advanced flu. It's an advanced flu. You can't even argue this as a part of a lie. This is a scientific fact. It's an advanced flu. So,
Pigeon, just to bring it back to boxing, I had a question for you, dude. Mick wanted me to ask you.
Go on, bro.
Do you think John McDonnell versus Tyson Fury was a robbery? That's what Mick wanted me to ask you.
Yeah, I do, bro. I think Fury lost the first fight. Yeah, 100%. And listen. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this straight out. I'm gonna put this straight out on the internet now. Listen, Usyk has took that Wilder fight. Yeah, he thinks that's gonna be easy. Yeah. Have you ever been to Mobile, Alabama, bro? Mobile. I don't think Usyk has ever been to Mobile, Alabama. Listen, this Usyk fight against Wilder is closer than you think.
Nah. No way. No way.
I'll put money on it. I won't have any bet. I'll have any bet on it, bro.
My language.
Yeah, I'll put anything on it.
We got some kind of echo, but well, hold on. Clarify. You got Wilder straight up. You got Wilder straight up.
Who the hell is that? Alan, maybe? Yeah, it's Alan. Go ahead. I just muted him. Nope, it's not Alan. It's not Alan. Yeah, it is. He's unmuted himself. There we go. Alan, stay muted. You're echoing like crazy. Go ahead, CJ.
Pigeon or Google man. You got Wilder straight up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Wilder. I think Wilder will knock Usyk out.
Is that what you're willing to bet on? I'm trying to clarify the terms of the bet because I'm down to bet.
Wait, you so
yeah, yeah.
I just want to clarify. So you believe that Deontay Wilder has a chance against Usyk? Yeah,
I do. I think he'll knock him out.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Is that what you're willing to bet on?
Nah, man.
A
No,
Yeah,
knockout?
yeah. I'll
don't
have
bet that.
100.
Don't bet
No,
that.
I have
Don't
100
do
with
that.
it on you. Yeah, I
No.
Let's
would.
go.
I would.
Don't do that.
Let's
Don't
go.
do that. I'm hating. Don't do that. Don't bet.
No.
Marco,
I'm fine.
explain
I got
explain how it
money.
works.
No.
Explain.
Don't do that.
I'm not doubting
Please
that.
don't do that. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do
Marco, explain the terms and conditions. How we do it over here on Marco Boxing.
For which
No,
one?
I'm fine. I'll pay up. I'll pay up if I lose. I'll pay up if I lose.
Nah, man, it's
I don't do that.
It's not a good
What's
bet,
going
man.
on?
It's not a good bet.
Okay.
Well,
Let me Marco, come on, man. I don't
What are
know
we
why I
doing?
have to do this. Okay. What happens when we bet on Marco Boxing, right? We both
Oh,
send
okay.
Marco the bread ahead of time. He takes 10% and he pays out the winner. That's how we do it. Just so it's
I'll give Marco the money. I'll give Marco.
I've been burned
He
before,
can
and
distribute.
I'm sure a lot of other people have. So if he holds the money, it's no doubt, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm just
I
trying
got no
for both
issue
of
with
us.
that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
Let's
got
do
no
it.
issue with that. But I'm gonna be straight with you.
Put a rack
Yeah,
on.
I got no issue with that. But listen. Listen, I got some big money on Deontay knocking him out, bro.
oh my God.
That's cool.
At least make the fight official first. You can't bet until the fight is official.
What's this bet?
Also true.
True.
What's this bet supposed to be happening?
Man, I can't believe y'all would even bet on that. But go
Usyk
ahead, man.
Usyk
It's
versus
No, I
Wilder.
would.
insane, man.
And who's
That's
betting
insane.
Wilder?
Yeah.
Who's betting Wilder here? No, you, Pigeon.
Pigeon got Wilder. I got Usyk. But yeah, let's wait till it's official. That's fine. I'm just outlining that we both send it to Marco ahead of time. I don't doubt you. I'm not saying it's not an individual
Yeah.
thing, but people like to say, "Oh, I got this much," and then after the fight, you don't see him. That's happened to me once. So.
No. We'll be around. We'll always around here. We'll always around.
Pigeon.
Man, that bet
Pigeon.
got me. I got anxiety thinking about that shit. That's crazy, man. I can't believe somebody would
Yeah.
even consider that,
Yeah.
man. That is ridiculous.
Alan, you had anxiety yesterday. What was it, Mo?
I mean,
What did Alan tell us yesterday? Zari's in sex and then when they put it up.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, Pigeon, I've got a question for you. CJ was talking about they were talking about the worst robberies of all time. What about Tyson
I ain't
Fury
even gonna
versus
hold
John
you.
McDonnell?
I'm way too poor right now to be putting financial bets on anything.
I thought McDonald won the first fight.
Oh, he certainly won the first one, eh?
Yeah.
Tyson Fury robbed that man.
Shit.
Yeah. I don't hate Fury. Well, I'm not a Fury hater, by the way.
Nah,
I'm not a Fury hater.
That's one of the worst robberies of all time. What's up?
Mick,
I don't hate Fury. I like Fury. I like Fury, so I don't hate Fury. You know.
I would happily bet push-ups for the. I ain't got no money like that, man. I ain't.
But John McDonnell.
We can make that a bit lower if you want.
I ain't faking the funk. I'll happily bet 20 push-ups on that Abbas Hell yeah.
20 push-ups.
You gotta put 50, man. Let's do 50. He's trying to help you out.
Let's go 50,
worst case scenario, you get in better shape. That's the worst thing that could happen.
Put 50 on there, my G. Put 50 on there, my G. Put 50 on there, bruh.
How's your headset, Pigeon?
Did y'all see Wilder's last fight? The guy he fought. He's actually from here where I'm at. He's from where I'm at. He's a club level fighter, and he's fought they made him fight a bunch of cupcakes to fatten up his record. But the guy was really like a local. Just he wasn't
there
good.
You go.
He went how long with Wilder? Like Wilder shot, bro. This is a showcase.
Yo, bro,
I'm gonna go.
you need
I'm
to
gonna
get
go to
money
it.
on Wilder, bro. This is a Saudi fight. It's a Saudi fight. It's all rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged.
Bro,
it's a Saudi fight.
Wilder got knocked out.
It's gonna go Wilder. Listen, you're all gonna come back and say, "Oh shit, he was right." Oh shit, this guy was right.
I want to go to that fight. I know it's not going to be a close fight, but I want to go just so I can witness Usyk in the ring before he retires.
Crushing the Alabama can crusher. I can't wait for that.
Listen, my Scottish friend. Yo, my
What's up,
Scottish
Pigeon?
friend, this is a set up fight. It's a set fight, bro. It's all set up. Set up
Man,
fight.
no,
Nah, if it was set up, if it was a big setup, it'd have sent Audley Harrison there.
Yo, my
Yeah.
Scottish friend is set up.
I cannot.
Set
I
up.
cannot.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yes, you're going to take it back for the camera.
Listen. Let me just say something controversial. Let me just say something controversial.
You said enough. You said enough.
Go on, Pigeon. Go on, say something
There's no
controversial.
more controversy than that.
Winston Churchill in the Second World War was an American agent.
I would agree with that. Probably a German agent as well.
Yo, this
Well,
is crazy,
maybe,
man.
maybe.
Can you substantiate that? I'm like, why do you even think that? And we'll get back to boxing.
Well, because Britain lost their entire empire. Listen, Britain declared war on Germany too early, and we lost our entire empire because of that. We didn't have to declare war on Germany straight away, did we?
The backside.
Nah.
Too early.
I disagree.
If Germany didn't run out of fuel, Germany didn't run out of fuel, Britain would have helped them. Britain would have helped Germany.
This is
Telling
madness.
you.
No, listen, my Scottish friend. Listen.
No,
listen.
Let's get it back.
No. Listen, he was an American
How the fuck do
agent.
we get over here?
Winston Churchill was an American agent, bro. Winston Churchill was an American agent, bro.
Because they got
Shout
rid of
out-
the old
shout
other
out
dude
to
'cause he was
Scotland,
too
bro.
pussy, right?
Yeah, CJ.
He was a pussy.
No,
Yeah,
who was the
I
prime
agree.
minister before him?
I wouldn't
Nigel?
discount
Who
that.
was the fucking prime
No,
minister?
Neville Chamberlain. Neville Chamberlain. He was a bigger pussy.
That's right, CJ. See, before
He
the
was
end
a
of the
bigger
war,
pussy.
they voted that. British
Please,
people
man.
actually voted King out. We voted
Please,
for
man.
it. For cheap the Chamberlain,
Listen, my Scottish friend knows what I'm saying. Listen. Winston Churchill declared war too early. He did. Listen, mate. He declared war too early. Too early.
How? When it was already Vichy France? How was that too early?
Oh man,
You're right on your helmet. It's a
No, because the
Just a
only
boat
reason
trip away.
France got invaded. No, you're not listening. The only reason France got invaded is because the Brits and the French declared war on Germany.
to save us from this madness, man.
They declared war on him, not the other way around,
People
bro.
didn't believe, people didn't believe that. See if Germany didn't run out of fuel, Scotland, Britain would have helped Germany.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro, Mr. Scotland, man. I agree, Mr. Scotland,
I want to
man.
get back to boxing. We can have that World War II discussion.
Yeah, I
could go
agree
for it.
with you.
It's true if it
I
wasn't for
agree
Russia,
with
we'd
you.
all be fucked.
Yeah, I agree with you, mate. I agree. Listen. The only guy who has any knowledge on here is my friend from Scotland, bro.
Bro,
Hell no.
great.
Don't act like just because I'm from overseas, I ain't studied this shit. I've studied this shit in detail.
Like, see if you could look at it,
Let's keep it
look at it and there's
Listen. The only thing I'm interested in is the Tio fight, bro. The Tio fight is gonna be rinsed. Listen, everybody writes off Teofimo, yeah. Everybody writes off Teofimo. How wrong have you been, bro?
Bro,
How wrong have you been?
Okay, look. That fight is actually official. Hold on, real quick, Alan. Let me address this, man. Since that fight is actually on wax and we know it's happening in 3 weeks, we can bet on that.
We know it's going down. Yeah, we know it's going down.
What type of
You down to bet on that?
Listen. Who you got?
Uh-oh.
Who you
That's a
got?
yes or no?
Yeah, I'll
I
bet
got
on it.
Shakur, 60-40. How much?
Listen, that's a
Marco
tricky
know I
one,
got it
bro.
for 2
I'm kind of pusying out, bro.
Oh my god.
Nah, put a little something on it. Put a little something.
Damn, you're pussying out
I'll
for this
put
fight, but
50
you're
on it.
sure about you're sure about
50, that's
Wilder
fine.
knocking out Usyk, but you're pussying out on this. This is insane.
Yo, well, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
Good point.
Jeez.
50 is cool.
You're right.
Hey, put on.
Yeah, okay.
That's on the record. That's on wax. 50. Now,
Listen,
since I've already bet with Marco many times, as soon as you send Marco your 50, he knows I'm right behind it. I never welch on my bet. So Yeah, that's
So
how we do it.
I've just lost 50. Listen. I don't know whether I should
Don't
have
do
took
that.
that bet, bro. I'll stick with it.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I'll stick with it,
Okay.
bro.
Yeah, it's just
Man,
50. It's cool.
bro, you're playing Russian roulette. I mean, anything else you got?
Not really. I think I've just sold
Hope not.
myself
Russian
short
Hope,
roulette.
there. There you go,
hope
bro.
not. This is crazy.
I didn't even want to give that bet.
Dude, you should. I
No,
wouldn't
but
want to get.
I just want you to advocate for your position. Okay, now let's get the breakdown because I haven't heard your breakdown. Why do you have Tio? Please, I'm curious.
I just think Tio's more like athletic than him. Maybe a bit more skilled because he fought Loma. I'm banking on the fact that Tio's got more experience than Shakur. That's what I'm saying.
Sheesh.
But
that's fine.
I might be wrong.
Experience is skill is way out of pocket. Athleticism and experience I'll give you, but skill, no. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I know what's going down. We're gonna watch what happens. So it is what it is. To be fair, and like Tio's father No, you're right. Like Tio's father's like kept quiet with all this shit. So I know exactly what's going down in this fight. This is a serious fight. Serious ass fight.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, we've got to give these guys like props because like I don't think Shakur Stevenson gets as much respect that he does, like because like this guy ducks no one. And like he's getting shit off people. Get the fuck out of here. You disgusting.
Well, he just doesn't have the opponent yet. So this is a great opportunity, right? It's a high stakes fight, high leverage fight.
Yeah, it's a big
rest of his
fight.
career.
Listen,
yeah.
We're in a sport where respect come and goes. So it's not really a big deal. I mean, Shakur Stevenson knows no matter what he does, winning this fight, you know, he'll get celebrated today and hated on tomorrow. So it's not really a big deal. I mean,
Do you think it's a part of modern society now, bro?
No,
Do you think it's a part of modern society?
It's yes.
The hatred.
Yes, absolutely. But it's part of the business of sports, you know? That's the narrative of the beef, man. Like you can't name one. Even the good guys in the sport of any sport, they had haters. Like I believe that Bud Crawford was a genuine good guy in the sport of boxing, and he got more hate than just about anyone. So it's just it is what it is. It's part of the business, you know.
Game is the
Hell,
game.
you
I
yourself
agree.
has said Deontay Wilder is going to knock out Usyk. I think Usyk is.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's like
I was
I
trying to take
completely
that
agree.
bread. You want to give me a donation?
Yeah, but
That's all good.
nobody these days seems to have the intellect or the knowledge, the awareness to mention things that are actually true in life. It's always a bit of a cloudy load of shit. Did you understand where I'm coming from?
A cloudy load of shit.
I think we're all a bit cloudy from those vaccinations, unfortunately. So if we're gonna blame anyway, let's blame the vax. I've been cloudy.
You're blaming the vaccinations, bro.
I'm blaming the vaccinations.
I'm 100% organic human. I didn't take that shit.
Yeah, I'm 100% organic as well, bro. Listen, you don't want to be taking none of that shit, bro.
I mean,
No.
Did you take the measles vaccination?
No, I've had nothing. Like, I'm in my 50s. I've took
CJ, you took what?
No, I've took none of that. None of that shit, bro. From back in the 70s, like I'm an old guy. It's like I'm an old guy. Like I'll put my camera on. I'm an old man. I've not took any of that shit, bro. I eat meat, so like, if anything's going down with me, like, I mean, I'm nearly 60 years old. I eat meat. I eat the fucking vegetables. I don't do none of that fucking vaccination shit, bro.
Here's the thing, though. You got to remember that where you're based at again. Where are you located?
I'm in the UK. I'm in the
See,
UK.
so eating the meat
Yeah,
out there is
yeah.
a bit different than
I'm
here.
kind of in
Like,
the UK.
like,
No,
cause
I don't take none of that. I don't take
well,
none of
cause
that.
I'm just saying, like, in the U.S. of A., all of our food has kind of been messed with. So, eating meat
Yeah,
there
yeah.
isn't necessarily a bad thing. So, shit, if I was in the UK, I would probably eat
No,
beef
listen,
myself.
I'm a greedy guy. Like, I'm a greedy guy. I like to eat. Like, I had the burgers, all this and everything. But I'll tell you one thing straight about me. Um, I do prefer the actual original foods to what they're giving you. So I'd rather eat the foods.
I hear
Yeah.
you,
Yeah,
man.
whole foods, not processed as much as you can. But I get what Alan is saying. Like we got I forget Mansada who fucking fuck with our food supply and all this shit. But
Yeah, yeah, it's
yeah,
all
man,
fucked up,
just do the
man.
Yeah, but
best you can.
listen, the UK
That's all
is
you can do.
crazy, bro. Yeah, but our culture's like revolves around going abroad and drinking alcohol. So like I've been to like 17, 18 countries in the last 4 years. The culture of an Englishman is very different to an American, bro. It's like
I tell you
very,
one thing,
very different.
I agree with
you
that.
guys smoke a shit ton of cigarettes over there. I tell you that much.
Not in the UK, it's in Europe more than here. So it's like the bitches. It's like if you get a bitch here, like you get a woman from Europe, and you date them, they smoke cigarettes, but not the
Ugh.
British ones don't smoke them so much, bro. It's very different. It depends on the woman that you get.
Yeah, kind of a bitch
Very,
who
very
smokes. Not
different.
seriously.
Yeah, it's very different, bro. It's very, very different. It's like a different. It's a different thing. It's a different thing. It's like being a member of the British Empire is very, very different from anywhere else. It's a very, very different thing. Very, very different.
Ain't no more
It
British
just is what
Empire.
it
You know
is.
that. You said it yourself. Ain't no more empire. The sun has
Listen,
set on the British
listen.
Empire. I'm sorry. No diss.
No, listen. Listen. This is why I love Trump, bro. This is why I love Trump, bro. We need the empires back,
You're
bro.
taking all over the place. Go
Oh
ahead,
my
man.
God, this is here right here. All
We
right,
need.
back to boxing. Back to boxing.
Yo,
Back to
We
boxing,
need
the
that
man.
game
guy
is fucked
back,
up. Yeah, we can
bro.
leave that there.
Man, well, all right,
The game is fucked up no matter who's up there. That's why I don't
Bro,
give a
you
fuck about
know
it.
right, bro.
man.
You know
Let's
right,
talk
bro.
back to boxing, man. Fuck it.
We need. Yo, listen.
No matter who you
Listen.
put in the
Let me
White
just
House,
have
the agenda stays the same. I'm
let
not
me
trying to get
ask you a
nowhere.
question, bro. Let me ask you a question, bro. Well, where are you gonna get your
Please.
oil from, bro? If you're gonna be Mr. Nice Guy, if you're gonna be Mr. Nice Guy, where are you gonna
I'm
get
sorry,
your
what'd
oil
you say?
from, bro? I just
I'll
said
drop
to
a
you,
check.
where are you gonna get your
I don't know if
oil
you're talking to
from if
me.
you're Mr.
Hold
Nice
on. You
Guy?
talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking to you, bro.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
okay, but
talking to you, bro.
Alan, please calm down because I can't even hear his question. All I heard is Mr. Nice Guy. Alan, just give me a second. All I heard was Mr. Nice Guy. What was the actual question?
Yeah, my question to you, can you hear me?
Yeah, come on, man.
I can hear you as long as no one else talks.
Yeah. All right. My question to you, where you gonna get your wealth from if nobody protects your country in terms of getting wealth from nowhere else, bro?
Where am I going to get my wealth from? Oh, well, I'm a digital nomad. I'm
Well,
going to the Philippines, so I don't give a fuck about none of this
that's
shit.
where Trump is looking after you, bro.
Like I said, the agenda remains the same. I'm not anti-Trump, so let me be clear. It's not like I'm a Democrat or a liberal or anything like that. To me, you said you're twice my age. That's false. I'm about to be 42 in a couple of months. But I've seen the long. Hold on. I've been in the game and pay attention to politics. I've been in the game and paying attention long enough to know that no matter who you put in the White House, the overall elite agenda remains the same. So I don't give a fuck about none of that. So you can't really.
But listen, that's wrong. Yeah, but that's wrong.
No, it's a fact.
Nah, it's not right, bro. No, that's bullshit, bro. Because like,
I've seen it
bro,
from the
you
first
gonna let me
Bush.
speak, bro?
Pigeon, mate, I'm going to speak. CJ, who took the empires over? There's still 56 countries in the Commonwealth.
Really quick. Can I say
Well,
something?
listen. That's
Well,
your
wait a
opinion,
minute.
bro.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait,
Stop
yeah,
it real
well,
Your
quick.
she just
opinion,
said
bro.
there isn't,
Like,
there isn't an impact. There's still
first off,
56 countries in the Commonwealth,
y'all,
including Canada.
Yeah, well, that's your opinion, bro. But listen, no
y'all
hate,
are
no hate to you,
disrespecting the
but I
room, man. Y'all
disagree. I
disrespecting the room.
disagree.
Y'all
Right, so,
disrespecting the
right,
room, man. Y'all disrespect. It's a lot of
So,
disrespect in the room,
No
man.
hate, no hate, no
It's
hate.
disrespect in the
Listen,
room, man.
listen. I'll tell you one
We don't
thing. Where
listen. We don't.
do
First
you
off,
get your minerals from for your laptop?
bro, we don't talk politics up
Where
here,
is your
man. No
minerals from
politics,
for the
man.
laptop?
No
The
politics, man.
laptop. Listen.
Man,
You're going on about Trump. Let me just speak for
but
1
stop
minute. Let me
disrespecting
speak
the
for
room,
1
bro.
minute.
Disrespecting the
Let me
room,
just
man.
speak
Stop
for 1
disrespecting.
minute.
No,
Let me
man.
just
Africa has the most
let me
natural
just speak for
resources,
1 minute.
the most precious
Man, y'all
minerals.
disrespecting the
Yeah,
room, bro.
exactly. Exactly.
Stop
Where do they come
disrespecting the
from?
room, man.
Whoa. CJ, you seen the comment saying
I
there isn't the empire is over.
apologize, bro.
But like there's still
I
56 countries.
apologize, bro.
There's still
I can't
56
hear
countries
shit.
in
I'm
the
about to
Apologize.
can.
drop off because I can't hear shit.
Marco, can you mute
Get the
pigeon
fuck
and out
out
to
of here
explain something to
anyway,
CJ?
man. I'm good,
Yeah, I
man.
can hear you. I can hear you.
You're
You'll mute
muted,
yourself and out pigeon to
Marco.
explain
I'm
this.
not trying to
CJ,
hear no fucking
you
Fox
say
News up in here.
you're saying
Take
that
it
You're
easy
the
now.
muted,
empire
Marco.
is
We can't hear
over
Guys,
you.
and
one at a
things like
time.
that.
One
So
at a time. One at a time.
CJ saying the empire is over and there's no
I
more
can't do
empire,
this.
but there's
Yeah, I
still
can hear
56.
you. I can hear you.
There's still 56 countries in the Commonwealth, including Canada, where the King's still the head of state there. So how is it over?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Then you can't
Okay,
just say
I will say
What's
this.
going on here? What's going on
I'm
here?
still
going to answer your
56
question.
countries
I
in
will
it.
say this. Can I
Yeah.
answer? Britain does give countries the illusion of independence. Shout out Canada. I'm very familiar with that situation. They're still subjects of the king or queen. I guess it's the king right now, right? So yeah, that's good. That's a good finesse move. That's a
Of
great
course it
finesse
is.
move. Yeah, you got your own country, but if I want to make you my bitch at any given time, you got to bend the knee. So yeah, I'll acknowledge that.
Yeah, but
So I guess it's degree.
I will
Girl,
say
let me
one
put
thing.
a bow on it.
I'm
Let
not
me put a bow on
British.
it. You cut me off. Let me finish my answer.
Oh,
So I
sorry, bro.
agree. It's a more sophisticated. No, it's all good. It's a more of a sophisticated manner to expand your empire by giving countries the illusion of freedom, but at any given time you could just fucking stomp on their neck. So I feel you. Okay, in that regard, I guess you still have an empire, but it's not like colonies. It's not like official like it used to
Of
be.
course it's official.
No.
Because what they're talking about now is if they go, if America ever hanging Canada and that would, they didn't control the army. Everything. They could take money.
Yeah,
Like,
I
I'm
agree
not proud
what
of the
he's
Commonwealth, but
Yeah,
you say people are very
I'll give
ignorant
you
when it
that.
comes to
It
that
ain't
kind of
official
stuff.
fish.
But
it's kind of robbed, like
No, I know exactly what you mean.
It ain't a
well,
fish.
Well, you do that.
certainly is.
You do know
Certainly
the
still
British
there.
flag. You do know the red, white, and blue is robbed. It's only the last 200 years. The red, white, and blue.
I just wanted to come on and say that wasn't. It's not the
Yeah.
case.
No, that's fine.
That isn't
I'm
that
not
case
even.
yet.
I'm not even.
No, you're right.
I'm not even patriotic like that. You got it fucked up. Again, I'm getting the fuck out of this country. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
No. Listen, like the UK is a very fragmented small island. It's a very fragmented small island. It's kind of a place it's just like crazy, really. Where are you gonna go though if you leave? Where are you gonna go if you
I'm going to
leave?
the
You should
Philippines.
just stay. Don't
No, I'm going
go
to the
there. It's
Philippines.
just
Fuck this
full
shit.
of fucking no. Why are you doing that?
To start my family and to have digital. I work digitally.
How
so I
old
don't
are
give a fuck where I'm
you?
at.
How
I'm
old are
41.
you?
I'm about to be 42. I'm about to be 42.
How many children have you got?
0.0.
So what? Listen, I'm 51. Yeah, put my camera on, nigga. I got like 6 kids. Yeah. Why you going over there? Why you going
Because you
there?
can't find a good wife. You can't find a good wife in the U.S.
No. So you just want to go over there to get somebody to walk over, bro? Like I could do that now.
No.
Nah,
You've been
you're a
out of the dating
weirdo,
game
bro.
for
You're
quite
a
some time.
weirdo, bro.
Let
You're
me
weirdo,
explain something to
bro.
you. Let me
You're
explain
weirdo,
something
bro.
to you. I've been dating women since the 90s, and now
Well,
it's
that's your
2026.
problem.
I've seen the game change drastically. Back in the
But
day,
you
if I
got
would have
no
cut something like
kids.
in
Hold on, let him
hold
talk.
on,
Let him talk. Let him talk.
You got no
if my
kids,
first
bro.
marriage
Let him
would have
talk.
You
Let him
got no
talk.
if my first
kids.
marriage You're just gonna cut me off. I'm about to drop off.
No, I'll
You're not
mute
gonna
him.
let me
I'll
talk.
mute him. All
No,
right.
I'm just saying, if my first marriage, the shit has changed. It's not. It's like the quality of women has drastically declined, and I wish Marco was still in the game so he could back me up. But it's just
I'm
the
right
shit
here.
has changed.
We'll go
There's
over
not.
there then.
They don't have the same quality of woman as they had even 20 years ago. So I'm out. I mean, I don't understand. If I have the means to do it and it hasn't worked out for me here, I've already been divorced.
Well, they're not
then
interested
why wouldn't
in
I explore
you.
their options?
They're
Why
not
wouldn't I explore
interested
their
in
options? I
you.
tried it here.
They don't want to know
Okay,
about
that's
you.
fine.
They're not
That's
interested.
fine, but it won't be any worse. I'm already been divorced here. It can't be any worse than that, right? So I don't give a fuck. I can try something else.
So,
Why would I not explore other
come on,
options?
bro.
You haven't seen it. You've been out of the game, man. Like you said yourself, you're an old man. I'm
Out of
still in the
game?
game.
I live in
I'm
the
still in the
UK.
game.
There's pussy everywhere. I live in the UK.
Yeah, I'm
There's
not
pussy
interested in
everywhere. I
pussy.
don't have
I'm
to go to
interested
the
in a woman.
Philippines.
I'm interested in a woman with morals and that is willing to,
Morals.
reciprocate and not just take.
So you think the Philippines got morals?
Is this funny?
You fucking
Is this funny?
fuck you, bro. You are making me laugh,
All right.
bro.
Okay. All right. Well, so I should stay here and just keep getting divorced, and then, have a broken family. I want my kids to be raised in a nuclear family with a mother and father. I think that's a better
You're a
chance.
fool,
than here.
bro. You're a fool, bro. You're a
Okay.
fool, bro.
That's fine. It can't get any worse though, right? If I got a 0
Well,
here, can I get
why
it? Would
don't
it
you
be
come to
negative
the
there?
UK? Come to the UK.
The UK, I don't want a westernized woman. That's why.
God, you're a bitch. You just want someone to control, bro.
No, I want someone that'll actually takes their marriage vow seriously, and they
She
don't.
doesn't give a shit about you, bro.
That's fine. They don't give it. So it's a wash. If they don't give a shit about me here and it's the same over there, then okay.
You're an
That's the same
idiot.
shit, right?
You're kind of an idiot.
Where
You're
is the
kind of an
upside? You're
idiot,
not
bro.
offering me any upside. I already know what's going on
You're
with
a
me.
fool,
I already know
bro.
that.
You're
Okay. I'm not gonna get divorced again. So
What is
that's
going
up to
on?
me, right?
What is going on here?
He's laughing at me
I'm just
because I
saying,
want to
this
explore other
guy's an
options when I
idiot,
already
bro.
got
This
divorced
guy
here.
is a fucking
No,
fool.
he's not. He's not an idiot. Don't say that. Too much
I'm an
sauce.
idiot. Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, go over there then, bro. Go
It's like
over
just
there,
let women,
man.
women.
Marry some
Okay,
snake,
let me.
bro.
I want to steel man your argument. I want to by steel man, I
Come
want
on in,
to
people.
represent.
I could marry
I wanna-
20 of them.
Yo,
Oh,
can
he's
you mute him
doing
for
too
2
much.
seconds?
Yeah, I just
I'm gonna
did.
drop off. I'm gonna
No,
drop
no,
off
don't
right after this.
Bro,
Either way,
bye,
just mute him for 2
bye,
seconds.
bro, bye, bro,
No.
bye,
I'm gonna
bro,
steel man your
bye.
argument. You're saying that women
Yeah,
are gonna
bye,
treat me
bro.
like shit.
Bye, bro,
You're
bye,
saying
bro.
that women are gonna treat me
Bye.
like shit regardless. So why
Yeah,
even go
they're
anywhere
gonna
else?
treat
Is
you.
that
Bye,
what you're saying?
bro.
Can you
All
mute
right,
him
I
for 2
just
seconds,
yeah,
Marco?
I just removed him. He was
Yeah,
going.
Yeah, you know what?
drop him.
Fuck
His
UK. You know what
Serrata,
America?
let me get this
No,
off.
hold
and
on,
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
drop.
You know what? Hold on. You know what
No,
America
okay,
will
I'm
do?
gone. Fuck it.
Okay, bye. Put a bow on it. You know what America will do to fucking UK? Blow their fucking whole shit away. Everything. Oh, that was annoying. I had to pay back to come back.
Yes, you did. Well, you're back. You're back, baby. Oh wow, TJ, come back in, man. Come back in, homeboy. Wait. Come back in. We need some more people jumping in now. I was preoccupied, but I'm back now. So good.
Yo, what was that about?
I was sending out some resumes and shit, and before I knew it, I heard people like just I'm dropping off. Fuck this. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Bro, I heard 1 minute of that, and I'm like, I don't know when this shit is gonna end.
That was out of control.
But yo, I don't like how that was pretty disrespectful to CJ. You know what I'm saying? Because CJ was chilling. Nobody was really that shit came out of nowhere. So I'm not sure.
Say what?
Nah, I just feel like that was very disrespectful to CJ. CJ was chilling earlier.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I know I was muting the guy, CJ, but then Serrata came in screaming over him, and I think that was the last one.
God bless you. Salute.
Thank you.
Wait, Serrata, you bought yourself back? No, you didn't.
Serrata left.
No, he's in here, but Serrata, you didn't buy yourself back. He said he did, but there's CJ's back. Serrata didn't buy himself back.
Yo, I
You have
couldn't
to
get
do
one
that.
sentence in. You just said, "Ha ha ha, you're an idiot."
Yeah.
I
No,
was
he
trying to
was being.
steal, man. I was trying to understand
Oh,
where
he
he was
did buy
coming from. So
himself
let me say
back.
this
Never
real
mind.
quick.
He did buy himself back. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
let me try to say this real quick.
Do it.
Please, Serrata, don't interrupt me. All I was trying to say is, dude's point was, women are gonna treat you like shit anywhere you go, so you might as well stay here and get treated like shit. I don't accept that. Right? Okay, let's say I get fucked over there too. How the fuck would he be any better over here? That's what my whole point was. But
Oh,
you didn't want to let me
Will.
talk, so
Bro,
Will.
America's
people don't want to let me have 2 seconds.
Hold on. I
How
gotta
much
shout
did you
this
pay
out.
to get back on Serato?
Hold on. Let me shout out Will Bigelow or Will Bigelow. Appreciate you, big
Bigelow,
dog.
like Bam
That
Bigelow.
is an original recipe 20-piece. Appreciate you.
Marco, how much
What's
did
up?
Serato pay to get back on? She's got 2 days. He has to pay 50 to come
My
back
sound
on.
ain't working. I gotta jump in and
That's
back
true.
out.
We hear you. Oh, it was 2 days?
2 days, isn't it? Yeah.
It was.
Oh,
It was 2 days.
It was 1 day, I thought.
No, it wasn't. No, because I went to put the other day on him when Hayes came in.
I did 50.
When
I
when
did
he
one.
kicked
I
Hayes, I
did
thought he was
25
kicking me.
first.
You
Hey,
did
first of
25.
all, yeah, and then 25 earlier. That's 50, no?
No, that'd be 2. So it was 2 days. I thought it was 1. Mick, you sure?
I
It
done
was
one,
2.
right?
Okay, Marco, let me refresh your memory real quick. He banned him, right? And
Right.
then he thought Mick rather thought that Serrato was coming back to get him off as a retaliation.
Yeah, I got
But
that.
he actually dropped R. Hayes. So Mick put a preemptive strike on him. He put the 2 days on him. Serrato brought back R. Hayes, but it was 50.
He went for
Oh,
Hayes.
yeah. All right, Serrato. Sorry.
You got enough $25 to go when you come back.
Sorry, Serrato. If you want to do one more, you come back in. Not bad. Hey, I don't know. I don't like this shit either, but I guess
I don't understand this shit. I'm not even long-winded. People don't want me to get 10 seconds.
you
It's
didn't-
ha
this
ha ha.
this
You're an
guy was
idiot.
violent.
That's not an argument.
This guy
That's
was
not
violent.
a stance. That's not a
I want to
position.
hear more what you were saying, bro. Like I topped back on.
I was just trying to say I've already tried it in the West. I paid my price. I've been divorced. I took care of my mom until I couldn't anymore. And I'm 42 years old and I work remotely. Why not explore other options? That's all I was trying to say. And he was like, come to the UK. I don't want to bitch in the UK.
That's my plan, bro. I'm telling you. But you're on the same page as a lot of Americans. I don't know if people know, but like the Americans are moving to South Costa Rica, Colombia. You know what? 2 countries that are really modern and safe and people enjoy is Vietnam and Thailand. And it's
I got
cheap.
a boy,
It's also
one of my boys in Bangkok. Not to cut you off, but yeah, one of my boys is out there. So
because you can stretch the dollar because houses in America, just to rent an apartment or buy a house in America is so crazy right now that it's the American dream is getting further and further away from people. Like people just can't afford it.
Exactly.
They're talking about 50-year mortgages. They're talking about 15-year car loans. That just says they have no answer. And when the average person that used to buy a house was like, what was it, like late 20s? Now the average person that's buying a house, they're saying the new average is like late 40s. So like a lot of people are moving out.
Just to clarify, I want to say in the 50s it was 26 and now it's late 30s. I believe those are the numbers.
Yeah, and with women, women are polluted here.
You're saying,
I get it because the women are crazy here, bro. They just all about gimme, money. You know what I mean?
Wait till you go there, then.
No, yeah, I mean, but they're
I've spent time there. I've spent time there.
But they're not gonna have the attitudes. They're not gonna be trying to be Cardi B or Sexy Red like you are here.
Let me speak. Do you know what that attitude they have is? See, when you go to have N in there, everyone has to be 51.49
everywhere.
So that everywhere has it. In Asia, they own 51%. Even if you buy the house, even if you want a business, even if you buy land, 51% has to go in the woman's name or a Thai national's name, and then they fuck you over by selling it.
Yeah, you lose all your shit. You lose all your shit here.
No, but at least you're in control of it for a point. But I would be very, very, very wary. But 51% rule is in Thailand, in Vietnam, in Philippines, everywhere like that. Even if you didn't
because they want to keep it among their nationality. I understand that. So again, you're gonna get fucked either way. I'd rather get fucked less. And let me say, okay, let me play devil's advocate to old boy's point. Oh, you're an idiot. Women just are shitty everywhere, so you might as well stay where you are. Let's say I don't have don't find a new wife, don't have any kids. The cost of living alone is worth it. Y'all got it.
Yeah, and you know, and I'm not just saying that. And from my experience, I was in the military, right? So I lived overseas a lot. The mentality overseas, for the most part, is more old school, traditional. Like people in America, bro, like the institution of marriage in America is a joke. Like you're just gonna lose half your shit. You know what I
Man,
mean?
how long ago was that though? Like, see, I'm being 100% honest. See these countries that you are thinking that are no westernized or no modernized, they are. The Chinese money, it's went into the countries in
They're
the last
moving
50
in that
years.
direction, but it's just
No,
all the
CJ.
water is boiled out of the pot.
I mean,
All
and
the
it's
water
also
over
the
here.
men. It's also the men. I'm not gonna just shit on women in America. The men they're not pulling their weight neither, man. It's just this. I don't know what
that's more
happened.
the economy, right? You can't
Yeah,
provide
the
like you used to
inflation, but
because of the
it's
economy.
also like the men aren't providing anymore. They're not making like they're not going to college anymore. Well, college is super expensive now too. That's another thing. So there's so many factors to it. But man, America, yeah, a lot of people are leaving. What do they call them now? The passport boys. That's getting more and more popular.
Yeah.
Dude. Like I'd rather take my chances in another country than here because like if you get married here, you're risking losing everything you got.
Serrata, if you have 2 houses in a condo,
At least
why don't you buy back one more and come back in? The fuck?
But even anything, even if you're not married, it still has to be 51-49.
Oh, look at
Did
this.
you
Hold on. Let me read this. The Queen Jackie.
Yeah.
Being a traditional woman in the U.S. means the man gets bored of us and eventually cheat with the exact women that they claim to despise. God damn, she's
Jackie, we're gonna
scorned.
do another relationship stream. We got to do another relationship stream. That shit was fire.
Hey, yo, guys, can I respond to Jackie? That doesn't mean you was dating a gay guy.
Give some food to your cats in your room.
Okay, she's probably talking about the misogynistic women just like you dirty bastard.
Me?
Definite 51-49. Even don't have to be married.
Marco,
That's the rules.
Marco, I'm a nice guy.
I don't
We're
know
gonna
how
go
you
eat,
are
so
women.
just give 'em the
I
food.
know that most fighters, we're dirty fucks.
Bro, I am the most romantic dude I know, dude. I go all the way.
You don't cheat?
Ask Jackie. I'm like a fucking schoolboy.
Do you cheat?
No, I don't.
Did you back in the day?
Me either.
I only cheated on one relationship, and I felt bad about that for like a lot of years. But
that's dope. That's good for you. I was the opposite. That's good for you.
But you know what it was?
I'll just
I
leave.
was around women so often that like it would be too easy to do it. So in terms of like, I wanted to see myself as different because I knew guys that would do it all the time. Like they'd be in a relationship with a girl and they won't tell her for like 5 years. And to me, it was too easy because, especially in New York, Marco, you know the dating scene in New York. You lived through it, and for me, it could go by so quick. But you know, I can't really talk though because I'm not married. I don't have kids, so who am I to talk? Maybe there's something wrong with me. So
nothing wrong with you. Sometimes, look, some people don't want kids. Some people aren't.
I do.
You do.
I actually do. But for
you're
me,
still young, man. My first son, I was my first child. I was 36.
Well, there you go. See, we're in the same time. And Marco, if you meet me in person, you probably think I'm 25.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you look young. You look young from what I saw.
Yeah.
But, you got time. You got that. But don't. Not everybody should have kids. I think people should really only have kids if they really want to. You know
Right.
what I mean?
And to CJ's point and to Mick's point, I understand the 49-51 thing, but then also I think with CJ, I see where CJ's coming from because even with that, even if you get like half of it to the wife, right? At least you're getting the traditional, standard, like, housewife. A guy doesn't want to go home to somebody like, laying out and just kind of like expecting you to do everything, So it's like, it's a mutual, I don't know, man, because
I play my role. No. I understand. I play my role. You play your role. And that's more the expectation overseas. So at least you're getting something in exchange, right? Whereas here, you're just going to get fucked and get nothing in return. So, hey, man.
There was at a point I agree, but see, even with it being married, it's still 51-49. So even at that, CJ, if you put your money into something, then she's just saying, I didn't want you here. You can't do nothing. You can't even say that.
Hold on a second. I think Jackie wants to say something. Would you like to chime in?
Yes. So I just wanted to say that when I was talking about like dudes, they get bored with traditional women. I'm saying like, okay, so let's say that a man, they'll swear that they want a traditional woman we're at home, take care of the kids, cleaning, cooking, all of that stuff. And then like once it gets to a point, like let's say it's for years, that man eventually he will get bored. Like that's what happened in my relationship. I was with him from when I first got out of high school all the way to like 11 years. That's what happened. He got bored. And he's Mexican, very traditional, but he got bored with the relationship. I didn't do anything wrong. He just got bored and he wanted something different. Men do that. So yeah, that's all I was trying to say. Like a lot of men, they get bored and then they go out and try to get something that's deemed as exciting. So that's all I was saying.
Yo, can I say something to Jackie real quick? So I think, you have a great point, and I've seen that before. I've seen my friends do it. But I will say, right, Jackie, based on the numbers, you probably have a better chance of finding a loyal man than CJ or I would have a chance finding a loyal woman. And I'm just being real, because I think by the numbers, I think there'll be a guy down to give you 20, 30 years, as opposed to somebody be like, I could be with this guy, this guy has this and that, but maybe I could be with that guy too and upgrade, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? But I think there's more options for you to find that loyalty for somebody.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
Definitely.
Koki is saying your situation is more of an anomaly. And since women, and I'll grant this, because guys are like that, right? So women have more options. I'll put it like that, right? So it's more likely, more temptation for the women, whereas a guy has to like have his weight up. He has to like do extra shit to be attractive to multiple women, whereas a woman can just walk outside and get smashed. I'm sorry.
But I would argue that too, because when you're a woman and you're celibate and you're not having sex with men, they'll pursue you, and then you go out on a couple of dates, and once they realize like, hey, she's not going to give me any, they'll flee too. So it's kind of the same thing if you're not having sex.
Well, that's true, but I mean, he's just looking for an equivalent exchange, right? If you just keeping it locked up and he's spending bread, that's not really a fair deal for him, is it?
I mean, I feel like if they're dating multiple people, why would somebody sleep with them? You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel.
So he should drop bread on multiple women and get nothing in return. Is that what you said?
Well, I mean, hey, I just believe in dating one person at one time.
I ain't going.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it.
But CJ, when you go to the Philippines and you go, right, we're going to get this place or get that place, we go in there, get it, and you're like, I don't want to be here anymore, or she's like, well, get out, and you're like, oh, what to sell? And she's like, nah, I'll go 51, I'm not going anywhere.
You gotta slow it down, champ. I'm sorry, I'm trying to understand you. Just slow it down.
Basically, what I'm saying with the 51 and 49, right? You're saying after a couple of dates, whatever, if you go in and you're together in the house and you want that traditional wife, the next, even a wife, a partner, you've got put that 51 into her name, and then it turns around and you're like, maybe a couple of months down the line, this isn't working, I'm going to go, I'm selling it, and then she's just like, no, I'm not selling it, I've got 51%. I would not selling it, I'll just keep it.
No, that's cool.
Aye.
So again, if that's your like the control, right? So you're gonna lose half either way. Worst case scenario, right?
No, you're gonna lose everything there.
You want? Hold on. Why not get what you want in the meantime? Why not get something in exchange? Because you're gonna get fucked either way. You're making the same argument that old boy made. If I'm gonna get fucked over either way, at least treat me with some respect in the meantime. At least give me something.
Nah, because if you're in America and you've got put 100% in a property, you'll get 100% back. You put 100% of property in Thailand or anything like that, you'll get zero. Nothing.
You get 50 if you bring the woman in.
No, because
you get 50 either way.
No, you didn't, because they'll just say I'm not selling, and you can't make them sell because they've got that 1%, so they just hold on to it.
Yeah, are you divorced though? Have you lost half?
But I've not lost everything either. But I've seen people, it's happened to people I know who are there. It happens all the time. If people think
that's
about
cool. And if
there,
the bitches are on some bullshit, I'm cool with the bachelor life. I'll run through them like I run through them here. But either way, man, I think it's a higher chance of success.
Mo says, oh wait, Mo says, go off, Jackie, talk your shit. All right.
We definitely gonna do another relationship. Jackie. Relationship.
Yeah, CJ, that'll be awesome.
Yep.
Yo,
Yan, to talk about.
Yo, Yan, what's up, Yan?
What's the deal, brother?
Yo, can you share your thoughts on this topic for us, man? Because we got to shed some light.
What's the topic?
It's CJ was talking about going to the Philippines, and some guy from the UK I'm not sure if he was drinking crack or something, but he was off, and he was getting at CJ for not having a family in the U.S. and he was cursing him out. And then Jackie came on to make sense of the shit, and we're here now, so we got you now.
Me personally,
Before you go, real quick, Yayan, I want to add some context. Yeah, real quick, 5 seconds. What he said is he has 6 kids. He didn't say he was still married, but y'all got it.
Oh, he said he had 6 kids.
He looked like he didn't even care about them, but whatever.
Yeah, he said that.
Me personally, I think if CJ feel like he can't find love here, why not try somewhere else?
Yeah.
That's my thing. Me personally, I don't think I'm gonna go to a different country and just instantly find my love. But if that's what he want to do, that's you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I feel him too. He should travel. He should travel, see the
I
world.
dropped off for a bit. Yayan, would you mind repeating that? Not to cut you off, Koki. I dropped off for a second. I didn't hear what you said, Yayan. Go ahead.
No, all I said was like, if you feel like you can't find love here, why not try somewhere else?
Okay, fair enough. That was my whole point.
Deep Woods is back. Deep Woods is back.
Yeah, but CJ, I think you have a great plan.
How you going, CJ? Hey, I just wanted to chime in on this one, man, because I'll tell you what, I'm a part of the minority, man. I've been with my lady for 31 years in April. I've got 3 beautiful kids. Man, I ain't looking nowhere. 31 years I've been with my lady, man, and I think guys need to learn how to talk to women first and foremost. I think if you want to call a woman a bitch, there's zero respect there, man. Like you got to know how to respect a woman and fucking speak to a woman first and foremost.
Right.
But
Okay, I get your point. If this was the 1990s, I would agree. I met
my lady. I met my lady. The internet.
Let me say this real quick.
The internet wasn't even invented. Like the internet wasn't even a thing.
Exactly. Yeah, it was organic. I understand. I am 41 years old. I did not grow up, approaching women on the internet. That happened after divorce. That's only been the past 10 or so years for me. So let me say that to say this. It's not like I don't have success with women, charming them and getting them to a certain point. But when shit gets real, they show a lack of character. So it's not like you act like it's like such a false narrative. Like either you get no bitches and that's why you're going overseas, or you've been locked down for 31 years. So appreciate that, champ. The game has changed. I've seen it since the 90s. I've been doing this since I was a teenager. I'm about to be 42 in a couple months. The game is just different. I don't know why y'all can't just acknowledge that. It's not about being able to talk to. I could talk to any woman. I won't say B. I could talk to any woman and get pretty much what I want. And I'm not the most handsome guy, but I got a mouthpiece to some extent. So it's not about being able to talk to women. It's about the character of the woman. The character. I can't force a woman to have character, to have morals. Go ahead.
What happened, Marco?
Hey, let me say this real
I
quick.
disagree with CJ. I think he's very handsome. Go ahead.
I am not.
Let me say this real quick. I just want to say this, CJ. I am a younger person. Even I don't try to get women on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather go up and talk to a woman. Just me personally.
Yeah, there's nothing like that. Calling them in person is much better.
I wish you good luck, CJ, because you've always told us we'd never go back with a woman that's got kids and the traditional. If you're looking for a traditional single woman in Philippines with no kids, good luck.
It can't be any worse.
That doesn't happen.
My whole point is it can't be any worse.
You've always said you couldn't bring up somebody else's kid, but you're going to go there and do it. That's what there's no traditional.
I'm not doing that. That's false. I can do that here.
That's wild.
I'm not going overseas to be a stepdad. I'm sorry, no disrespect to anyone who has kids. Yeah, good luck. Thank you.
Good luck.
I know you don't mean it, but good luck to me.
Finding one without a kid. Good luck finding one without a kid out there, CJ.
I mean, shit.
Good luck here too.
If CJ does do it though, Mick, you got to eat that.
I'll take my crow, but I'll be safe.
I'm gonna come back and find the championship belt. I'm gonna come back with the championship belt.
I'll take my pigeon. Nah, pigeons are a thing, but man, they're right. I think people with good delusions with age is like it's certainly not like your
Hey Mick,
traditional.
just call me champ. Once I
Hold
pull
on.
it off, just call me champ. That's all I
Let
need.
me ask you this specific question. Why do you think you can't find somebody here? Or
Because, and again, granted, I only lived in California, but overall, what I see over here is just a lack of loyalty or willing to reciprocate. That's a big thing. They don't want to reciprocate anymore. Whereas back in the day, they did. 20 years ago, it would be like, I play my role. I'll go out and get this bread. And you might have a part-time job or a lesser earning job, but then you're going to be, going to say misogyny or whatever the fuck, cooking and cleaning. I just think we have our specific roles. If I'm going to go out there and put my life on the line to bring home the bacon, then the least you could do is be supportive and cook a little something. But yeah, I know that's outdated, right? So yeah.
Nah, not at all, man.
I just don't see a lot of those qualities in women.
A life on the line, CJ, you're an engineer. You're not fucking in the army, man.
Yo,
I'm
do
not a
I
what?
see Jackie in here?
Jackie was, yeah, she wasn't here.
Oh, she bounced.
Oh. No, Mick, you said I'm an engineer. I'm not a what? Not a novice?
You're not in the army. You just said you're out there putting your life on the line. You got a job. It's not as if you're like going to war.
In the
Well,
proverbial sense, like
every time you leave the house.
I'm giving everything I have. Like I'm putting in what I meant is I'm putting in 100%. You can tell this to my ex-wife. If I'm putting in 100%, you can't put in 50%. You can't fucking try. They don't want to try.
I think you should vlog this thing when you go to Thailand. This will be I think you should vlog it. We should get an episode every night because that'll be honestly. If you know,
I ain't going to Thailand because there's too many lady boys over there. That's why.
What do you think they are in Philippines? What do you think they are in Philippines? Like, do you think they just?
California is the world. California is everything you want in the world is in California. You can't find it there. You're shit out of luck.
Shit.
All right. Well, again, it can't be any worse.
California
Right?
is not what it's all hyped up to be, my boy.
let me ask a question. Do
you go
to the panel and to the chat? Do y'all believe in soulmates or true love and shit like that?
No.
Yes.
Just a woman that will cooperate. I just want a woman that cooperate. That's it.
A woman that cooperate.
Yeah. You'll get some.
Hey man, this is crazy, man.
I don't know how we got here, but I'm glad I'm here.
Man, it's been like
I'll
a
talk
day
this
of
shit
soap
forever.
operas, man. This is a day of soap opera, man. Jeez.
He was talking politics and the oh, what's up, Alan?
Man,
Yeah, I see you.
I had to escape, man. I had to find my escape route. Shit. It's nothing stressful, more stressful than being in LA traffic and talking bullshit.
Yo, Alan, your background look like CGI.
Yeah.
That should look like you in a room just with the green and shit in the back.
So mostly I don't believe in first loves and all that type of shit.
Yo,
a first. You could have a first love. I had a first love, but
not first.
soulmate,
I mean like
someone,
true love or like soulmate.
someone you meant to be with.
Yeah.
And you could have real love. I still believe in love.
Let me read the super chat from Mo. Extra Chris, 5-piece. I'm a hopeless romantic. My DMs are open.
I'm the same thing, Mo.
That'll be a good thing not to find a
Is this Marco boxing? Marco, is this boxing?
Mental.
I was listening. This shit changed gears. Wow, Marco, I'm a long time listener. This is the first time I really hear all this love talk at different angles. I mean, what a little,
sometimes was more like my shit. Yo, sometimes.
Whoa, Chad, are you in Boston?
I'm up in Maine, up in Portland, Maine.
Okay. Well,
you ever been to side of the country?
Very similar accent. Well, welcome.
You can tell the accent. Yeah,
beautiful.
Yeah,
It's beautiful up there, man.
Hey, you being from Maine, is Derry a real place?
Beautiful, man.
What do you say?
Portland, Maine is beautiful.
Is Derry a real place? I know they made a TV show about it.
Derry?
Yeah, Derry, Maine.
Derry.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, there's probably a Derry, Maine. I'm not sure. There's only 16 counties up this way, but I don't know. Derry, Maine. Yeah, it sounds familiar. But it's a big state. You could stick all in New England and Maine. It's you get the Four Seasons, vacation land. We got Cooper Flag. We got a lot going on up here. Joey Gamache, Stephen King.
Cooper Flag.
Your accent is cracking me up. Go ahead and cook. Yeah, that's unique.
Okay.
I don't hear that.
Gamache's from Maine? I didn't know that.
Joey Gamache, Lewiston, Maine. Yeah, he was
You
he
know,
was the guy
Joey
that
Gamache.
got Teofimo over the hump because he was with Loma,
yeah.
the
Chad,
camp prior to the
so
Teo fight.
Gamache used to train in my gym, and he's about 5'4", maybe 5'5".
Small
So,
guy.
so
God, he
I've
talk
never
about
seen a
Putin.
trainer
Wow.
do this. When he would hold the mitts for people, he would put on platforms that gave him like 5 or 6 inches because he was
Ismail
pushing people.
Salas.
That's crazy. I never saw that before.
Salas does it too, yeah, because he's so small. And then Joey's part of the one of the most terrific knockouts in the sport with Arturo Gotti. There,
Yeah, he
Gotti came in
sued him, but
overweight.
then it was
They should have
judged.
stopped the fight. Joey was making good money. He suffered some brain damage, but yeah, he settled a big lawsuit. But that was one of the most brutal knockouts you could ever imagine.
Yeah,
but yeah, Joey was a star. He could box. Joey was a fighter, but he was in over his head against Gotti.
He was about 25 pounds heavier, Gotti, on fight night, but that's still legal. Or no, didn't they do a rule now when you can't go? It's like what is it? You can't.
Yeah,
fight.
they changed there was a change of rules and everything.
No.
When he got on the scale was moving and Gotti got off it real quick. There was a big shit going on about that. But like I say, I don't know the rules and regulations. I know that there was a fight that should have never took place. Gotti almost killed Gamache. That's factual facts. That was one of the most brutal knockouts you'll ever see in boxing.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Marco, let me say this real quick. I can only speak for the California State Athletic Commission because it was such a big deal with the Regis Prograis Devin Haney fight. It was a suggestion, but it never passed, right? So it's not officially on the rule book that certain amount of rehydration. It was being discussed, but it was not passed, which is why the fight went ahead. But I've heard a lot of confusion about that. It's not an official rule, but that's only California. I don't know.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yo, don't the heavyweight fight tomorrow? I don't see nobody talking about that fight.
Which
one? Caballero.
It's gonna be on 2:00 Eastern time.
2:00 Eastern.
Oh wow!
In Germany.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch that fight.
Jackie, who do you have in this Matias bout?
I think Matias gonna win by knockout, probably like 6th, 7th round. Yeah, I don't really have that much faith in Dalton. I watched like 2 of his fights, the highlights of it. So I just don't think so. I think Matias is gonna walk him down.
Take a page out of Marco book, huh?
Mm-hmm. Highlights. That's all you need to do. She knows. She knows.
I mean, that's more than what Marco saw.
Highlight. Caball's fighting a 6'7" Polish dude who's 17-0.
How many knockouts he got?
Motherfucker.
Just to appease you. How many knockouts?
Only 11, so he's about 65%. So he's right.
That means you have no faith in him.
Not to get a knockout, no.
Oh, okay.
But to win, maybe. He's undefeated. He's big dude, 6'7", he's huge.
I think Caballero works that body and just overpowers him to the body.
86-inch reach, as opposed to Caball's reach, which is 80.
Oh, hold on, champ. The other day, I thought you said Fury was tied for the longest with 85.
Of champions. This guy's not a champion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, but me personally though, I think Matias, I don't know about 6'7", but I think maybe late stoppage 9, 9, 10, 11, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not big on the Dalton Smith dude either though.
I'm not big on Matias.
Somebody at my
gym, to be honest, me neither.
Nah, me either. I'm not big on Matias.
I mean, Matias would be your favorite fighter, Alan.
I don't know if it'd be mine though. That's just me.
But you talking about Broner?
Right now, he'd definitely be Broner. But no, I'm just playing. But no, I don't know, man. I like Matias as a fighter, but
even Shakur said it'll be a tough fight.
I think it would be a tough fight for sure.
Yeah, like nobody has ever had an easy. Even if they beat him, no one has had an easy fight with Matias. So if y'all saying it's easy and y'all don't box, Alan Day, right? Y'all got to stop saying that shit. It's not an easy fight.
Hey, wait a minute. Who said it was an easy fight?
Yo, you said Matias low level is going to be easy work.
No, I didn't say he was.
I want to say this to Yayan real quick. I'm gonna let you go, Alan. But Yayan, speaking of Broner, I want you to go to the car, get that Cazadores, come back and pour me a shot. Man, that was ugly.
Come on,
my bad. Let Alan go real quick.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I don't know, man. Like I think it's gonna be a tough fight. I don't see anything easy about this fight.
I think it's going to be very entertaining. It's going to be crowd pleasing. You got two guys that's going to pretty much stick their flag in the ground. I don't think it's going to be a back to the rope type fight. I think Dalton Smith is going to stand his ground. So if he get knocked out, he get knocked out. I don't think he's going to get knocked out, but I think it's going to be a good fight, man. I don't see anything easy about it though.
I want to say this
I think
though.
I think Dalton Smith can punch though. He can punch his ass off. So it's going to be that part's going to be interesting. He punched way harder than Pollo.
Hey, I'm gonna say this too. All them UK dudes that they be fighting, they don't really be that good. So like when they finally fight some good competition, they be losing or what people like to say exposed. So we have to see though.
Fury didn't get it.
Domestic
What about
violence.
Fury?
Domestic
What about Fury?
Again, he one of them standout
I
UK dudes. You know,
up?
just like
What's up?
AJ was one of them standout UK
think
dudes.
What about Lennox Lewis?
Again, another one of them
I
standout UK dudes.
think this fight
Okay, so you
happening
can't.
tonight,
You gotta
Marco.
stop saying that, man. You don't know until you know.
So
You gotta
okay,
see
how
the fight.
many UK fighters have we seen on the top level?
Wasn't
That's a good
Kap
point.
Tsu
The
from the
percentage
UK?
wise, yeah.
Can I mention this fight
No,
real
he
quick?
was
Where's Tsu
Australian.
from?
He was Australian.
No. He
Yeah,
is
Can I mention this?
Australian,
No.
but wasn't
He
he?
was
Wasn't he
Australian.
by way of like the Europe somewhere?
Australia.
No,
You could
I
have said
know
Prince
he.
Nassim though.
Tim Tszyu.
Tim's, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Doesn't he look like Lennox Lewis?
I know.
Is it just me?
No, I don't know.
Nah,
I don't know.
nah.
I guess it's just me. I'm racist. Okay.
No,
What I'm saying, this Matias fight, right, against Smith, it's going to play out like Kelly versus Bakram. You got the two English dudes, and it's going to be the same type of fight. I think Kelly's pulling an upset, and I think Smith is pulling an upset. Because
Me
I
too.
think Matias really got to keep his feet planted to hit. And I think
Yeah.
Smith can move around a little bit and hit him with his speed. He's got a little pedigree. And we'll
Yep.
see what happens. Hey, that's why it's boxing. It's a 50-50 fight. It should be crowd pleasing. But I
Hey,
think the Kelly Bachram fight's going to play out the same way.
Matt Chat,
I could be way wrong on that.
I got two fights for you to watch. Watch Matias against Ponce and watch Matias against Pollo. Because in both of those fights, Matias was not sitting on his punches. He was moving with the guys that wanted to, they wanted to make it not a standstill fight. So Matias could fight. He's a pressure fighter, right? But he's not so simple. He's a little sophisticated
No
in terms of
problem.
he could fight you on the
I watched
inside.
his fights. I watched all his fights. I watched all his fights.
So with Ponce, he was fighting on the back foot.
Mick Doonan here. He says
Yeah,
if
yeah.
CJ's charisma is like Adrian Broner's, he could have got Paulie. I don't know what that means.
Come on,
I'll
Mick.
fight anyone.
I
won't
agree. I
win,
think
but I'll fight.
I think there is a method to Matias pressure because like when you watch him, he don't just like the early on. He's pretty patient. Like he don't step on you early. Like he take his time and then he come right at you. So he kind of do his homework. So I think there is a method. But like I said, I still think Dalton Smith. I think he's tough, man. I think he's way tougher than we're giving him credit for. I think he's a tough guy and very heavy-handed because he's already patient. So he's real patient as well. So this fight's going to really pick up 3, 4, 5, somewhere around there.
Okay, let me piggyback on that because
I agree.
We touched on it earlier. I want to circle back, and I think it was you that made the point where I was saying, well, Matias will sit there in the high guard and absorb, let the opponent gas himself out the first couple rounds. So you think that Smith is patient, so he won't fall into that trap. He'll just still be selective
because
and won't
he's
overextend
not gonna.
himself. He's
a counter puncher, so even in those rounds, he's not going to be suckered in to just throw punches because he's in a high guard. That's how counter punches don't operate like that. It's going to be slow early because Dalton Smith he's going to be watching him as well. He's going to be, filling him out. And once Matias go, then we'll see what happens. So this is not going to be one of those fights because, Matias is sitting back and Smith is just going to throw the kitchen sink at him. We're not going to see that. At least I don't believe so.
Well, then Matias will take the initiative. Would you say that?
Early on?
Early?
We got to see because I don't know if that's part of Matias' game. Like Matias is a guy that has the condition to give you about at least 8 strong rounds of straightforward box fighting. but he don't do it early. He really start coming on 3 and 4, you know? So
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
someone's gonna have to
depends.
engage, right? Someone's gonna have to engage
Not
first.
necessarily. I mean, listen, guys, we've been watching boxing. I know I've been watching it for a very long time. Like, you know, if no one engaged, sometimes it's boring. Like we watched Shakur and play cat and mouse for 12 straight rounds, throwing about 20 punches. Yeah, with Santos. So it's not that's not necessarily true. We may see 2 or 3 rounds of cat and mouse.
What's up, Yo-Yo?
Are you coming back on tonight?
See.
I'll catch y'all
Shit
later.
is already
then.
tonight.
It
Shit
is tonight.
Later tonight. But I'll catch y'all later though. All right, peace out.
Yo, peace, y'all.
Peace out, Yo-Yo.
Peace.
Yo, guys.
You
I
can see
think that-
Dalton Smith possibly. The
Yes,
fight
go
game's
for
so
it.
fun to talk about because there's so many different angles and views and so many ways you can be right and so many different ways you hear different people talk about it. It's a great platform. With this fight, you know, Dalton Smith, does he come right out and hit the accelerator? You know, with Matias in the high guard and just kind of let it go. I mean, is that in the game plan possibly? You know, because that's the thing. No matter how many fights we've all watched and how we know the sport, we know about the distance, the space, the trainer, we all know it. But there's just so many you just don't know. Because if we all knew, we'd all be a bunch of millionaires here. And
That's a fact.
but what a great sport. This is a 50-50 fight, and I can't believe it's pay-per-view. Someone told me this is a pay-per-view. I'm like, no, stop it.
They
Stop.
messed that one up.
With
No,
no
they're messing
undercard.
everything up. Cigarettes, $15 a pack. I mean, honest to God, this shit's getting out of control. I mean,
It's
but yeah,
crazy, man.
a pay-per-view
Yo,
for
Fucking
Matias
I hear
Smith.
you.
I get it's a
Inflation is
good
food.
fight. I get it's a good fight, but pay-per-view my ass all the way to China
for
and
the
back.
market, guys, for the market, right? There is a Puerto Rican market that's buying this fight, so it may not be a pay-per-view to the American public, but for Puerto Rico, everybody's buying this fight. For us, we want a. I'm not going to compare it because Matias looks up to Tito Trinidad a lot, and the reason why they want to have this fight was for Matias to follow Trinidad's footsteps. And you know, this is even if this fails, if Matias wins, he's guaranteed a fight in the Puerto Rican Day Parade in June, where Tito had his pay-per-view fights, kind of similar to how Canelo does it on the Cinco de Mayo. So it's like,
Yeah, but
that's
didn't this guy lose? Didn't he lose in Puerto Rico? Didn't Paro beat him in Puerto Rico?
he lost to Paro in I believe it was July or June.
But it was in his hometown, right? In his home.
Yeah, but it was in Puerto Rico. What I'm talking about in New York, MSG, June.
So let me ask this question. Let me what makes this guy the staple of Puerto Rico? I mean,
Because
if I'm Puerto Rican, I'm leaning into Xander Zayas.
His story, okay, Zayas, right? Zayas has a better technical style. Zayas is a better boxer. We all agree with that, right? But Matias' story, the way he came up, being in prison for a year, he got shot by AK-47. He lost his brother to gun violence. That's every day in Puerto Rico. Like Alan Day, I know you're from St. Louis, so you know what that life. You know, seeing people go through that. So for Matias, he's like the poor man, the common man. He's not this prospect that was like promoted by Top Rank or PBC. So he came up from the gutter, and people appreciate that because his personality is very humble. If you guys speak Spanish in the interviews, this guy makes jokes. You know, he's a humble guy. He pays respect to guys like Shakur. He was praising Shakur Stevenson in the interview, saying that, you know, he thinks Shakur is going to have a very successful run at 140. So I think that's where Puerto Rican people are. They like the humble guys, like Camacho, right? Hector Camacho is one of my favorite fighters, right? But Camacho is not as loved in Puerto Rico as Tito Trinidad. Because Tito Trinidad had a humble country boy, you know, personality. So the people in Puerto Rico, they want that. They want that to be on the top. I'm not saying Zayas doesn't have that. Zayas does have he's well spoken. He's a very educated kid. He's very mature for 22. I think Zayas has a good future, but Matias has a more interesting story, you know. So,
well, I mean, listen, man. Like, whether the story is interesting or not, it's all about, can the story be told appropriately? And from the looks of it, someone is not telling the story correctly, as this fight is not in the right place where it should be. It's on pay-per-view. It's not selling. And I never heard that story before in my life. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of guys in boxing who have great stories, but it's all about the storytellers who can tell that story correctly. Because you know, you look at a guy like Ryan Garcia, the pretty boy, who is all over TikTok. I mean, you can arguably say he has a better story because it's been told.
I don't know,
because
bro.
we know about the story because
check it out, Alan.
it's
Like,
because
okay.
it's out there.
Right, but
And-
when Ryan lost, what did he do? He went on Twitch. He went on TikTok. When Matias lost to Paro, what did Matias do? He had 4 fights. This is his 4th fight in 1 year. Matias is gonna have 4 fights in 1 year, and he won the title back. He won a WBC title back. So that's what Puerto Rican people like. We like redemption. We like guys who fail, but then they come back again. We're not into the Floyd Mayweather perfect record. We're okay with guys losing. We're gonna support them anyway.
Well, what I'm telling you is
I'm with
that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what type of story you have. It's all about if
Yeah.
your story could be told.
It's being told in the ring.
That's all I'm saying.
Matias
Like,
won the
so he
title. He
doesn't
won the
have the
title back.
English.
But what
That's all you could say. He doesn't have
better way
the
to tell your
English.
story than winning it in the ring? He won the title back for Pollo.
guys,
Listen,
it's been
promoted right and
it's
sold on free
again.
TV. So promoted. This fight's promoted way bad. It's paid. This fight's under the radar unless you're a hardcore fan. You go to any sports bar in America, you talk about Matias and Smith, they're gonna look at you like you're fucking wacky.
I mean, yeah, because they're not from
that's the reality.
they're not from the States.
Right. I
No, but
understand
they're
that.
not hardcore boxing.
But Alan,
fans.
I wouldn't
They're
say
not
he has a
hardcore.
better story. If you want to talk about real quick, you want to talk about like
No,
being able to
saying
convey that
I'm
story
saying
better.
that- listen, I'm
Alan,
saying it's
real quick.
it's on.
Let me put a bow on it. If you want to say Alan, that Ryan can convey his story better, I agree because English and that's a white speaking audience. But Koki has a point. What better actual story if you're talking about the substance of the story than getting your shit back in the ring? That's all I wanted to say.
And I understand that. And like my only point is that the story is only great if the story can be told. Any story could be illustrated in a certain way to connect with the audience. And we can only speak from our perspective in terms of if the story is a great story. And Ryan Garcia's story exists for me because I know about it. I don't know anything about Matias.
Now I know that Matias's story is much stronger than Ryan Garcia's. I didn't know that about Sabriel. He got shot. I didn't know that
Exactly.
story.
And like this is my first
So
time
now
even
I
hearing
know it,
about this.
and
I
now
never
I
even heard
know,
about it.
though. But now I know, as a user,
Yeah.
that Matias's story is a much stronger, way more substance than the Ryan Garcia story. You're not taking away nothing from the Ryan Garcia story of sacrifice, all the shit that the dude went through to get to where he's at. It just didn't come with the pretty looks. Believe me, or runway models and everybody would be doing it. But the story that Matias
wanna
I just
ask-
heard from that user up top there, that's a tremendous story. And I cheer for a fighter like this. But I just think it's a 50-50 fight, and I could see Dalton Smith pulling the fight off. But what a great story. Now that I know the stories, Matias' story, what a story. That story should be told on a platform where we know about it.
And let me
ask
make this
Alan real
one
quick.
point. Let
Can
me
you
make this
summarize
point.
the Ryan Garcia story? Can you
No.
summarize
Let
his
me
story? What
just
makes it a great story?
let me. I don't even really want to speak on that, but I will say this.
You said
I
it was a
think
great
that
story. Go ahead.
I just want to. That was just an example, but I do want to say that it's important that we understand that every story doesn't have to be a violent background, especially when it comes to boxing. Like it don't always have to be that, I'm from the hood, from a poor neighborhood, I got shot, I recovered, I made redemption. That don't always have to be the boxing story, and respect for Matias for going through that. But like some guys went through college, like Ali's grandson, and got a scholarship and did great for themselves, and this happened. So let's not always make that the story of the boxer.
There's more than one story to tell. I just wanted to know what was Ryan Garcia's quote unquote
That
great
was just
story.
an example. That's just an example. That
The
was just
story
an
that we know
example.
about Matias that he killed the guy. we killed a guy in the ring, and he's coming back from that. We suffered a loss, I believe, after the he unalived the fighter. I believe he wasn't the same fighter in the fight right after that.
Yeah, it was a Nanya that Matias mentally.
that was the first one.
He had guilt. He had a lot of guilt. Actually, the money he made against Dadashev, rest in peace, Maxime Dadashev, he gave that money back to his family. The purse money. It was
what a story.
Because Dadashev, his family actually relocated to Los Angeles. They were permanent U.S. citizens, and it was sad because imagine coming from another country, and you're a boxer, and you lose everything. And I felt bad too because I fight. I've been fighting since I was 22. I'm 37 now. I still fight, but I can't imagine losing my life and then not having my family to take care of them. So yeah. Rest in peace to Dadashev.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't play bad.
Yeah, the Matias story to me is just so much more captivating. I don't think Ryan Garcia has a story other than genetics and racism and cheating. That's the Ryan Garcia story to me. But y'all tell me where I'm wrong. Maybe I'm tripping.
CJ, wouldn't you agree that represents it represents the landscape of the U.S. right now?
Yes, I would.
I feel like more kids could relate to
so
Ryan.
Maybe that's why people gravitate to it.
Yeah, like more kids could relate to Ryan and Matias, right?
Word. They pussy.
Even though that's not
the language is huge. The language is huge.
Yeah.
I only know one language.
Yeah.
I can speak drunken and American.
No, I understand. I understand enough Spanish that maybe I get it more. I'm not like fluent like Coqui, but I understand enough Spanish to say, okay. Yeah. Entiendo, pero no puedo hablar. I feel you.
Yo, guys, but Smith, right? I think Smith, his key to winning this fight is like you guys mentioned. Alan Day mentioned it too. Matias kind of starts late, right? So if Smith could be economical with his energy, he doesn't have to waste all his energy in the first 3 rounds. If he could save that energy and try to hurt Matias when Matias is trying to increase that workload and go to Matias' body, because if you go to Matias' body, he has the high guard, right? And when you have the high guard, guess what's open? The body. So if Smith could land some body shots and make Matias, fall into traps and initiate the clinch, because the clinch did work against Matias when Paro was disturbing Matias' rhythm. Matias wants to throw 80 punches around, but if you're clinching him, he's only going to throw about 50. And if you keep doing it, then he could throw 40. If you could lower his volume, you could win rounds. And Smith, his key to victory is to, work the body, engage the clinch, keep Matias mid-range all the time, and try not to waste his energy. Because if you have energy for the last 6 rounds, then that's your fight. You could possibly even stop him.
Surviving the wave. And Smith is going to have to survive that wave because Matias will almost shut it down. It's almost like he's dorsal. And then he just comes alive and uses a lot of energy because he's in there to try to unalive his opponent, so to speak. Or not.
If I would, what I would like to see from Smith,
I got even more respect.
Violent fighter.
What I would like from Smith.
I just want to say real quick, I got even more respect for Coqui now because he played devil's advocate against his own position. Like, okay, this is how I could see Smith winning, and that's great, man. I really respect your breakdown. That's technical analysis.
Salute to you and salute to Alan.
What I would like to see from Smith, if there's a slow area within a fight within the first 1 or 3 rounds, if Matias in that high guard, I would like to see him establish the jab, use some stab jabs, find the distance, and rock with that into the wave. But he definitely needs to establish a jab in this fight early on. Stab jabs to the body, high, wherever he can, just jab, subtle movement, and then figure out what's going to happen. But the jab is key early, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just looking at my Facebook right now. I got mad views on my videos. I didn't even know that.
Man, you're famous, man.
I'm getting like 50,000 views per video and shit. Or 20,000 on Facebook.
Let's go, Marco Boxing. Let's go. Hit the like. Are you staying live for the fight, Marco, or are you gonna just shut it down and watch the fight
tomorrow?
No. What the Matias fight's tonight, ain't it?
Tomorrow.
No.
I thought that fight was tonight. Matias was fighting tonight.
It's going to be tomorrow at 6:30 Eastern.
And the heavyweights at 1
Eastern
tomorrow.
is when the card starts.
Okay. Oh my bad. It's Kaba. He's going to fight at 2 p.m. Eastern time.
I thought it said 1. I thought it said 1 p.m. Eastern. That's what I. That's
okay.
What I saw, but maybe that's just the prelim.
And that's tomorrow.
But wow, I thought that fight was.
I want to say to Marco real quick. You're already on these other platforms. Your IG and Facebook and getting hella views. You need to be redirecting people to your YouTube because that's the most lucrative, right? In terms of the watch hours and super chats and all. So I would say that's an immediate step you could take. Redirect them. Say, hey, you like my shit? Come peep us on YouTube. We got live chats. We got all kind of shit.
It's a good idea. I got to come up with a very quick, concise catchphrase. If you want, you want to talk, you want to comment on this, check out my YouTube. We have live chats, and
I mean, just post your Discord message. Anytime on the Discord you post it. We're going live now, and also if you post a link, I think people would jump on
because you got in Instagram and TikTok. They don't let you put links in.
Oh shit! Well, you got like longtime listeners like Matt Shad, right? And then he comes on the panel and then adds a lot of insight. So it's like you got people who listen. And it's people that potentially want to get on the panel too. So it's going to keep on growing. It's just sometimes, it's the fact that you come on every day, right? You're consistent. And, people came in and like, oh, we're not talking about boxing today. It's because you come on like every day. You come on 7 days a week. We're going to talk boxing every day. So eventually we're going to have that 1 hour of like, CJ Rich boxing and BS. We know the BS part and that's where we were at. We need an hour of BS.
Right.
So I respect it, man. But yeah, man, that's good, man. Keep those Facebook numbers popping up.
Yeah, man. I was.
You know what I call it, Marco? I call it housekeeping. Good housekeeping. Just like pump the raffle, pump the Discord on these other platforms, pump the YouTube. And speaking of which, I don't know how many you got in here, but you want to do raffle on Discord? You've been on for like 4.5 hours. Come on,
you're right. I should, right?
Yeah, and should get some. You got a few super chats today.
Marco,
what's up? What's up?
Marco, who you got in the Cruz Moratalla fight? Morata. I keep saying his name wrong, but he's a good
Moratalla.
fighter. Who you have in that? Moratalla. That fight's coming up.
I guess Cruz. I think I go with Cruz.
Yes.
What do you guys think?
Even though he doesn't have the extensive pro background, he's a hell of an amateur.
I think he's.
I don't.
No. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, just saying. I think he beats everybody at 135. I think he'll be going to 140. I think Keyshawn should have fought him at 135, where they had the rivalry in the Olympics. Andy, no one's mentioning his name, and this kid has high skill. Like the other user was saying, he's a well-decorated amateur. I think a couple gold medals. I mean, he's a brilliant boxer. And we'll see. Well, he's going to be fast-tracked, which he's doing because he's a gold medalist. You come out with that gold, you can make some waves early, and I think Andy can pack it up because the so cliche saying skills pay the bills, and Andy Cruz got the skills.
He sure does.
For me, he's chinny.
Mick wants to get up, Marco, real quick. Mick wants to.
I'm good.
So when I watch Andy Cruz, he's chinny to me. I think he's been buzzed a few times in his career. So you can see he's a bit, when he fight, he looks a bit tentative, like he don't really want to get in there. He doesn't really commit to his punches very well, especially when he knows it's a guy who could punch. The reason why Keyshawn and Cruz did not happen is because Cruz was never in position to fight Keyshawn. And when the fight could have happened, his trainers, they said that he wasn't ready. Keyshawn, it wasn't that Keyshawn didn't want to fight him. His people said he was not ready for that fight. Keyshawn and Andy Cruz will never fight because I don't see Andy Cruz making it to 47. I think Keyshawn may make it to 54. It's a big difference. Andy Cruz is not a very big guy, so he's going to be around 35, 40 for much of his career.
True.
And
He's a late
he's
bloomer.
35 or 40 right now in age.
Yeah, he's close to 30. For me, I think that Moratalla is going to put Andy Cruz on the carpet at some point in this fight. Whether he win or not, whether he win or not, I think he's going to get knocked down.
Mark, Alan Day's hate for Andy Cruz will never ever live down. Ever.
Dude, we don't talk about him enough for me to have hate for him. I'm just
Right,
saying.
and that chin is a question. That's a question with all fighters.
times or 5 times.
You gotta have a chin.
Oh, man.
I don't think
Just
you
know
can
Keyshawn
become
will
that
never
fight
get it
by all
back.
those different fighters. Andy's got a chin, I believe.
I didn't
He's
even
just
get to
a
line
talented,
my.
smart fighter.
Okay. Yes, you could say tentative. I think tentative implies like a timidity,
back,
right? I wouldn't say he's timid. I would say he's selective. Hold on, champ. I would say he's selective with his output. You know, he wants to make his shit count. He wants to be efficient, right? And as far as Chinny, Alan, I gotta say this, man. I hate how loosely that term is used nowadays. Like when people said it about Lennox when he got K'd twice by lesser fighters. Okay. But no, he came back and avenged that. But if you say a dude got buzzed and that makes him Chinny, that's just you're moving the goalpost to me, putting too much sauce on it. Like you can't get rocked and then come back and recover and win the fight. Like that doesn't make you Chinny. I just wanted to say that.
Hey, CJ, we know what it was, bro. Like, look, Andy Cruz, he took out the belt and he just ran Keyshawn out of the division. He's out there fighting Jermaine Ortiz on undercard. Nobody gives a fuck about Jermaine Ortiz. I'm surprised Jermaine Ortiz is fighting. I'm being honest. I'm just being for real. Like Keyshawn has been so unserious with his career this past year. It's honestly fucking disgusting. The fact that he fought Lemos,
I don't even check X. But let me say this: I'm gonna let you cook. But while it's on my mind again,
and now he's fighting Jermaine.
My short-term memory is gonna fail me if you don't let me get in 10 seconds. Like, I swear, it's not even anything personal. I just wanted to say I did see a post by him, and I don't put too much stock into social media, but today out of Keyshawn Davis's mouth, he said, after I, beat Jermaine Ortiz at 140, I'm going up to 147. And he called out, some English champion. But anyway, he's planning on moving up again. I agree with you overall. He has been unserious, but I just wanted to say that.
Nah, Stephen Haney was calling out.
Yeah, that's not happening. I mean, who's he not calling out is probably a better. Like a week ago, it was Richardson Hitchens. A month ago, it was Tio.
There's some light skinned dude today. You see, with some light skins getting it today. Sorry, it's light skin number 2. Sorry, he said. I don't know who light skin number 2 is. That's what he said.
6 months ago, he was gonna rematch Nahir Albright and get revenge for his brother. Like this dude is.
See, I'm not up on all this Twitter shit. I just happened to see that. Okay.
No, it was a video. It was a video like some fucking balaclava and that on. He's jumping about saying light skin 2. Light skin's getting it, and then light skin 2. Ever who light skin 2 is, no light skin 1. But I just seen him jumping about rolling and shouting about being a fucking a diesel Oompa Loompa and all this kind of stuff. He's actually mad.
Man, keeping up with boxing is a full-time job. Y'all got it, because I think I'm pretty tapped in, but y'all, yeah, okay.
Right, CJ, that was on the 130-second video. He said all of that. Where he's gone across a car park there. Man, he's crazy. But Marco, I was just thinking for your catchphrase, you should do it. Marco's KO boxing. When I don't speak, Mo and Mick do it. Bosh. You got to add Bosh at the end, though. Bosh gets you like 500.
You're gonna say bars?
What's Bosh mean?
Huh?
What's Bosh mean?
Mo, give him a Bosh.
You at dinner?
I'll look to see. Actually, let me go try to find a good Bosch, like a good, nice.
We're all going. I think we're all driving.
I heard you saying that, or I saw it in the chat rather, but I don't know what that means either. Mick Bosch.
He's gone to the.
I just thought Chris Bosch.
Where are we going to go? Where are we going, Mo? Where are we going for the old Bosch master?
Yeah, what does Bosch mean?
We're going to the Blue Orchard. Bosch. We're going for chicken curry, chicken chow mein, barbecue ribs, beef spring onions, chicken satay.
Marco, thank you for having me,
pecan duck.
Thank you for
having me.
You jumping off? You jumping off?
I'm gonna attempt to translate, but I don't even know. Is that like let's fucking go? Like like
that's a real hang.
Hell yeah.
That's a real hang.
Are you jumping off, Chad?
Great chat. I'm hopping off. I'll be back on if you're kicking around, Marco. But I just want to thank you. Utmost
Shout out,
respect
Mad
from
Chad.
Portland, Maine.
Sorry we talked over you.
Yeah, shout out to everybody. Great boxing talk, fellas, and a little bit of love talk going on a minute ago. Broken hearts, love at first sight. I was wow. It's like I turned into a Casanova for a minute. I was thinking about getting this girl some flowers and everything. I'm like, I'm turning on the charm here. I got this, go get my. But anyways, because you listen to Marco, I think I'm haggard. I want to fight. You know what I mean? I'm 56 and I still think I can fight a little. But yeah, but anyway, shout out Marco. Have a great night. God bless, brother.
You too, man. Thanks for jumping in.
Let's go. Salute.
Don't know the Bossmaster, no, the Bossfather. You're saying you've 50,000 views on there. The Bossfather's got millions of views. He's a big boxing guy. You've got to do it at the end. Bosh.
He's saying you need a gimmick, you need a catchphrase, you need to.
Big Johnny Fisher's dad is the Bosch when he orders a Chinese. Ken him out fighting Dave Allen. He orders a big Chinese, it must be about 300 quid. He's a big, huge guy, and at the end he goes, Bosh. And I'm not kidding you. That's how Johnny Fisher's got a career. Guy, honestly.
Might get some Indian food off subject, but I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, I got a good, nice Bosch for you in the chat, Marco. If you want to play that little video.
Was that good, Josh? Go on. Big John's a legend. Bosh.
Bosh. What we got?
I can't believe you never heard
Mick,
of
were
this
you
guy,
a big fan of Posh Spice? That's what I think of when you say Bosch. Posh Spice.
She would be number 2.
She was kind of fun, actually.
Here we go. I'm gonna play with Mosif once we play here. Here we go.
You ready?
Is that you, Richard? I'm all good, thank you, sir. We're ordering for the Big John Chinese sit down. Is that okay? Yeah, of course, John. Right, could I have 2 plain chow mein, 1 shredded chicken chow mein, a Singapore rice noodle, a boiled rice, 2 special fried rice, 1 egg fried rice? Could we have sweet and sour chicken balls, sweet and sour prawn balls, 2 portions of spicy pork? I'll have a chicken curry, roast duck Chinese style, roast pork Chinese style, beef in black bean sauce, sweet and sour chicken Hong Kong style, sweet and sour pork Hong Kong style, shredded chili beef, salt and chili chicken. Can we have a salt and chili king prawn? Can we have a kung po prawn? And we'll have 2 portions of chips, a curry sauce, a barbecue sauce, mini pancake rolls, and a few portions of prawn crackers, please. Is that okay, sir? No problem, Richard. Bosh. See you soon. Cheers, mate. Bye. That's how you order a fucking Chinese. Bosh.
Like, I'm not kidding you. That's how Jordan Fisher. Marco, you'll not believe it. Well, put it this way, he's the zone's man. He's the zone's man.
What do you mean the zone's man?
He honestly, man, the zone and Eddie Hearn and that, they get him into that Bosh and get pictures with the fans and shit.
Okay.
But do you know Johnny Fisher, the fighter, no?
No.
Well, man, he's a fucking main man for fucking Eddie Hearn.
No, I do know him.
I know that's his dad. Well, basically, that's how Johnny Fisher's got a career, because he does go making videos doing that and Bosh. Bosh. Yeah.
No, I'm glad you brought that up, Mick. I know you think it's funny. I think the less of us think a little less so. But Marco, he's talking about marketing, right? Like catchphrases and a little gimmick. Right. I think you want to build your shit organically. I think you prefer a little insight. You prefer to do your shit organically, but are you open to that type of thing in some degree? Yeah. I think I'm somewhere in the middle. Like, I do have accidental catchphrases. This is just how I talk in real life. So if y'all want to, I got the catchphrases of the year. But I mean, it could be there could be some wisdom in that. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying go full gimmick, but having a catchphrase that people can say, "Oh yeah, I know Marco," because you already have the energy on your videos. So I mean, I don't know. It couldn't hurt on your shorts.
Get a Bosh. That's what you need to do.
Just Bosh.
Bosh. And that man, I'm telling you, like you fucking
floor with him like a janitor. Bosh.
Huh? That's it, hey. And he throws it, and it's an atomic bomb on Nagasaki. Bosh. Yeah.
Don't steal his shit, but maybe your own shit. Think about your own shit.
Hey, Nick might be onto something. Well, you should reach out to Big John, Marco. Maybe he'd be down to do a crossover, like a cross promotion for one of these zones. That guy, the
No,
guy that I just sent you.
Oh, what is he? Who is he?
Okay, so that guy, he went viral some years ago, I guess, for doing a video like that where he ordered like a bunch of Chinese food and he yelled Bosch and he went
Okay.
viral and now he's
Okay.
like an internet celebrity. And his son, because his son is a big fat white boy, he got picked up by Matchroom, and that's how he's fighting on these making
his
paydays
son's the
on
fighter?
Matchroom. Yes, his son is a fight. His son just fought.
Right.
In,
That's what Mick was saying.
Monte Carlo. I headline
yeah,
in cards
in
as
Monte
well.
Carlo. Yeah,
And
he did.
for
He did
Matchroom,
pretty well.
This guy is
He knocked the guy out, right?
This guy's morbidly obese. Jesus.
Aye,
Well,
but
he's
that's his
So
son.
spit like
Wait,
do your
his
shorts
son.
real quick, Marco. Do your shorts and then like cut them in, and he'll say Bosch. Like you don't have to do it, right?
I don't know.
Get a
No,
little
no.
agreement with
Whoa,
him.
whoa, whoa. Yeah, CJ,
No, I'm fucking
here.
with you. I'm
You leave the
fucking with you,
market.
but
You leave
yes,
the
I'm on.
market to the real men here. But here, Marco, that's the one, by the way. Like his fucking son's getting his headline fucking shows and everything for Matchroom by his dad just gone Bosh. Telling you, see the amount of
Yeah, all it takes is
If you
one
go,
word. Find your
the
word.
Bosh.
Find your one word.
You'll
if
never
he
believe
goes
that.
to the fights, he goes to the fights. He's all dolled up in his little fucking
VIP, fucking DAZN's man,
tuxedo. Yeah, I
and
was like,
everything.
Mick's
So what you
not
gonna do?
joking. He for real is like a big
People,
for these Matchroom people.
they used to fly him out. They used to do a Matchroom thing with put him up for a stag do. So he used to go to folk stag do's and go Bosh. Honestly, that's all he does is go Bosh, and that's it. You're talking about 50,000 views. He'll be millions.
One fucking
Millions for
word.
just saying
That's
Bosh.
crazy.
Hey,
Well,
he's not joking, Marco. See, like if you did one of your breakdown videos of like a Matchroom card or something, and you just have him come in at literally like you just have him come in at the end and just cut him in just saying Bosch. That would be hilarious. I'm dead ass serious, really. Boxing fans follow this dude. I'm surprised you guys.
Yeah,
didn't
but
know.
he would never outgrow dude, right? By using his shit. I was saying that facetiously. Like it could work in the short term,
Oh no,
but he wouldn't get bigger than him.
legit. I mean, legit. Like
Yeah.
you can interview him
I
and
get
ask
back
him,
off the
what's
back
his
here.
idea of this Matchroom thing, and then just do a little post on Instagram. Like, I don't fucking know. Why not? He's an internet celebrity, guys. That's all he
Yeah.
does. That's his
Marco,
living now. to do
all
that.
that could take is for him to repost your thing or do the video, Bosh. And like, I'm sure he's got millions of followers. And then that just piggybacks off the back of it. One stupid video.
You would get a lot of followers off of him, and if you combine that with what I said earlier, direct them to your YouTube from Instagram and Facebook, then shit, man, that's may not be the worst idea in the world.
Yeah. We're talking about these are all like boxing, like see all the ones that are kids boxings and into it. In fact, they're mere internet kind of things. But they would honestly, they're the kick. That's a stupid thing that kicks off. Bosh. That's how stupid it is. Just one word saying Bosh with a punching thing. The kid only punching, but
You never know what'll catch on.
Okay.
Well, he certainly went all over the world for fights with his own everything just for the sake of saying Bosh.
100%. It's actually pretty crazy, Marco. It's nuts. Like that could easily be you, bro.
Okay.
Oh
CJ,
shit!
it's
Wait, is
not
that
a fish
the
with
real
tissue.
CJ?
You have to say a fish tish.
A fish dish.
That's the
Yeah,
rhyme.
Jackie was saying some of my catchphrases, so I just had to laugh at her in the chat. I think she said put a bow on it, something else.
I got the bottom line because Big John said so. Bosh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get that, but you know,
Name to get it. Name to get it. Bosh.
I don't get it either.
Society where the Haktua girl became famous, so you know.
I get it
He's a
entirely,
bit famous as
Nick,
heck.
and I love it. I love Bosch. I'm a big Bosch head. I'm a big fan. That shit gets
I don't
me
even know what it
every-
means. It's just like,
Exactly.
like,
That's
yeah,
how good
let's
the
fucking go. Like
That's how good his marketing
exclamation
is.
point.
That's how good his marketing is. He
exclamation
doesn't. He doesn't need the bill. Doesn't need the YouTube channel. Doesn't need the gloves. The golf picture. Doesn't need any. All he does is go Bosh at the end and put a fist up, and that was it. Nobody even knows what Bosh is. But he just said Bosh one day, and he went like the Hawk 2 girl. He's probably as famous as her. Bosh.
Bosch is a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle.
Bosch is
You
love.
guys make me want to be gimmicky, which I
go
can
viral,
do, but I don't
like
want
I go
to.
viral, but like I'm not the viral like the Haktua. Like I'm not viral where they're calling me on fucking TV shows and like you know.
Yeah.
But it's boxing. I think if it wasn't boxing, boxing is so fucking pigeonholed. I think maybe I'd
Where do you think his one started about though, Mark? How's it started in boxing?
Huh?
That's where it was famously. His son had one fight, and then he's like, "Oh, this is what we do after the fight." Ordered a big Chinese and went bosh, and then it just went.
That's what he's saying. He's boxing adjacent. Okay.
So,
Marco,
he's just not a guy off the random off the street just saying boss. It was his son's like, but if you want to try and do something, and you're trying too hard to do something, or something simple works. See, even fucking stealing it. Even young Marco's fucking boss and get him. All it take was him. How he say and say, "Oh, what are you fucking stealing my shit for?" Because he goes quite mad at things, eh? Like you got Gareth Davis, he called him Dad. he goes called. Did you ever see that interview, Mo?
Yes, I have.
Maybe I need to think a little more about marketing. Like I know, I just don't want to be. I want to be myself, but I know if I.
Well, no,
like,
you're right.
Even
CJ.
if I was more
I just mean, look, Marco's a boxing internet personality. I'm just saying it wouldn't hurt to maybe mix and match. But
no, I get it. I get it. I'm just thinking for myself, like, and I'm way small. I just got started, right? No one fucking knows who the fuck I am. But like, I know how to do that shit. But it's like, I'd rather be more authentic. I'd rather grow it authentically. But I don't know. It's something to think about.
He's absolutely authentic by fucking.
Yeah, I can light up a soundboard and yell at people. I'm gonna say, even if I was more of who I am on Marco's panels, because I think I get more fired up on here than on my own shit, that would work. But I don't know. We'll see. But good insight. That's cool.
Get the old Marco. Let's see your bosh. Let's see. You can put one of the raffle gloves on. Put one of them on and give the bosh at the end.
Say what?
You still never pumped the raffle of the Discord, Marco. You said, "Oh yeah, I should," but you didn't do that shit.
You could put one of the gloves on the raffle gloves and give the bosh at the end.
You're not going to get any raffle entries if you don't mention it. If we have new viewers, we had new panelists today, but if you don't pump the raffle on Discord, you're not going to get raffle entries. Just saying.
That's true.
I would just keep all the gloves now, Marco. And we're going back. See, just think you could get Big John to sign one and saying Bosch on it, and we could put it on eBay. There you go. One side glove by Jay Fisher, Bosch. You could get that, yeah. You can get a 60-ounce glove.
I would unironically put in like 1 million entries for that. That's fucking hilarious.
For what?
For a fucking signed boxing glove signed by Big John Fisher. That's hilarious. What do you mean? That dude's cracks me up, Loco. That fucking guy cracks me the fuck up.
16-ounce glove, get him to write his Chinese on it and like Bosch on it at the bottom, right? Man, telling you.
Okay.
It's gone.
And his son
I'm already
also,
tired of that word.
His son is.
I didn't hear it until like an hour ago. I'm
Jr.
tired of it.
Even better, CJ. Even better, because if you're annoyed by it, it's got to you. Bosh.
His son is John Fisher Jr.
That's correct, sir. You've probably seen his. You just don't know because the name doesn't match. But I'm certain you've heard him or seen like a highlight of him across your.
He's 6'4". He lost once to David Allen.
Exasperated.
I see. Like Marco probably just heard the name of the Chinese. Seen a guy ordering a Chinese. Like, fuck it, I'm scrolling. I'm not watching him. I watch his stuff.
I'm gonna wrap this up. I'll be back probably in just a couple hours. I'm still gonna do it late.
Catch you, Marco.
I appreciate it
later, bro.
The Gareth.